love the Kill Tony NASCAR shirt, the Kill Tony hoodie with the established 2013 along the sleeve. Super cool stuff. We tested all of this out ourselves and made sure that it's very high quality. There's a cool KT tag on it with a knife and the logo on everything. Anyway, go to killmerch.com. You know what to do. Support the show. Buy some stuff. Look cool. Tell your friends. You know what's up. Hey y'all, the new Kill merch store is up and running at 1,000 miles an hour. It is our official Kill Tony online shop, killmerch.com. T-shirts, hoodies, bonsai made real Texas leather joke books, Kill Tony hats, Kill Tony knit winter hats, beer koozies, bandanas, trucker hats, McVader made posters, some Ryan J. E-Belt art coming in soon, and Kill Tony stickers come with a lot of the purchases that you make. I personally love the Kill Tony NASCAR shirt, the Kill Tony hoodie with the established 2013 along the sleeve. Super cool stuff. We tested all of this out ourselves and made sure that it's very high quality. There's a cool KT tag on it with a knife and the logo on everything. Anyway, go to killmerch.com. You know what to do. Support the show. Buy some stuff. Look cool. Tell your friends. You know what's up.
This is the Tony Hinchcliffe Pilot Podcast. So this is when you figure out what you want this to be.
I did you decide right now?
No.
Oh,
By next Monday.
by next month.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
8
Yeah, I got you. So you guys might win this history at some
Look at this one. Still bomber. All right, good girl.
Hey, this is Rabbi from the Alert from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony
Are you guys ready for the best fucking night of your lives tonight or what? Make some noise for Red Band, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
You're at Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, Austin Security Guard Services, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which proudly presents the Kill Tony band that you just witnessed, ladies and gentlemen. Here, in the live music capital of the world, that's the great Paul Deaver on the horns, John Dees on the keys, Matt Muelling on the electric guitar, and this is the one and only D motherfucking Madness right over my right shoulder here. This is it. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. Before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you right now. Hey, y'all. It's official. It's announced. It's out there. My largest stand-up tour of my entire life. All the biggest theaters in all my favorite cities. Toronto, Canada. Royal Oak, Michigan. San Antonio, Texas. Chicago, Illinois. Charlotte, North Carolina. Atlanta, Georgia. Columbus, Ohio. Kansas City, Missouri. Indianapolis, Indiana. Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Tysons, Virginia, just outside of D.C., Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Youngstown, Ohio, Cincinnati, Ohio, San Francisco, California, Sacramento, California, San Diego, California, Phoenix, Arizona, New York, Clearwater, Florida, and Jacksonville, Florida. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Come see the crazy Texas fucking stand-up that I've been working on. You're not going to believe it. Let's have some fun. Hey y'all, with HelloFresh, you get farm fresh, pre-portioned ingredients and seasonal recipes delivered right to your doorstep. Skip trips to the grocery store and count on HelloFresh to make home cooking easy, fun, and affordable. That's why it's America's #1 meal kit. That's right, it's a hot summer here in Texas, and HelloFresh is here to take the work out of eating well. Reach your goals with delicious, calorie-smart, and protein-smart lunch and dinner options, plus new vegan recipes, too. That's right, with farm-to-table quality with every HelloFresh box. HelloFresh's seasonal ingredients are picked at peak ripeness and travel from the farm to your doorstep in less than 7 days for fresh flavor in every bite. I know who loves fresh flavor. It's my partner in crime, Rabbi.
I love HelloFresh. I subscribe to it. It's great. I have a big problem with ordering too much delivery and stuff like that. Or I go to the grocery store and I buy a bunch of groceries and only use a little bit of it. That's why it's so convenient using HelloFresh, because it's cheaper than delivery in the grocery store. And you get the right amount to make the perfect meal every time.
It actually is absolutely, completely delicious. I love this stuff. It's so easy to make. I come home late at night. I've been drinking. What's better than having a delicious meal in just a couple minutes? It's unbelievable. I love it. Go to HelloFresh.com/Tony16 and use the code Tony16 for 16 free meals plus free shipping. That's right. HelloFresh.com/Tony16 and use code Tony16 for 16 meals plus free shipping. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. Hey y'all, we all know summer is the best. There's something fun going on pretty much every weekend, from barbecues and pool parties to family vacations and camping trips. And for all those occasions, I want to make sure I've got great wine always ready. That's why summer is actually the perfect time to join the First Leaf Wine Club. I love this stuff. It's incredible. Red Band.
I love First Leaf because they make it super easy to get personalized wine boxes delivered on my schedule. Since you get to choose the day your shipment comes, you can go out and have all your summer fun without stressing about missing a delivery. It's super easy. You just get started on First Leaf. You have to answer some quick questions about your likes or dislikes. Like, do you like sweeter wine? Do you like dry wine? Do you like woody taste? Right on the website. And then their expert team will select a customized assortment of world-class wines based on your preferences. Personally, I want all the sweet wine, the white wine in the summer, and I like the dark wines in the winter. But they're also terrific reds and sparkling wines. Your personalized wine shipments are delivered right to your doors. You can kick back and enjoy bottles you'll love all summer long, all priced lower than what you would pay at the wine store. Plus, every selection is backed by First Leaf's 100% satisfaction guarantee.
Yum, 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 yum. To make sure you've got great wine when you want it this summer, you've got to first try First Leaf. Just head over to tryfirstleaf.com/KillTony to sign up, and you'll get your first 6 hand-curated bottles for just $44.95. What a deal. Go to tryfirstleaf.com/KillTony. That's tryfirstleaf.com/KillTony to get your first 6 bottles for under $8 a bottle. Try firstleaf.com/KillTony. Hey y'all, you guys want to add some excitement to watching sports? Then download our favorite app, Prize Picks. On Prize Picks, you can choose any player from any sport, and I guarantee they got what you're looking for. Pick 2 or more of your favorite players, select more or less on their projected stat for that game or event, then lock your entry for a chance to 25 times your money. It's that simple.
Prize Picks is available in 30 states like Texas, California, Florida, and more. So what are you waiting for? Download the Prize Picks app right now and use code TONY for 100% deposit match. Put in $100 and Prize Picks will give you $100. Put in 20 and they'll give you 20.
I've won everything that I've wagered on Prize Picks. The UFC, Major League Baseball, NBA. Somehow, just by using my gut instinct and a little bit of street smarts, I have won everything. So I agree with Red Band. Go to Prize Picks, let them double your money, double your deposit, and win, win, win. It is the correct thing to do. Download the Prize Picks app right now and use code Tony for 100% deposit match. Put in 100 and Prize Picks will give you 100. Put in 20, they give you 20. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Are there any fans of comedy here tonight? Are there any fans of podcasts here tonight? Make some noise for our guest. It's the return of one of our favorites, a guy that I've been working with continuously for over a decade and a fucking half. We grew up together in a little incubation station called the Comedy Store. My brother from another mother, Theo Vaughn.
This athleticism, folks. Unbelievable, unprecedented.
Good evening. We've done this dance a few times, my friend. One of our favorite guests in the show's 10-year history, Theo Vaughn,
Look at
in
this
Austin, doing sold-out theaters, filling up everywhere he goes, on tour, TheoVaughn.com this past weekend, all of his Netflix specials, but most importantly, comedy score / straight up comedy brother, Theo Vaughn. How we feeling? Welcome back. Say hi to these people. They love you.
Good evening, and thank you guys for having me in here. I'm excited to be here tonight.
Fuck yeah. Theo knows how it works. He's done the show many times, even back when I was in the belly room. But now, over 200 people sign up. We have them all funneled, actually no longer in the alleyway. An update is that they're all funneled into another bar now, right next door. It turns out the city of Austin didn't want 200 people in an alleyway, which is crazy because there's 800 people in other alleyways, but they really, for some reason, focused in on us. Can't even make this shit up. It's unbelievable. The homeless, the fucking everything. They're like, well, what about the creative? What about these hopeful people trying to live their dreams? Let's stop this. Anyways, we're all crammed into a bar. I pre-pull a name. Someone runs out to the next bar, gets a megaphone, literally says their name. They run out. They get behind the curtain. So I'm going to pre-pull that name now because we're actually going to start off with a golden ticket winner. Ladies and gentlemen, fans of the show, I'm going to tell you that you already know how it works. Comedians get 60 seconds. You hear the sound of a kitten. They do uninterrupted stand-up comedy during that time. If they go over that time, they get the West Hollywood Bear. Super gay West Hollywood Bear. Happy Pride Month, everybody, by the way. That cuts off the time, and then I interview them, and we all find out more about them. We have a bunch of fun and try to figure out what makes them interesting, what's fun about them. So, you're not going to believe this. Hans Pym, who normally starts the show, passed away this week. I'm kidding. I don't know why I said that. No, he's in. I'm sorry. Sometimes with the darkness just comes out of me. No, it's worse. He went to South Korea, everybody. He's in South Korea. You can't make this shit up. He's in South Korea, and he's going to miss tonight's episode. But in his place is the young man who very well might eventually replace him full-time as a regular on this show. This guy was made a golden ticket winner 5 years ago when he was 21 years old. Houston, Texas. He's been crushing it ever since. Just started getting more and more spots here at the mothership. He's a fucking phenom. Ladies and gentlemen, makes noise for one of the guys who I truly believe might be one of the great future comedians of our time. The great Enrique Chacon. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Enrique Chacon.
Yo, what's up, motherfuckers? Fuck yeah, man. I'm from El Salvador, dog. If you know where El Salvador is at, don't fucking worry about it, dude. If you think you say Mexico, you got me fucked up, bro. But yeah, El Salvador's real famous for pupusas, bro. To all my confused white people at the back, pupusas. You gotta love that shit. It's like an organic hot pocket, right? And you can stuff it with whatever you want, from meat, cheese, from tobacco, dude. It don't fucking matter, dude. It's a pupusa at the end of the day, man. But every time I told white dudes to work with pupusa, bro, they be thinking time for pussy, y'all. And it makes me so upset because it is. Pupusa's kind of like a pussy, because like I said, it's a warm pocket, man. And sometimes it makes us salivate. And sometimes there's a little cheese out, but that's okay. Oh! All it means is that she's not hard worker. That's all it means. Look, if you're offended by that joke, how dare you, bro? Most of y'all nowadays won't eat the black part of an avocado, but you're down to eat the mass on the first day. Thank you.
Okay. Enrique Chacon.
Appreciate it.
One of the funniest 11-year-old girls in all of comedy. It is unbelievable.
Just got my period.
I love it. I love it. Right out of your pupusa.
Oh, yo,
Got a little tomato dripping out of there.
I told my pupusa $2 and they love me, bro.
You are just such a little bundle of energy. I love
All right,
you.
kid, you ready to make fucking bootleg?
We sell pupusa. I always thought it was pupusa for some reason.
Oh, what is this bullshit?
I love
Look
it.
at this move.
What do you eat? How do you get a shape like that?
Yeah,
How do you
lettuce is here.
I want to
You eat a
know.
lot of ass and a lot of antibiotics, bro.
Well, we're not making them. They're already pre-made.
Oh, yeah.
We don't create on Shabbat. Who the fuck really knows what day it is? Hey, look who it is. My engineer friend, D. D, can you hear me? Oh, I hope you can. You see me? Yes. Amazingly. I wanted to tell you about this project. All right, so I'm just going to start living my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year on not only YouTube and all the other platforms, but Twitter Spaces. How do you like that? Excellent. Yeah. So Twitter Spaces is kind of a different way to do it because it's very interactive, as you know. But they do have this feature where you can have a camera going. And so I am just living life on here. I don't know. Are you interested in doing some karaoke tonight? Okay, excellent. Excellent to hear. Okay. So then let me see how I can do this. Just one moment. It shouldn't be too long. Let me just make some adjustments and unplugging and things. And then we'll get this bad boy going. All right, that's good. All right. And that's okay. No issue at all. So whenever you are bored, feel free to come in here and say hello. I've got the device that I normally use, I'm using for other tasks. So let me see if this works. Take your time. I can kick it off. I have a song I'm going to use to kick it off. We'll see if this works. I think it works. Well, shake it up, baby, now. Shake it up, baby. Twist and shout, twist and shout. Come on, come on, come on, come on, baby. Now come on, baby. Come on and work it on out. Work it on out. Well, work it on out, honey. Work it on out. You know you look so good. Look so good. You know you got me going now. Got me going just like I knew you would. Like I knew you would. Ooh, well, shake it up, baby, now. Shake it up, baby. Twist and shout, twist and shout. Come on, come on, come on, come on, baby. Now come on, baby. Come on and work it on out. Work it on out. You know you twist a little girl. Twist a little girl. You know you twist so fine. Twist so fine. Come on and twist a little closer. Now twist a little closer. And let me know that you're mine. Let me know you're mine. All right, so this seems to be working. Shout out to everybody out there if you're watching me on Twitter Spaces, Discord, YouTube, Twitch, all the other ones. Hope you're living a wonderful life, everybody. Baby, now shake it up, baby. Twist and shout, twist and shout. Come on, come on, come on, come on, baby. Now come on, baby. Come on and work it on out. Work it on out. You know you twist a little girl. Twist a little girl. You know you twist so fine. Twist so fine. Come on and twist a little closer. Now twist a little closer. And let me know that you're mine. Let me know you're mine. Well, shake it, baby. Now shake it up, baby. Well, shake it, baby. Now shake it up, baby. Well, shake it, baby. Now shake it up, baby. That was the Beatles, Twist and Shout. There we go. All right. Well, I liked it.
White just got me into it, bro.
They got you hooked on.
Yeah, they got me hooked on. I tried dip at first, bro, but I'm not gonna lie. I started throwing up like I was deep throwing somebody, dude, and that shit was terrible. So I tried the little nicotine pouch with this nice and smooth, you know what I'm saying? It keeps me up, bro, keeps my nipples hard, dog. It's great.
You are a sweet, sweet thing, Enrique. You are just absolutely adorable. You have a girlfriend?
Oh, yeah, bro. We've been together for 4 years. Clap it up for that, bro. I'm actually thinking about marrying her in this podcast. You know?
Really? 4 years? What is she El Salvadorian?
Oh, no, bro. She's 6'1" and mixed, bro. My fucking wet dream, son.
Wait, what? She's 6'1" and mixed?
I'm talking about I feel like a motherfucking conquistador up in this bitch, bro. You know what I mean?
I love this guy, man. He reminds me of like a young Roseanne Barr.
Yeah. Yeah.
God damn.
Roseanne Barrio.
I'll take it, dog. I'm still fuckable.
I love it. 6'2" mixed. And when you say mixed, you mean like black and white?
Yeah, black and white, bro.
Wow.
It's always been my thing.
She has like the curly hair, like
curly hair, bro.
yeah.
I know I'm living the fucking dreams, son.
Oh my
All
god.
you white dudes dating white women, bro, you want to get your shit together, get a mixed girl, bro. Hell yeah.
Wow, what happened?
You learn how to pay your rent, bro. You learn how to send food back from a restaurant, you know what I'm saying? Start picking up some of her attitude. You better get this fucking asshole ranch out of here, bro. Bring me some blue cheese, you know what I mean? Just changes me, bro. Makes you brave.
God, I love it. 6'1". Wow. 69 with her, and you're eating her out, and she's sucking on your kneecap or something like that.
We 69, she's sucking on this belly button, bro. So we're both eating pussies.
Oh my goodness. And you're actually thinking about marrying her.
Oh yeah, dude.
What does she do for a living?
She also a pharmaceutical company, bro. She's a bad bitch, I'm telling you, bro.
Oh, pharmaceutical company?
She's a real ass drug dealer, bro. Got me a good one, bro.
Oh shit. She owns a pharmaceutical company? Is she like competing?
What do you mean?
Like, I mean, is she up there? Is she Moderna?
Calling the fucking shots, bro.
Is this on Facebook Marketplace?
Not yet. It's on CBS though. Whatever the shit that she has, bro. Dermatology shit, bro. Shit, vaginal creams and stuff, bro. Yeah.
Is she making? She's making good money.
Oh yeah, she's making good money.
Yeah. I don't know.
And I work at a Buc-ee's.
That's incredible. It's incredible.
Honestly, I don't know how I pulled it, bro. I think that's my greatest achievement, bro. Getting a bad bitch like that.
She owns. I can't believe a guy shaped like you needs a sugar mama. God,
Oh, I get a lot of sugar.
he's gonna put you in a diabetic coma, dude. That's what's going on. Working at Buc-ee's. Look at you. You look more and more like the logo for Buc-ee's every day.
Fuck you. I'm just saying.
Yeah, like a little sheep fonts.
Shit.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Let's fucking go!
There he goes.
That shit.
Future legend, current legend. You guys got to see him live.
Follow me at Enrique Comedy. Love y'all.
Enrique Chacon, everybody. Enrique, put that mic on the red X for me, will you? Okay, we pulled a name out of the bucket. Your first meeting. We're going to meet them all together. Now, for those of you that might not know, anything can fucking happen. This could be we discover a legend, or it could be a completely insane fucking person that, you know, we all feel might kill us at any moment. But anything can happen. We give everyone a fair shot here. So here we go. Your first bucket pull of the night. 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy time goes to Kyle Roberts, everyone. Here's Kyle. Make some noise for Kyle Roberts, everybody, making his Kill Tony debut.
I'm woke. I'm woke, y'all. I don't use any gendered language. For instance, I used to work at a restaurant. I don't call them bus boys. I call them Guatemalans. The other day, a woman accused me of toxic masculinity. I said, thank you, because that was the first time anyone said I was masculine. A lot of gay rumors. A lot of people think I'm gay, and I call those people the guys I have sex with.
Fuck yeah. Absolutely.
Yo, what up, Schmegma? Hope you're living the dream, baby. Feel free to post up in here.
Show, my friend. Very good.
I'm just watching some
How long you been
Kill
on stand-up?
Tony.
3 years.
3 years? All of it here in Austin?
2 years in Dallas. I moved here last month.
Lovely, lovely. How do you survive? What do you do for work?
I work at Chewy's Technics.
Oh, wow. That's a lot of fans here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a chain, right?
yeah. I work in the one at London Canada.
Oh, okay. Well, if we ever want some cheese, we'll come to you. William Cannon Drive. What would the proper exit be for that? William Cannon Drive. But I mean, like, what freeway?
I don't know the name.
You don't know the closest freeway to where you work?
I can hear it.
Mopaz. Thank you,
Alright,
Deez. Thank you so much. Deez is my GPS and my DMX at the same time. That's Little John. That's so racist that you just said once.
Racist as fuck.
You're so racist. I've never seen anything that racist in my life, Deez. Then you getting DMX and Little John confused. Okay. Kyle, I love it. What do you do for fun? You seem like a guy that has some creepy hobbies.
Oh yeah. I like watching, like, I'm obsessed with, like, baseball statistics and stuff. So, like, I read the almanacs and stuff like that.
Wow.
I know. Also, like, golf.
Okay. All right. What's your love life like? Are you really gay?
No.
Okay. You just do a bunch of jokes about being gay?
Basically, yeah. My brother.
I'm right there with you. I've been with this for 16 years off of this.
Actually,
I ain't never gonna stop. I have a new one. I wrote a new one this week. It's like my magnum opus gay joke. I wrote it basically last week. But
you catch yourself saying that you're never going to stop all the time.
never. That was I literally was about to say, and I'm never gonna stop, and then I switched it because I'm like, these fucking idiots know what I'm talking about. Okay, Kyle, tell us something about you that would surprise us.
So I actually earlier this year, I got arrested. I got a DWI. I was totally sober though. I swear to God.
Right, yeah, you're just driving, reading an almanac,
Yeah.
swerving all over the place.
Yeah. I've been sober 6 years, but I got a DUI like 4 months
Explain to
ago.
us how you got a DUI while being completely sober.
Well, I don't want to like incriminate myself, but
Come on, you can't get in trouble here.
Been over 6 months.
yeah.
Yeah, phones are locked up. It's not going to be on the internet.
I mean, I was doing Uber Eats. That was my old job. Maybe I can't do that. Like, charge, but yeah. I was like, you know how like flash. I didn't know this as like a driver. I didn't know like flashing reds you were supposed to stop, so I just like passed through it.
Wait a second. Hold on. What? What did you flashing red men?
I thought it
Kind
was
of
like,
stop?
yeah.
Slow down a little bit?
Look around.
Like, stop. Oh my goodness. Kyle, what do you think of flashing oranges? Hit the gas?
So I thought they were basically.
What?
Yeah. I never like really like took a driving course, so like.
You're supposed to. It's like the law and stuff.
Yeah, I went to one of those third-party things. They was like, "Fuck it, you got the license."
Wow. Third,
Yeah.
you look like you wouldn't be invited to any party. That's incredible. You got invited to 3 things. All right. So Kyle, you're not gay. What's your love life like?
It's a little bit of a show.
You on the dating sites?
A little bit. Actually, the last person, I got a number from some girl at my job.
A therapist?
I could use that. But she was way too young.
He was what?
Way too young.
Like, what do you mean?
I
Bro, if you're gonna be a successful comedian,
mean, right.
you're gonna have to reframe some of your.
I mean, I didn't have a problem with it. She probably had a problem with that. But she was, no.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What?
Yeah, dude, you sound like a real creep.
Yeah.
And it's okay, you're not a bad guy.
Thank you. Thanks, dude.
Did you take her out for Lunchables? Like, what was the
Well, she ordered a Shirley Simple, if that was a bad sign.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Whoa. How old was she? 75?
It's too young for him. He's into very old ladies.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my goodness. Where did you meet this super young
She
girl?
was, I waited on her. She was my table.
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness. Oh wow.
Yeah. That was the first time. I've had dudes, like, give me their number. That was the first girl that ever gave me their number.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my goodness. That is incredible. So how did you know how old she was?
Well, I texted her afterwards, and she asked me, she thought I was 19. I was like, I lied on my age, but I didn't lie that much. I said I was 25. So.
Would you lie about your age, dude? You're a straight man.
Hold on a second. Wait, you lied to her about your age?
Yeah, but I didn't lie enough.
How old are you? We're gonna solve a crime here tonight, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, entering the room, Chris Hansen, everybody. How old are you in real life?
I just turned 30.
You just turned 30.
Yeah.
And she texted you, text her, then she texts back, how old are you?
Yeah, and I was like, yes. I was hoping.
Oh, that's
say, like,
so gay. Oh my god, that's even worse. That's even worse than lying about your age, is saying yes before you lie about your age. Yes, because you're not going to be right. No matter what you say. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right. So it ended there?
basically.
How old was she?
She was 20, which isn't that bad, but like, she seemed like a young 20. I was being the bigger person. I thought I was being.
Maybe I think maybe she was lying about her age.
It's possible.
Wow, this is frightening and disgusting. I love it. Okay, what's the biggest age gap that you've ever had with a girl? Older than you?
Older?
Yeah.
Never older.
Never older. That's something you're not into?
Just happened that way.
Have you ever like made out with a cougar? No. Never? Is there a cougar in the audience that's willing to make out with this guy? Who wants to make out with him? Come on, there's got to be one. Ladies, there's got to be a fan of the show willing to fucking. Oh, no one wants to admit they're a cougar. Okay, is there a hot chick over the age of 35? Come on, the whole crowd will go crazy if you do it. You'll make our night. No one wants to make out with an almost pedophile? What's going on here tonight? What kind of world do we live in? All right, dude, the streak continues for you. Congratulations, though. I liked your jokes. I'm giving you one of these big, awesome joke books by the great Boneseye. Available at killmerch.com. The show goes on, rolling along smoothly. One more time for Kyle Roberts, everybody. This is the craziest show on planet Earth. Your next comedian that was free pulled out of the bucket works here at the Comedy Mothership. She gets pulled out a lot. Ever since Vulcan Gas Company, she's worked at the club where the show happens. One of our favorite top young rising comedians in the world. Here's a new minute from the great Genevieve, everybody. It's Genevieve. We structure out in the old ball game. One more time for Genevieve, everyone.
Hey, y'all give it up for me because I just recently came out as bi. Polar. My whole family crazy. My aunt called me up the other day and was like, hey, you know that movie Django? I said, yeah. She said, is it messed up that I still found Leonardo DiCaprio's character sexy even though he said all the niggas? I said, hang up the phone with me and call a therapist immediately. And then I kissed my white boyfriend goodnight. It's cool dating a white dude. Dating a white dude feels like 50% reparations and 50% damn, we got me. It's cool dating white dudes though because he blocks me from bad white people and I block him from the sun. Let's spend my time here. Thank you.
Wow, exactly 1 minute from the great Genevieve, who's been with us in Austin for years now. Originally from Detroit,
There he is.
How do you feel?
Big dog.
Fucking amazing.
Oh, you got that right. Yeah. Dude, I guess this is called. I were, dude, I've been going to sleep at like 10 a.m. I guess if I were a baby, this is known as reverse cycling. All right, so I have this fucking brilliant plan, and if you let me do it, I will take yellow on red to new heights if you want. You ready for this? Okay, what I'd like you to do is take your yellow on red accounts and have them come to my 24-hour Twitter space. I'm just doing a Twitter space, 24 hours. It's video Twitter space though, and I'll promote your coin. All I need, I'm creating accounts myself, allegedly, but I just need to get more than like 10, and so I have like, I don't know, 7 in there or so right now with some real people as well, a couple real people, and then with yours, that would put me over the top. And then when people come in, I'll tell them about yellow on red, and I'll say, here's my pitch of it. Yellow on red is one of the best coins of all time. It is a unique coin where you have the opportunity to get an airdrop. Okay, well, will you just put your accounts in my in my Twitter space, please? Oh, that would mean the world to me, really, Riser. You don't have to do it every single day unless it works really well. I just want to do it one time to see how well it works. Here's the key. I know you already said yes, but here's the key. Basically, to get into like the more popular Twitter spaces, you have to be like to be in the more popular Twitter spaces, you have to have more than like 15 people watching you. And I know you'd be like, well, why don't you just do it? Why don't you just create all these accounts? I am, but they've got me fucking flagged pretty well. So I'll create an account and it'll work for like 20 minutes and then it fucking gets banned. So, oh, there they are. Dog. How'd you find me so quickly? Wow, you found me so quickly. Yeah, I'm glad I put that in. So I've now spent like 48 hours or so doing this. Can you see my video? Yeah, so that's what's going to take me over the top. Basically, there's going to be somebody who's living on Twitter Spaces. No one's done that, and I think that's really exciting. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, it's every 24 hours. There's nothing I can really do about that. At least this stream. I mean, the big issue that I have is that my internet will just randomly cut out. I think everybody's does. You just don't necessarily know it because you don't, like, not saying you personally, but just in general, people don't know that their internet just like barely cuts out a little bit over the course of 24 hours because they're not using it 24 hours like all the time, and it sometimes has to do that just to do an update or some kind of reconfiguration or something. So I I but when it does that for me, it can either like make it so the camera doesn't continue going or it can just end the space altogether. And if that happens, it's no big deal. When I get more and more people finding out about this, they'll just rejoin. And all I need them to do is follow that main account. And then when they do, I'm like always on their front page. So they'll be like, oh, who's this? And then I'll go in and just self promote in other people's show spaces and be like, hey, you know how I told you that I live stream my life on YouTube for world peace, and we've got life extension and mind uploading and de-extinction, all that other stuff. Well, guess what? You can now, you don't have to go to any other platform. Just come to Twitter, and I mean, we're already on Twitter, but whenever you're bored, just come in and check in with me. And I've got it so that random people can just come in and talk with me whenever they want. I do get some, it's Marilyn Monroe in a bikini AI. to put asses in the seats, baby. Bingo, man. Riser knows what's up. Yeah, here's why. That profile picture is shown all over the place because it's like the main profile picture, and I want it to get people's attention. Originally, it was, I mean, it was kind of take on Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It uses their colors, but I just I wanted it so that it wasn't like a single woman, like a real woman. So it's just like a cartoon version of a woman, I guess. But it got your attention. I could potentially do that. The hashtag. Yeah, I mean, I have to do that. Yeah, exactly. I can do A/B test. Right. The, oh, dude, I'm getting nailed for everything. But fortunately, it seems like they're okay with this. I mean, at least thus far. Um, okay, so I created, or I have like a robot that's going around in people's spaces that it literally says type Truman Show in Twitter Spaces search, or I'm sorry, type Truman Show in Twitter X. What is it? Type Truman Show in X Spaces search, and um, I'll tell you what. If you want to, I'd like you to see it. Can you go search in Twitter Spaces Friday night cocktail hour? I'm gonna do it alongside you. Are you on a computer or on a phone? Okay. Um, so it'll just be if you look up somebody, look up at John D. Oh no, at IOHND. Like it would be John with an I. At IOHNDEE. Okay, so if we're doing Twitter, um, let's see here. This is interesting. That's okay. That no, it's not that one. I'm trying to see why it's not showing. Um, let's see here. It should be showing, and so I'm kind of confused as to why it's not. Um, let's see. How can I wonder why it's not showing up. It says 23 other listeners. Oh, I found it. It's in there. Okay, so it's like the word John, but without a J. It's an I. So IOHNDEE. Yep. Enter it. Enter it. Friday night cocktail hour, and then scroll down, and I've got an account in there that's called Rabbi Rothschild, something blah 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 blah. But the profile picture in there says type Truman Show and X spaces search. Do you exactly? How do you like that? So, Truman Show's kind of become my keyword. I was gonna have it be Rabbi, but I already annoy people enough with Rabbi, and I don't want them to think this is necessarily a religious thing, because it it's like a world peace thing is really what it's about, and I don't want to throw them off. Like if I were to see type pastor or type priest or type imam in Twitter space, I'd be like, oh, I don't want anything to have to do with that because that's not necessarily something that aligns with my beliefs. So Truman Show, not everybody knows what the Truman Show was or is, but enough people know about it and they know that that it's just like okay, it's of interest to them. Um so yeah, no. Until the end. But right. And here's the interesting thing about it. Even though I know that I'm being recorded, it's kind of like that old adage, if a tree falls in the forest but no one hears it, is uh does it really make a sound? It's like if I'm live streaming my life but nobody's watching it, does it has it really made any connection with anybody? But once it does, then it'll be much more like the Truman Show because there are a lot of aspects on this where like, yeah, I know I'm live streaming, but I don't think anybody's watching it. And then but I mean, is it exactly the same? No. I mean it's nearly impossible, I think perhaps, to manually record yourself and not know you're doing it. I mean, but it is similar to the Truman Show where there are cameras everywhere. You can watch my entire life, and it's essentially a an archive for society. That's right. I do have one right now. Schmegma. Shout out to Schmegma. He's from Harry Potter Obama Sonic Tenino. That's a tough one, dog. I mean, you're past the difficult part now, and it's not that bad because when you were a kid, like first and second graders don't know what Schmegma is. It's probably only you've made it through the toughest time with that. That's right. That's good. I don't think I knew what that was until I actually remember when I found out what it was. Um, I had some friends on the track team, and they were Urban Dictionary was like brand new, and they would go through and just find all kinds of crazy shit on Urban Dictionary, and they would memorize the definitions. And I'll never forget my one friend was like, Gesundheit. Do you know what schmegma is? I'm like, no, what the fuck is that? And they're like, it's a cheese-like substance that forms in the foreskin or the navel of Homo sapiens. I'm like, oh, what the fuck? I'll never forget a cheese-like substance. It was the first time I knew that or learned that humans could produce a cheese-like substance. Anyway, it could have just said in the genitalia or navel or something like that. Anyway, um, no Marcus Wentz. What's Marcus? Do I know him? Yeah. Okay. Shut up. Why? I mean, you just gave him some ribbing. It wasn't anything super serious. And I mean, do I think you did anything wrong? No. You do shit like that with me, with and I do it with you with like William Montgomery. It would be like me, you know what? Yeah, it's just joking around. It's not anything super serious. Um, but I can see. Yeah, I'm shitty. I'm shitty. I'm self admittedly shitty at that. I'm not good at taking I mean, I thank you. I don't like to do it. I don't think anybody likes to do it, but if you have to do it, I've done it a lot in my life. So, you've got egg on your face or whatever the reason is, and you just embrace it. It's like in that situation, it'd be like, oh, Harry Potter is done. It had a high of 36 cents in like October 2024, and now it's worth, I don't know, 8 cents or something like that. Um, what happened? And you just be like, hey, it's like you could actually turn it into a joke. Like, now's the time to buy. It's the perfect opportunity because it's going to the moon. right? And just keep living in that as you're like rearranging deck chairs on the Titanic. And then when it's like, like zero, like, okay, let's, like, when it's nearing zero or whatever, it's like going to be worth absolutely nothing. You just keep leaning into that. It's the perfect time to buy, man. I don't know why you aren't buying more of it. It's perfect. You can get a huge bag of it right now for practically nothing. And then you just, and then when it's like literally it's worth like 0.0000000, you could be like, yeah, man, for like $1, you could be the biggest bag holder. It's a perfect opportunity to buy. I mean, it's kind of funny. Yeah, that sucks. I'm in agreement with you. The Harry Potter case is uh, similar to the other cases that are currently taking place, such as with the other meme coins, and really just even Bitcoin. It's taken a little bit of a drop. But there was all of the attention to the Trump coin and the Melania coin, and all these people. A lot of people pulled out their money from these smaller coins to be able to invest in that, just to see it blow up in their faces. Basically, the way to get rich in meme coins is to get in early. You've said it. I've heard you say it. But it is. It's to get in early, and then basically sell, of course, at the peak, but sell right away. And you could even just, if you like, for instance, Harry Potter's small enough now that, like, we could, I mean, there are probably, like, in the Telegram, I don't know, 25 regular users of the Telegram. There are 15,000 people in it, but there are a lot of people. And you could just tell those 25 people, okay, we are all going to sell when it hits 30 cents and just tank this thing, or any cryptocurrency you could do that with. But basically, if you have the network to be able to plan these types of um, pump and dump schemes, you could just keep doing that. I mean, it just depends on your wallet and such. But um, especially if you get a couple big Twitter accounts to tweet about it and get some excitement going. There was one, I don't know, did I tell you about the Kill Tony coin? I didn't think you had, because I know you would have been interested in it. Okay, so this was on Monday. Monday, there's a excellent. So Kill Tony on Monday, they had a Twitter space, and they're like, "Hey, we're starting the unofficial Kill Tony coin." And I go into this Twitter space, and I'm like, "This is the best idea I've ever heard." I mean, I'm like, well, I mean, it's a consistent show. It's not necessarily going to end anytime soon. And there are other meme coins that have had success with this. I'm telling you what, this thing never even got off the ground to green candle. If you look at its chart, it's red candle, red candle, red candle, rug. And that all happened within 24 hours. I mean, literally, I was like saying, like, Kill Tony's on right now. Like, it's the perfect time to buy. And it rugged so badly to the point where they're never having another Twitter space on this coin. It was basically just one giant rug pull. But here I come in and I'm like, oh, this is just fucking brilliant. I live stream Kill Tony all day long. Oh, that's, is there any way? I don't know if you can do this now, but can you have your yellow on reds join my Twitter space just to test it? Can you bring your yellow on red accounts into my Twitter space just to test it? Take your time. And with that, I think so. Basically, if you search my, if you just like randomly search Twitter Spaces right now, nothing is gonna come up for me, unless you use a keyword. But basically, like, okay, here's why. If I look at like trending, we got 45 listening, 22 listening, 32 listening, 18 listening, 23 listening, 22 listening, 45 listening, 46 listening, 46 listening, 46 listening, 27 listening, 23 listening, 27 listening, 27, like, but I'm like at 8 listening right now or something like that. And when I get 20, yeah, the tags that I'm using are cryptocurrencies, NFTs, and investing. Uh, hold on. Hold on. Under spaces dash. Okay. That's phenomenal. I'm glad that it shows up there. But where I need it to show up is, did it get deleted? Oh, um, what I need it to do is show up on the phone, like where it shows up in trending on the phone. That's what I need. Like, not a lot of people know about Spaces dashboard in comparison to just people do that. There's that guy Mario Narfall. He just basically buys a bunch of listeners so that whenever he has a space, he's number one, and then a bunch of people join that space because it's very popular. Um, it's like this loop. Like, to make money, you gotta spend money, and so he spends money on the listeners, and then people come in, and then he charges $40,000 per interview. Yeah, so it's pretty fucking brilliant. So what he did was he buys, like, he does this fucking every day. He's the biggest Twitter Space host consistently on Twitter Spaces. So when he has a Twitter Space, what he does is he buys like 50,000 listeners for, let's say, like 2 hours or something like that. And then he becomes the top Twitter Space every single day. And then because he's like very popular, other people join it. So then he might get another 30,000 real listeners or something like that. And so he's got like 80,000. So that's a great point. That's a great point because I keep getting nailed with that inauthentic accounts, platform manipulation, all that bullshit. Basically, if you do it through the right channels, they don't consider it platform manipulation, though they should. But like, apparently, I mean, probably the way that it's being done is someone has some server that allows for unique IP addresses and unique MAC addresses, so that all of these, like, whenever you order from them, they basically show up as unique listeners, but they don't come in with accounts. They always show up as anonymous accounts. But that's fine. Twitter still boosts your Twitter space at the top, even if they're anonymous accounts. Yo, dog. Just one moment. Yo, dog. Oh yeah, it is. No, it's because I'm using. Let's see if this is any better. Can you hear me? All right, we'll see if this is any better. It's because I'm running a Twitter space on this device as well. Not on this one, but it's just as a listener. I need as many unique devices as I can get, basically. So, can you hear me any better now? All right, I appreciate the feedback. Keep letting me know about it. Excellent. But you're 100% right. I mean, I don't think this is how I go viral or I do think Twitter Spaces is how I go viral because eventually I will self promote myself enough that people will be like, yeah, did you know that somebody's living on Twitter Spaces? Like, I'll be that guy. And if they ever ban my account, then I just have to literally use the same naming convention and people will know how to find me. Does that make sense? I mean, I don't know if it's necessarily going to make or break me, but um, I understand that. What it does do though is when you're just a random person, it gets your attention and it'll cause you to perhaps click on it. I'm not married to it, but when everybody else's Twitter's profile pictures are just like memes or NFTs and stuff, it's red, it's yellow, it's Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10, the new colors because there's a little bit of blue in it. It's a chick in a bikini, and it's not like an individual. It works. I mean, it's doing what I needed to do. Am I married to it? No. The only other one that I would, I mean, then I get like six people in here. I mean, there aren't that many Sprotos uh, on Twitter Spaces anymore. There used to be. I'm not saying that they it still has a good value, but it doesn't have the value that it once had. So people aren't promoting them as much. They promote other tokens or other NFTs. It's hard to get people to buy a coin. I understand the game being the motivation. It's like, all right, well, how many people are going to play the game? It depends how good the game is, I guess. But even the best game in the world, people won't necessarily get super excited about it if it doesn't have mass appeal. You're fine. I had this thing. I don't know. It's almost there's another element to this live stream that I'm doing not related to that, where people try to keep me awake. Have you seen this done? I mean, I've seen it done on TikTok a lot, where people fall asleep and they keep them awake, and that's just fun to the audience to see someone like get pissed off about it. And people were doing that to me, and it would piss me off. I mean, it's like a good strategy. But at least on TikTok, have you seen this where if you make like a donation, it like turns on the lights or it makes a sound or does anything like that? Does that make sense? Yeah. So I was thinking, I mean, people are doing that to me on Twitter Spaces. They just come into my space and play an air horn, and while annoying, there's some value to that. Excellent point. I I'm using an old iPhone, and it's like if I'm in a Twitter space, it just automatically has the sound going, and I can't mute it. Yeah. Well, it does, but it's like in there's like when you're in a Twitter space, you're hosting a Twitter space. I don't know. I guess they see it as like fail safe or something that even if you did have your volume down, you could still hear people. But it's almost the opposite of what you want. You want your volume down. You don't want to be able to hear them. I mean, there are things that I could do, just like put tape over the speakers and things like that. I mean, it's not a huge deal, but it is something that I've been running into. Yeah, I would just buy commercials and be viral in like 10 minutes. That's the interesting thing about my project is it is like a oh I heard my speaker go or my microphone fuck up there. It's like a oh how would they describe this back in the day? Like a gunpowder vault. And the more and more data that I create, the bigger and bigger the vault gets. And all it needs is that spark, that catalyst to make it explode. Very, because it would be at that point extremely exciting for people because they'd be like, "Wow, this motherfucker's so fucking famous." And back then, he didn't even know. It's the entire journey of getting famous. It becomes extremely watchable. It would be like um, having Elon Musk's home videos. It's like, wow, this motherfucker didn't even know he was going to be famous back then. In addition to all of that, then there's the all of the his historical influence that it can have. That like you can go back and see what it was like. Life was like during the pandemic. You can see what life was like post pandemic. You can see what life was like during the Biden administration, the Trump administration. You can see what life was like under Queen Elizabeth's reign. You can see what life was like under King Charles's reign. Um, there are those timeline aspects of it. And then, probably more than anything, it can just be studied from a human data standpoint. Like, hey, this is what a circadian rhythm of someone who's under this type of environment is like. Here are their eating habits. Here are their personality traits. Here are their behavior patterns. Here's how they react to challenge. There's all of that. Like there's and then on top of that, it's really one big reaction video because I'm always watching podcasts and such. And so people would be entertained perhaps by the podcast that I listen to or watch and my reactions to them. And then on top of all of that, it's all the human interaction that I have with people. This right here. This right here will be interesting to people in the future. Now, you may be like, well, we're just having a conversation about cryptocurrencies. Yeah, but really, right now, cryptocurrencies don't have mass adoption. When they do have mass adoption, this would be like people talking about NVIDIA stock before it reached $1 trillion market cap. It's right. That's right. And then on top of all of that, there's a lot of art that I do on this that people don't really have the opportunity to see. But I mean, they do if they want to watch it, but it's all the social media content that I have. I mean, I have over, you've heard it before 100 YouTube accounts, 200 Instagram accounts. Just those 200 Instagram accounts have like live streams of my life, but then they also have me playing games on there, like literally in the Instagram games, playing like augmented reality games, uh, doing like I've done like every single what do you call those things? Overlays or they're called filters, like where they put a mask on your face or whatever. I've done like a song with every single one of those. Um, I've got hundreds if not thousands of songs that I've sung on this that people just like music and they'd like, people to So like people, they just that's an entertaining aspect of it. Then we have, I mean, we have like the Super Bowl, we have the World Cup, we've got the World Series, we've got the NBA championships, like all of the sporting events, the Little League World Series, the Women's World Cup that I've watched on this that are interesting. There are documentaries that I watch that are interesting to people. Now, I understand that it's like, well, it's not that. It's going to be difficult to like if you're watching a documentary, people aren't going to want to watch it on like a little screen that you're watching it on. I understand that. It's very easy though for us to just be able to, when it becomes popular, to say, hey, to the creators of this, hey, we're doing a reaction video of this. This will make your documentary more popular than perhaps any other documentary out there. Do you mind if we just show it in the corner so that people can watch along and watch my reaction video with it? And they're going to say, absolutely, because it's going to mean more money for them. You're good. A ton. Captions? Yeah. What do they call those? Timestamps? Summaries. Right. I mean, let me. I'm in agreement, and that's not too far off. Where we just have AI summaries of videos that to do all that, and also to condense. I'm are relevant. When is he sleeping? When is he just making Twitter accounts, which isn't that interesting? I get all that. There are there are websites that do that for you now, where you take an 8-hour video and it will parse it to the best 3 minutes and then give you a link for that. Yes, it is. Yeah, I did it. This was like 1 or 2 years ago, maybe like 2 years ago. I saw that. Um, yeah, I've done it. It works pretty well. I mean, it's like when I'm doing actions and things like that, or conversations that I'm having. It's just I've got right now I'm live on like 16 different simultaneous streams, and so I take one of those. It's like 12 hours and put it into this thing, and it gives me the best 3 minutes of it. It takes a while though. That if I recall, that was the issue. It took. It wasn't just like automatic. It took a long time to do. Um, but I did do it, and it worked well. I mean, it like when I saw this, I'm like, oh, this is what YouTube needs to integrate into their platform, because they shouldn't. You shouldn't have to rely on a third party to be able to create these summary videos. If you would please be patient. I have to. Yeah, I mean, it was just like it was generally what I was speaking when having conversations with people during the day. So yeah, it was like the important parts of the video. Would you please be patient? I just have to use the restroom. I'll be right back, okay? Here, enjoy. Short this.
Like a country Clark Kent type situation. That's a rose, but I was saying
Thank you.
Very fun, Genevieve. I love what you're talking about. It is true. You do have a friend.
Man, what do you need a white at?
I know they're so scarce. Just picked them outside.
Yeah.
I was like, hey, you do.
I love it, Genevieve. Absolutely awesome. Always, always, always a great 2 minutes. Love the bipolar joke. Love the white guy, black guy stuff. Oh yeah, no, that's Naomi. Well, you had a white. No, you had a white. I wanted to ask you. Have you ever had a black boyfriend? What?
I once dated a 50-year-old when I was 26.
Yeah, well, that's what I was trying to get out of the last comedian. He's never had anything like that before. What was that like?
It was cool for a little while, but then I found out that he tricked me.
Mm-hmm.
We would go truck drivers, and then you know that he was depending on me to keep trucking. And I had goals to get out of comedy, so I was like, this ain't gonna work.
He wanted to keep you in the truck with him.
Yeah.
That is interesting. So, like, you guys,
Yeah, and he was a long haul trucker.
His dick was big.
Oh, dang.
yeah.
I don't want no dumb old big rig.
Did you guys ever do things to each other while the truck was in motion?
I used to have nightmares that the truck was in motion. And I woke up and then I was had daydream nightmares because I'm like, he's old as fuck.
What were some of the physical downfall or tribulations that you went through with an older man?
Can't pee directly in the toilet.
Oh yeah, that's a big one. And there was a toilet on the truck.
No, guys have easy truck drive. They can just whip it out and just avoid cops. That's all.
Pee and avoid cops.
That's all you gotta do. Whip it out and avoid cops. Get outside.
You just stop the truck, get out, be outside.
Sometimes why it's rolling.
I'd imagine if there's trouble making it. Yeah, I believe it was the great Fred Durst that once said, "Keep rolling, 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 rolling. What? Keep rolling, rolling, rolling." It could have been Kid Rock. I might be pulling a John Dees right now and getting my white mixed up. Well, I know you'll be loving this shit right here. No, I'm kidding. No way. No way. No way. Nothing. No. You stop it. I'm not going into Limp Bizkit tonight. No, it's not happening. All right. Genevieve, I love your style. I've seen you do so many new minutes. You're very lucky. You get pulled out of the bucket a lot. For how many people have always been signing up, it's incredible. I feel like the universe here in Austin wants you to be doing.
All right, Pimp. I am back. How are your tacos? I told you I went to the restroom. You know, we could be millionaires right now, but you just playing. Haven't you seen that meme between, like, it'll show a picture of, like, two people holding hands, and somebody will write like, "This could be us, but you just playing." And I'm saying to you, we could be millionaires right now, but you just playing. Dog, all you have to do is log into your accounts and put them into one Twitter space. Oh, Zoot's here. Big dog, please put your people in the Zoot into my space, please. I will send the invitation. We're gonna play, but we need Riser to do me a favor first. Take your time. Everything will be perfect. All you have, Zoot. Okay, so you ready for this plan, Zoot? Zoot loves plans. You ready for this, big dog? All right, so I've been living my life on Twitter Spaces now for like 48 hours. And I have like 7 people in there right now. Some real people, but some bots as well. I need Riser. Riser has a way to get 20 accounts into my space. Once he gets those 20 accounts in, then it'll have like 27 people in it, and it'll show me in the trending section of Twitter. And then we're gonna go viral because people will know that somebody's live streaming on video on Twitter Spaces, which isn't something that people normally do. And then our entire what would you call this mini golf game will be watched by perhaps millions of people. How amazing is that? What is, oh no, Riser, what is, it'll save it. All right, well, just wait, listen. Even if they're, please let me say this, even if they're locked out, bring them in because they don't have to post or anything, they just have to be there. Okay, then solve the captcha. I will be very patient. In the meantime, Zoot, did you notice that Play-Doh changed its logo to Valentine's Day? I love when I talk directly to Zoot and he's just silent. I know, it's annoying as fuck. It's like Zoot doesn't know how to converse with people. I was talking to him about, no, I didn't scare him away. He probably got disconnected. Probably got disconnected. He's got that koala kangaroo system. No, it didn't with your other ones. It won't with this, especially because they're made on a different IP on different um, devices. And let me see. I'm excited. Dog, you're authorized. Unless your accounts got banned. Oh, I'm checking it out right now. I'm excited. Unless your accounts got banned. I'm checking it out right now. Hold on. Try the ones that say that they aren't allowed to join. Just put the link in again and refresh it. I see 3 of them. It says that to me all the time, or something went wrong, and I just have to refresh it. Oh, 4 of them are in? Okay, so if they do that, then you're fucked. No, it suspended your account long before then. That's okay. I made 10 the other day, and 3 of them or 7 of them got suspended and 3 of them didn't, and I'm still using those 3. Oh, we've got 5 in here. That's what I'm talking about. We've got 6 in here. That's my boy. You're my boy, Riser. For the people of the future, know that Riser is changing the world right now. Doesn't it? I could be exactly. I could be wrong, but in January 2025, so like last month, I think they redid their terms and conditions to be extremely, extremely broad. But I think they brought AI in because a lot of times I'll create these accounts and it will say, I'll read it to you what it says. It says, like I tried this Montgomery Williamson, everything like William Montgomery related. Okay, it says your account has been suspended. Hello, Montgomery Williams, aka the Chocolate Labrador. Your account, Montgomery WW7, was detected by our systems and automatically suspended for violating the X rules, specifically violating our rules against inauthentic accounts. Whoa, what happened to all your accounts? What happened to all your accounts? Oh, okay, I see one's back. There's while you do that, I'm gonna call Zoot. Come on back. Hold on a second. He said something, but I couldn't hear him. There he is. Welcome, dog. What happened? Oh, okay. All right, we're gonna play in just a second. Did you hear any of the things that we were saying to you? Okay, well, so I've got this Twitter space going, I'm living my life on Twitter Spaces. I'm gonna be like the Truman Show on Twitter Spaces. I'm gonna be that person, but with video Twitter Spaces, which I think that's the game changer. And my boy Riser, what'd you say, Zoot? I mean, it gets like tens of thousands of people, hundreds of thousands of people using it a day. I need like 1% of that people to care about me. Any, anyway, um, my boy Riser has a way. Yeah, I mean, they already have started. People think it's interesting. So, it the benefit of it is I can go in and promote myself in someone's space, and they don't have to change platforms. I see two of them. Yeah, dude, we still love you. Oh, they aren't doing that. You can tell when they banned you by going to your email service, and it'll tell you when they banned you. Hey, what's going on? What up, Purpo? Oh, I know Purpo. What up, baby? Wow, we got a real person in here. How you living, pimp? All day, every day. I'm living my life on Twitter Spaces. Be sure to follow the main account, the one that's doing the Twitter Spaces right now. And I'm about to play a game with some friends. You can feel free to play. It's mini golf. Do you know what miniature golf is, Purpo? If you want to play it, I can show you where you get it. It's pretty easy to learn. If, if you want to just watch along, feel free. But I'm so glad that you're here. Make sure that you follow that main account with Marilyn Monroe in a bikini. Zoo, what's your issue today, man? Okay. But you're saying attack Rabbi. I'm not playing with you. Hold on. I only see two fucking accounts in there, dog. All right. Before we play stuff, would you please go to your phone and look and see when they banned your accounts? Yeah. Riser, what happened to your accounts, big dog? Riser. Will you please go to your email? When did they send the email? You'll get it, but tell me when they started suspending your accounts. Yes, dude, I just read that to you. Doug, please do what I asked you to do, which is you've checked 20 accounts. Did you hit Zoot? Shut the fuck up for a second. Riser, did you hit refresh? Zoot, shut the fuck up. Don't you give me an ultimatum. And what did it say? Zoot, you are bonkers today. Zoot, we've been waiting on you for a minute. What in the fuck? He's not himself today. There he is. Yo, you have an invitation. What's your deal today, Zoot? Zoot, you're like it's like speaking with a robot with you. What's going on? Is this like imaginary friends? What do you think of that, big dog? Too hard. Too hard. Oh, shoot, you fuck. Perfect. Wow, my fucking tactic worked beautifully. If you're watching this in the future, you know how sexy that dog. You know that was fucking brilliant. That never works out for me. You always say that. Oh, riser, that was not what you. That isn't a good shot at all, dog. Get there, get there. Man, I am playing. Yes, he did. Oh, he got it. Got him. I don't know if I will. That's a tough shot. It's such an advantage going first on this hole because that tar shit doesn't really affect you. Look at man, I am fucking on fire, folks. Oh, what a dick move. What a dick. You weren't trying to make it down. You know you fucking did that on purpose. Dude, you just smacked. I think you guys are mathematically eliminated from winning. No, you're right. You're right. There's a slight chance if I got zero Kaiser is, that's right. I hate this hole. Yeah, I'm not good at this hole. Hit the thing. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Okay, I mathematically can't lose unless, I fucking quit or something. Stop. Collusion. Collusion. This is the perfect example of collusion. Dictionary definition of collusion. Stop. Stop right there. Hit me. You guys, because I've got that little corner now. That strategic wins of my entire career. I'm very proud. Your tooth just fell out? What are you, like 8? Do you know what? You said it fell out, and then you said I'd have to pull it out. Then it didn't fall out. 535 wins. More than more than preseason victory. Very, very funny. Very, very funny, Riser. Let me go first. Let me go first. Let me go first. Let's keep the good times rolling. Zoot, why are you so slow at this game? Thank you. I'll take it. Take any exhibition, whatever you want to call it. I call that bitch the Super Bowl. Let me go first. Not Zoot. Oh, Zoot, what are you doing? I don't understand the strategy. Nine, baby. Fuck. That's terrible. A two, a four, as am I. No. I'll take that shot. Go, 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 go. Zoot, just blast it. Oh, it's a perfect shot. He could fuck. Fuck. Are you fucking serious? He, he, he can make it from here. Thank you. No way. What a great shot. What a great shot, Riser. That was fucking newfie. Dude, what are you fucking talking about? Do you really think so? Dude, you're not making sense today. Zoot's mind is not normal today. Dude, he owns a cell phone store. Okay, so he wants a secondary position. Gentlemen, I'm glad that the first one warm up. What do you consider this? Is this a championship? Thank you. Dude, they're not as bad as the ones with. Yeah, these do suck. I'm not gonna lie. They're terrible. Off the. There you go. Riser is going to be number 2. He was guaranteed that anyway. I beat you guys. That's 2 wins in a row. I'm not bragging. I'm just playing the game. All right. Next up. Oh, Riser, home field advantage. What the fuck is this strategy? Sucks. Is that my fault? Come on, baby. Oh, shit. Shush. Quiet, you. Yeah, that was fucking unreal. Just don't sit. That's pretty good. Zoot, hit it with some pepper. Short. He's going to hit the corner. Oh, he got it. Very fortunate. Yeah. Look at this Newfie shot. What in the fuck are you talking about? That bitch went in the hole, baby. I planned that. Zoot, quit with your bullshit. Don't fucking send messages. You know I hate that. Zoot, short. Newfie world? Fuck. Fuck. You're still fine. I can't make this. Zoot has the lead. Zoot, take out all those fucking sheep. The koalas are eating eucalyptus again. Did he go? He's talking with his new girlfriend. This is a risky shot. It's like basically impossible for me to run on the arrows. A water bump of you. I don't know how that was. Yo, what's going on? Tell me. Okay, don't call it the rabbi coin, whatever you do. Don't call it the rabbi coin. That's not what I wanted, though. That's not what I want. Everybody tries to do that for me. I appreciate it, but um, that's. I mean, you can do with it what you want, but I'll hold it. But I, I don't want my own coin. Is what I'm trying to say. Okay, all right. Well, I appreciate it. I mean, I'll hold it for. I don't sell. I have diamond hands, so um, we'll see how it goes. I think it's a good idea. I just didn't want to do it right now. Um, all right, big dog. Well, I appreciate it. Tell your friends to come in here. Oh, okay. Very cool. In here, like 18, but I just started this. The most I've had on YouTube was like 3,000. It's you're asking people to platform jump, which is difficult. Yeah, I'm live on 16 different YouTube accounts. Look at that shot. Dude, Riser, that was an amazing shot. Yeah. No, I did not make it, dog. If I post anything, my account get banned. I want to keep the people entertained in my
doing
Twitter
stand-up
space.
comedy. And you're
So just turn it down if it's bothersome to you.
Where's that from? Royal Oak, Michigan.
Very not fun.
Very not far. Okay. San Diego. But this very not.
We'll see how it works, man. I mean, look, I can't do anything about it. If you want to launch a coin, and we'll see how it goes. It's more awareness about my project. That's all I care about. So I shouldn't be upset at all. Excellent, big dog. Very cool. Well, all I ask is you just tell your friends, if you can, when you're not doing anything, leave your account in here. Go to your computer and just leave an account in here, just so I have more people in here, and then leave them on as a speaker, because then all of your friends will see that it's, being used. Does that make sense? Very, very I appreciate that. I hope it does well. And if it does, then you guys will be very smart to have done that. Riser, you're up.
From Detroit. They
Welcome, welcome.
Hi, and
Hey,
to
ERT.
Royal Oak, fucking some crazy theater. I'm about to add another show. It's
Riser,
happening
you're
at the
up.
beginning of August. You want to open up that show for me? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm flying Genevieve.
Dude, I sent it.
I can't remember what the name.
I did.
What is it? Huh?
Dude, I've sent it twice now.
Sure. You want a notebook? Don't you already have them? You selling them on the black? That is going to be the Royal Oak Music Center, August 12th. She has a. She might as well.
Dude, you're never coming back. We all know.
Get Genevieve out here. Genevieve, step up to that microphone. Do you have a passport? You do? Get back on that microphone. It turns out the night before I had to do 2 shows in the Queen Elizabeth Theatre in Toronto, Canada. You want to do those too?
Hell yes.
All right, Genevieve. For a whole weekend.
Zoot, you're up. Your dog can wait. Zoot, you're up.
Oh.
Okay, that's fine. You have like 5 seconds.
Is he back there? This is definitely his first time
Dude,
on the show.
that's
I don't
Noofy
know if
thinking.
I've seen this name before. Make some noise for Matt the W. The W.
Riser, why did you go that way? What a great Zoot.
Right now, between the Jews, the Catholics, and the 5% Nation of Islam, which believes white man is the devil. Honestly, lean kind of towards the nation. I don't get that big of a role in any other religion.
Because I'm sexy.
I'm not, but I am on
I'm,
campus. Racially matched girl, I thought it was going to be television.
yo, pimp. That's impossible, but sure. Well, maybe it's not if other people hate your ball, but for an individual to do it.
Me and my friend discovered this website where you type into an AI, okay, write a funny paragraph. This is the most racist shit I've
Hit
ever
that
read.
fucking tree.
Then you go, write a
Hit that tree, dog. Fuck me.
I'm not too good at talking. Free. Time to AI, type in a, and it worked.
W, everybody. Over.
Hit that tree.
Hello, Matt.
Hello, Tony.
Welcome.
Dude, how didn't it? Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Plus the Down syndrome, I'm sure, is affecting you deeply, right?
Dude, no way. No way. You don't have the balls.
And the hat hides some of it.
You don't have the balls.
It does. Got that-
Told ya,
Oh,
you little
all right,
bitch.
There it is.
I wasn't joking about the Nation of Islam. I'm really a member. So if you guys want to join.
Love it. Matt the W. Jersey.
Hold on.
Oh, wow.
Doug, what the fuck stupid ass question is that?
Matt the W. So you're just visiting. Move here in February.
All right, so you're saying, would you rather have Down syndrome but be the most handsome man in the world, or would you rather have
Parents' house still.
just Down syndrome, period, but you're smart?
Always lived with your parents?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I hated every second of it, but
I don't really know what it's like to have Down syndrome. They seem pretty happy though.
Why do you have any money?
fast food worker and dropped out of school. If anyone's watching this, please go to school.
You mean you'd get laid a ton with having Down syndrome?
Wise words from
I'll go with that. I mean, wait, but it shortens your life. So can I use any of my futurology on that shit?
It could be the ad for this episode.
Because there might be a cure for it in the future.
Like upgrading to like an Applebee's or something.
Honestly, they won't take.
Why won't they take? What do you?
Riser,
need for
way to fuck up.
that you don't have?
First off, won't be a member of the Nation of Islam.
Hey, so I'm telling you, since I mean, people tell me like every day, hey, you should launch a coin. You should launch a coin. You know, Riser and I had a conversation about it. I got messages about it in Aiden Ross's Discord today. Apparently, people did launch a coin in my name. So we'll see how that does. I've got 20% of the, yeah.
Is this a comedy character that you're doing? Deep Madness loves it, by the way. I'm pretty.
20%.
One of the Black Israelites.
No, but
What is it about? Where is Nation of Islam?
That is
People
good.
on Twitter.
Can we find that on it?
Doug, I don't know any of that shit.
John over here. Do you know where the nation?
You just look it up under coin. Rabbi Rothschild coin.
Do you believe this?
Something
Do you
like
have any
that.
black friends?
I have one or two.
Okay.
How do you not know if you have one or two?
Right.
Doug, I have no idea. They just told me in my Discord or in my Twitter.
Do you have one? What's the first one to name? We know you have one. What's his name?
My first one.
Your time is up. How didn't its time expire?
Territory, folks.
I have no idea. No, it ends. Good shot, Riser.
Loco. I'm sorry to break this to you. That's a
No way, it has like value. Oh wow,
You guys are making me.
dude, that's fucking phenomenal. When I didn't even know about it until 10 minutes ago.
amazing. I love it.
One of your first time. I thought you did a pretty good job.
Especially with you guys, when I heard Tony was doing this, I actually first saw you on Getting Double High.
Okay.
When I heard you doing Code Tony, I was like, I recognized. I was like, oh my god.
Okay.
I think we're something for the culture.
Oh my god.
Zoot.
It is.
This is my month. This is my month. God
Why
damn
would you
it.
say? Why would you say thank you?
Our parade
You're gonna hit his
together,
ball.
I
He
don't
fucked
know if
you.
guys know this, but fucking, we were on our parade. I'm out there with all my gay friends.
Go on.
And we're just out there, doing gay shit. And it starts down us. God is just like, fuck you.
Thank you.
So Matt, let's talk about it. Craziest thing about you. Craziest
Absolutely.
thing. I know what we think, but we want to know. We want to know what you think.
It was not a bad shot at all.
I'm your average guy from Long Island.
No.
Oh, good shot, Zoot. Get there.
0 for 1.
Oh,
so
wow.
far.
You got fucked. You aimed so quickly. I was like, wow, this is meant to be.
There's nothing to get over the stage fright. From sucking to being all right, what you just thought, it's
Wait. What part? Hold on. What do you think just happened? From sucking. We just saw.
Look at this shot, folks. Look how good that shot was. Not only did I win, but I mathematically
I think it was
guaranteed the win, so long as I don't quit or my internet doesn't give out, which can easily happen.
Matt the W. Why Matt the W? Why is that your name?
That's my rap name.
Wait, you rap? Oh my God! Thank you, Jesus. All right, what kind of beat do you want? Look at these and tell them what kind of beat you want. Fucking tell them what you want. We're gonna find out. I have a feeling Matt the W might have a calling. Anybody that still works in fast food, I think has a fucking. Oh shit! Right into the tip of that mic. Good and loud, Matt.
Yo.
Yeah.
Kind of rap. Where we move banana fast. Let the hammer pass so much can teach a masterclass. Yeah, I'm about my cash. Back with another smash better than the last.
Zoot, what a good shot.
They don't like us. Guess we too righteous. So got it on the minor. So had to jack the price up. Who's more sketchy? The hustler or the customer was getting money. The other moving funny. Yo, I'm the joke crafter, flow caster, smoke master, show smasher. Yo. Moses Esther, when they pretend to be my friend, then I extend and toe tag ya.
Oh, fuck.
Yo, when they try to be my friend,
Zoot went in the water as well.
We found your talent.
Yeah.
Hit my ball.
I think you're gonna rap the rest of your life.
You.
Burgers and burger joints. Yeah, that was good burger.
Biggie Mac. Yeah. It's really weird because before I came up here, I was on the phone with my grandma. She has a whole different opinion of me than you guys.
What's your grandma? What's your grandma say about you?
Get rid of her easy.
Yeah.
All right, you have the money, you have the power to do it. If anybody can do it.
Oh, thank you.
What does your grandma say about your
Thank you for making it easier for me. Champion, gentlemen. Champion. I'm the West Side pimp, the East Side gangster.
Don't get a tattoo.
I did beat you.
Next thing out of my mouth.
I beat you. I like your attitude, man. No doubt.
All right, so I have a question for you. Did all of your... I'm not going to ask you to fucking bring them all in, but did they all get banned? Riser, you are so shitty at coordination of this. I love you. All I want to know What does it say? What does it say?
You're leaving here with a medium-sized stroke book from the Great Bonsai. There he goes. Matt the W, everyone. Congratulations, Matt. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Daniel Velasquez, everybody. Here we go. We're going to meet them all together. Daniel Velasquez.
Oh yeah, what's up? My favorite part of being crippled is that I could lie to you, sort of like have to believe me. Right? I used to believe that I got hurt in Iraq. But like now it's time I was covered after the COVID vaccine. It's fun, dude. I don't really date this type of woman though because gross. Right, like there's nothing personal. There's just like something about like gagging and on to chick, like make me feel like I beat God. It's cool, man. I'm dating right now. My girlfriend's cool. She gives me like nicknames a lot, but she like gives me like disabled nicknames. Like she calls me like Speed Racer. And then she like refers to my legs like the Twin Towers. The fuck thing is, I'm kind of into it, honestly. But then one time she did like take it a little bit too far, man. She just went like, I want you to fuck me so hard that I walk with you tomorrow.
Wow. The Kill Tony debut. Shit.
No, I've watched them multiple times. All the ones I've watched them all multiple times, basically.
And then I came harder.
Oh, wait! I did watch one. It was awful. It was awful. It was awful. However, the little tag at the end was the funniest fucking thing of the whole show and made me want to watch more of them. Where they where they go like shh, like it's that thing from fucking The Simpsons where like shh dun 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 that thing. Shh, and then he goes, "Who the fuck said that?" It's so funny. Do you know that is the funniest shit? And that made me laugh like out loud. It was so funny. I was like, "Oh, I'm all about this shit." But dude, it was just so boring. Half of the time he had like, I don't know, they need to fucking do a condenser to that show. Well, dude, just because I didn't find William Montgomery show, dog, I'm a big in this fucking Discord. I don't have to find him entertaining to be his biggest fan. I'm sure his own mother doesn't always find him unentertaining, but she loves him more than everyone except for me. There you go. Touche, baby. hold on a second. I'm the one who told you that. You said it was 3 stories. It's 18 stories. So I had to correct your misinformation. All right. How about this one? How about this one? What kind of car does William Montgomery drive? Yeah, car. You call yourself a fan? Do you even know who William Montgomery is? What color is the car that William Montgomery drives? No, it's not blue. Any true William Montgomery fan would obviously know that he doesn't drive a blue car. It's a black Volvo. Yeah, hilariously, yeah, because I don't watch his other bullshit. Hilariously. So, do you know who Sam Talent is? He's another comedian. Okay, Um, so Sam Talent was on and revealed all this really personal information about William. William is very like cautious to reveal anything personal about himself. But when Sam Talent was on, he would just reveal everything, like how they used to like well, what car he drove, but what else? Like all kinds of shit they did in Denver. Um, and oh, here's a really good one. You might know this though. To what this is a good one. This is a Sam Talent thing. To what famous assassin is William Montgomery related? Because you're not a William Montgomery fan. Why don't you just admit that, son? You're not good at learning the man's life like a true fan would. I mean, that's what you're basically saying to me right now. It helps. I mean, I'm learning about his family. I know all kinds of information, like to what famous assassin. James Earl Ray, alleged assassin of Martin Luther King Jr. That occurred in Memphis because he's the Memphis Strangler pimp. Yeah, it's his great uncle. Now now this is a William Montgomery thing, but it's not like William Montgomery came out and said, "I'm related to so and so." Sam Talent was like, "Dude, you're related to like a very famous assassin," and he's like, "Yeah, it's my great uncle." How do you like that, son? All right. Well, can you leave one of your Twitter accounts in my Twitter space? No, they're not in there. Can you leave 2 of them in there again, please? 2 of them would be great. I just need more than 10, and I'm at like 8 right now. What is this try bullshit? Thank you. I would sincerely appreciate that.
Absolutely, going out on its own terms. Absolutely incredible. The Kill Tony debut of Daniel Velasquez. Welcome.
What's up, Tony?
Hell yeah, good to see you, buddy. How long you been doing stand-up?
About 2.5 years.
Okay, absolutely. I love it. All here in Texas?
Yeah, just out of San Antonio.
I love it. That's where you're born and raised?
Sir.
That's why you lean to the right.
Yes, sir. We got the number 1 pick, baby. Yes, sir.
Didn't get the laugh I thought it was going to laugh. He leans to the right, like politically and physically. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, you can take that. It's actually not as good as your jokes. Just keep doing what you're doing, Daniel. No, it is. So, what do you do for work?
Right now, I used to be a news producer for a local station. But I'm actually getting ready to move to Austin pretty soon.
I love it. Congratulations. You have a place picked out?
Yeah, me and some other comedians are coming up here pretty soon, a couple months from now. So,
yeah,
we're excited.
Wow, I love it. It's a crew of you and San Antonio comedians coming.
Yeah, a couple guys that I think are really, really funny that are coming up. So
I love it. Yeah. Okay, cool. So you've been doing it 2.5 years. You're
Yes, sir.
unemployed right now. How you surviving if you're unemployed? How you making big moves?
I'm really good. You're a disabled person, like you have to adapt. And so I've always had to adapt, like whether it's like comedy or like making money.
Oh, Team Madness just made a noise like these disabled people are bitches, dude. He literally was just like, I've never heard him make this noise before. T, born without the ability to literally see, is like, stop your bitch. I fucking love this, man.
Amen, baby.
I caught you making a noise under your breath, dude. That is so funny. That just goes to show you there's like, the hate never ends. You know what I mean? Just a disabled guy just trying to speak the truth. And Deep Madness is like, fuck you.
No, there's nothing wrong. There's nothing worse than like a struggling disabled person.
Right.
Like, for sure. Like, that's why, like, for me, like, before I did comedy, like, I was heavily involved in the Paralympics.
Okay, what were you doing in the Paralympics?
First of all, if you don't know what there is, like this, it's like the regular Olympic funnier.
Yeah, absolutely. No, it's hilarious.
It's not like the funniest, like that's a special Olympics.
Right.
But yeah, I was
right. The Paralympics is the kind of funny version.
Yeah.
Right. It's like the. I'm not gonna hate for no reason.
Yeah.
The kind of funny.
I was a sprinter, man, for.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
How many feet your ass in a race? Shut the hell up.
You would beat my ass in a race?
I think so, honestly.
Oh, dude. Let me tell you something, bro. Let me tell you something, dude. I would go. You might think, oh, Tony's funny. He'll probably show some mercy on me. He'll probably jog a little bit and then would let me catch up. Nope. Motherfucker, I will leave you in the straight up fucking dust, dude.
Bro, calm down, dude.
No, I will not. I will not. I will not. I will not let a guy
His fucking legs
wobbling around talking shit.
bro, dude.
Wearing a fucking diaper and shit. It ain't happening, dude.
Bro, God wrote his legs in cursive, dude. Give him a break.
That's why he shouldn't be challenging
Sorry for my friend.
athletes.
Sorry.
Yeah. Listen up to me, Roman.
You guys are cute together, I think.
Yeah, we would be. We would be. Cursive and a capital I come together at once. All right, guys, that's enough. Yeah, we've done enough picture in this race.
Where did y'all get that bell chime thing? That was fucking unbelievable.
It's just him running in slow motion. I'm in normal motion in the video. That's a normal pace. All right. Did you win the Paralympics? What do you guys win? Like chocolate coins or something like that?
How many feet did you get?
That's the kind of the worst part. Like, I trained for that for like 60 years, and then I went to one world championship and one bronze. Like, you know how weird it is? Like, you train your whole life, and like you're not even the best disabled person.
That is true. That is true.
Like, that's a real stain on my family's name.
Yeah. Yeah. They must have been so disappointed. I love it. Daniel, what else are you into? You seem like a really... How old are you?
27.
You seem like a cool fucking guy. What else? Tell us more about you. This is an incredible first impression you're leaving here.
Yeah, I mean, like, my whole thing is, like, when you're disabled, like, everybody, like, no matter what, my first judgment is going to be how, like, I walk and how I look. So, like, I always want to live a life bigger than that if I can. And so, yeah, this is a cool thing, yeah.
I fucking love your style.
That's why I bag 10.
Oh, shit.
Hold on. He's talking about 10 items or less, and they make the state give him that job. So, but still, it counts, baby.
You could get a job at the Applebee's today.
Yeah. No, man. I'm excited. Yeah, I think you did a great job, man. Congratulations on making the move up to a city where you can do more comedy, man. That's awesome.
So much.
You've been doing it 2.5 years. When are you planning this big move to Austin, Texas? What's it going down?
2 weeks from now, maybe.
2 weeks from now.
Yes, sir.
You think you're going to go back to visit sometime?
Of course, yeah.
It's only an hour away.
Yeah.
I know this sounds crazy because I just met you, and I've only seen you do 1 minute of stand-up comedy. But if you want, I'm going to give you a fucking little 5-minute guest spot August 18th at the Tobin Center in San Antonio, Texas. Is that a good venue? You better have 4 more minutes. 4 more minutes. 4 more minutes. 4 more minutes. Have you ever been to the Tobin Center?
Yeah, I've been there. I just was there.
What have you seen there?
I just saw John Mulaney there.
Well, there you go. That's what you're going to be on that fucking stage.
Yeah, let's go, dude.
Let's go. You got it. Daniel Velasquez, August 18th. And take a big notebook. Ready? Paralympics. Ah! God damn it. Perfect. How loud can this place get for Daniel Velasquez? Everybody? Right there, baby boy. Yeah. Yeah,
Beautiful.
it was beautiful. That's the type of magic that happens here. 1 second you have a fast food worker that can barely rap. The next, dreams come true. And I'm going to be honest with you guys. You guys are at a little bit of a wacky episode. I didn't find out that Hans Kim was in South Korea until 5 minutes before the show started. I found out 15 minutes into the show that David Lucas isn't going to make it tonight. So to overcompensate, as a special treat, here to work out a new bit live in front of you, the man that moved me here, Austin's own Ron White.
I shit my pants on the golf course today. Let me walk you through that. I got back from California, had a stomach virus, but I promised I would play in a charity event. I fucking showed up for it, and I felt like that if I farted for like 15 minutes, I would be about good, pressure-wise, bloated. And I felt the fart coming, but it wasn't. And here's the deal. Here's the problem with being 66 years old. You know that shut-off valve that you got down there? It's slower than it used to be. not by much, a 16th of a second. And it sends a signal to your brain that says you're about to shit your pants. But the fact of the matter is, you've already shit your pants. Straight down both legs of my brand new Lululemons. Meow.
Yeah, that's the great Ron White, everybody. That is how you fucking do it. Just a little clinic for the Surgeon General of stand-up comedy. Austin's own Ron motherfucking White.
I was all cozy up in the green room waiting to see how these shrooms are going to land. And Yoni came up there and pulled me off the bench. He goes, nobody showed up. Go do it.
What an honor. And it's literally all because of this man that everything is happening. He showed Joe around when Joe came to visit, and they rolled out the red carpet. When I came to visit, we told everybody. And so this is where it all started. Fucking, I swear to God, it all leads back. All the red fucking yarn leads back to Ron White in the middle of this revolution in beautiful Austin, Texas.
And I got to tell you, on a personal note, this woman has meant so much to me because I was ready to quit. And it wasn't really that I didn't like doing stand-up anymore, but I just couldn't travel anymore for 38 years. And this place gave me a place to come and just play with my craft with some great comics and also providing opportunities for these young comics to come out and make a name for themselves and also to make a living. I'm sure people don't know this, but in this club, 80% of the money that comes through the door goes to the comedians. It doesn't go to pay the bills. It goes to pay our bills.
Yeah.
And that's an amazing thing for Joe to do for us, for all of us.
Yeah.
A place that we can grow and fucking flourish.
It's all unbelievable.
And also to have Kill Tony do broadcast right out of Austin, Texas.
Yeah.
The funnest show.
Amen, baby.
And I got to sit up in that balcony on Monday nights and watch the show because I think it's the most entertaining thing going on. And what is it you're saying?
I always say that having Ron White watching this show from the balcony is like having Jack Nicholson watching the LA Lakers. It's the coolest thing on planet Earth. One of the great honors of my life is being friends and getting to be peers with the great Ron White. Ladies and gentlemen, he did this as a gift to all of us. Make some fucking noise for Ron White. Come on! Just a little Austin fucking nuclear treat for you out of fucking nowhere. Normally, that's a goddamn $65 ticket right there for
That's
that.
awesome, dude. He's from Texas. He's from Fritch, Texas. Is he from Fritch?
Friedrich?
He's from
Friedrich.
No, he's from Fritch.
Fritch?
Fritch is big rich. Where is he? Fritch, right? Yeah.
Okay.
He's from Fritch. What?
Little Wikipedia moment there. I had no idea. All right, we're going back to the bucket now. You think this next person can follow the momentum of Ron White, huh? Let's see. Anything can happen. Let's give him a chance. We've already seen a miracle here tonight. Let's see if it can happen again. Make some noise for straight out of the bucket. We're going to meet them all together. Colton James, everybody. Colton James. Here we go. Come on, make some noise for Colton, everybody. Come on.
Thank you. I was reading an article about David Draymond from Disturbed the other day. It turns out he actually runs the equivalent of 5 miles during a single performance of Disturbed set. Kind of makes you wonder why he doesn't just good. I love David Draymond. He's a hero of mine. He's an upstanding member of the bald community. I think it's important that there's good bald voices out there doing good work for, it's bald and beautiful. It's okay to be bald. Going bald's not a crime. Good. People talk to you crazy when you're bald. The other day, this guy walked up to me. We weren't talking before this, and he said, hey, man, be honest with me. What's stopping you from cutting the rest of it off? That's crazy. You can only say that to me, right? You can never walk up to, I don't know, a trans woman and be like, hey, sister, be honest with me. What's stopping you from cutting the rest of it off? It would be inappropriate to say that's what you really mean. The other day, I was at Sports Clips, and it took them 45 minutes to give me a haircut. This haircut, this wasn't a few years ago. I asked my friend, she's in school, she said sometimes when a guy's bald, we take a little extra time so he doesn't feel like he's as bald as he really is.
Colton James, you're welcome.
It's actually Colton Jones, but I appreciate the attention.
Absolutely. Well, you have shitty handwriting. That's what that is. That's how the show works. You have shitty handwriting, even just for a second, that your name is totally different.
I'm left-handed, but I got an A in penmanship when I was in the 8th grade, so you know.
Wow, look at that.
Texas education system, we're still grading penmanship in the 8th grade. So.
Okay, all right, Colton. Okay, relax, Colton. I'm not saying that you're a serial killer, but you gotta look. If you were a serial killer, how would you kill people?
I would play one on TV and then commit the exact same crimes while I was doing it, so everybody would think there was a copycat and it wasn't really me.
Whoa. Wow.
Watch it.
That was the fastest answer all night that we've gotten to a question. It was unbelievable. You really pictured this.
Yes.
Oh my god. Oh.
Yes.
All right. You're very loud. What do you do for work?
I get a paycheck from Brian Redband the way tables, actually.
Really?
That's good comedy.
Oh wow. Oh my goodness.
And also I act. I also, do comedy. I do a lot of Uber driving during the day. I'd like to get a barista job.
Barista?
Just something during the day. I can get off at like 4 p.m.
Barista. Yeah.
Because my handwriting is hilarious.
Barista?
Barista.
Is that you should go in and say, I would like to be a barista.
Barista.
Okay. Colton.
¿Cómo te llama coffee?
I've never seen someone that's both charming and frightening before. Somehow you pull off both.
Thank you.
It's incredible. What's your love life like? I feel like you make a
I'll say
lot
this.
of Okay, you go ahead right now. I want the answer before I'm done with the question. I want you to just get right into it.
I have more consensual sex than anyone in this room is probably thinking that I have. I think I did pretty good for myself.
Yeah, I get the feeling that you have them sign something before. The way you say consensual, like you're like you just have them sign something like I can do anything I want to, and then you just fuck them. Nope. When you say you had more consensual, what does that mean to you, consensual sex?
I just feel like people see a doughy guy, light hairline, it's going away on me, but like you said, I'm both charming and frightening, and I can make it work.
How do you do that? Can you explain to us how you make it work?
I ask a lot of you questions, kind.
How many you questions do you ask before you brutally rape somebody? Shut up with your groans.
Yeah.
After all we've been through, you guys are going to start groaning now?
Yeah, it would be fine if I raped somebody, okay? Is that not what you were saying?
No.
Okay, sorry, I misunderstood.
No. A lot of people trying to make me an accessory to a crime tonight. I don't know if you guys are watching it.
Sorry, I must have missed.
People have been finding out how much money we've been making lately, and they're going in for the fucking old Suey Magooey over here.
I did actually play a serial killer on TV once.
You did? What show?
Murder Made Me Famous. It shows on the Reels Network. I was the son of Sam Killer.
Oh, was it a reality?
No, it's like
Got you. I got you good on that.
Oh, he really did.
I got him.
He hurt my feelings and made y'all laugh.
Yep. Mr. Jones and me.
I played the son of Sam, but I had to wear a wig.
Okay. All right.
You were son of Sam who?
The son of Sam, he was a guy, like 80s Brooklyn. He was, he really originalized like the lover's lane killer. You just walk up to like a young couple making out in a car and just get them both up.
Wow, you make it sound like it was adorable.
Yeah. I thought it was like Son of Sam Walton or something.
No, they're responsible for even more deaths.
All right, well, Colton, have you ever done anything like scary to scare somebody with a face like yours? Because if I had a face like yours, I'd be
I
doing
don't think you're that bad looking at all, to be honest with you. Yeah.
You know what? I really
Theo is hell-bent on never getting murdered by somebody that gets pulled out of this bucket. Theo, his kid's just enough goblin. I want to read your pamphlet. I think you look beautiful. That's a fucking, I've never seen a guy better looking in my life than this melting mask man. The guy whose Ted Bundy mask is melting up. No, John Wayne Gacy. I'm sorry. I almost confused you with the good-looking serial killer. I will correct myself immediately because in 8th grade I had good penmanship. Okay, Colton, have you been on this show before?
This is my first time.
Your first time. I'm going to tell you what. I like your style. Here's a big joke book. Look how amazing these things are getting on a new level every week from the Great Bones Eye. There you go. Hey, Colton, I'd love for you to do the secret show Thursday.
Absolutely, man.
Secret show. Secret's out. Colton Jones. There he goes. Make some noise for Colton, everybody. Pull another name out of the bucket. We're finally getting a lady up here tonight. Make some noise for her. You won't believe her last name. Karen Jones, everybody. Karen Jones. We're literally going from Colton Jones to Karen Jones. Oh, yes. Let's fucking go. Make some noise for Karen Jones. Get your ass over there. Come on, make some noise for Karen, everybody. These people wait all night for this.
You're all too nice. If you knew me, you wouldn't be doing it. So I get here tonight, and there's this lady walking around in a get her. Like just crazy hot pink outfit, and her T-shirt says, "Pussy is the new hit," which was news to me because I thought Karen was the new hit. My name is Karen. And I'm thinking, finally, women's liberation achieved something. They have replaced Dick with Karen. Yay, girl power, thank you. And it's so annoying to me because I'm old and I've watched this women's lib stuff play out. And I see some young women here, you have no idea how much better we used to have it before we were equal. It used to be great. We weren't, it was. Guys would give us their seat. They paid for everything. We didn't have to work. We could work if we got a little part-time job that didn't interfere with their work, which is good. And we liked it that they made more money than us. Because who do you think got that money?
It's the bear cutting you off. Good stuff, Karen Jones. Hello, welcome.
Thank you.
I'm going to interview you now.
Okay, I shall be interviewed.
Indeed, Karen. Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
This is my first time ever.
Wow, that's really good. That's really good for your first time.
Well, I did have a little bit of an edge. I taught at a drunk driving school for almost 10 years.
Okay.
And they were a captive audience. You guys seemed a lot more natural when you laughed. They seem to be laughing against their card signs at court. No, it was in California.
Whoa, Paul Deemer with the first ever question asked.
No, I get that all the time. People coming up and saying, "Do I know you?" I'm like, "You don't want to know."
A lot of people think you were their teacher.
Yes, and some are correct. So
and what exactly did you teach?
I taught them how to drink and drive.
Right. How? What do you mean?
Well, actually, we tried to encourage people not to drink, particularly during the terms of their probation. But there were also some tips and tricks, like never take the roadside test. That's just gathering evidence against you.
Totally. You tell more people as they drink here tonight. Give us all a little tutorial.
Oh, that's good. If you did drive, don't forget your car.
That's a really big one. That's a big one. Don't forget your car. Now, have you ever heard of like those old things, like you put a little nickel, a couple of nickels and some pennies under your tongue, you can blow, zero? What the fuck?
What? You can blow a Jewish guy?
Yeah.
What are you trying to say, dude?
Oh my god. I love it. TheoVon.com for tickets. Holy shit. God damn.
So the best trick that I learned more from the drunk drivers than they learned from me. But I learned that if you get arrested for the third time, I think it's, drunk driving laws are by state. And in the state of California, on your third one, it's an automatic felony and you're going to be in a lot of trouble. So they said you've got to get the cops to beat you up. Because it's a weekend, and then Monday you go before the judge.
That's why when I drink and drive, I do blackface. And then I hit the road. This way they beat me up. I do my best Lil Jon impression. When I roll down the window, I just go, oh, 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 oh. You son of a bitch. You remember that, Dean? You remember? Okay, so this is in California.
Yes, it was.
Okay, now let me ask you, your first time doing stand-up, how old are you?
I am an old woman. I am old enough for Medicare.
Okay.
I'm 65. I'm
65. I like it.
You look great.
He's a pervert.
Red band. He hit the old car horn. Do you hear that? You remember that? Does that bring back memories?
I think he's coming on to me. I think that's how he flirts. But Red band, you should know I am post-sexual.
What does that mean?
That means after sex. I'm not interested in having sex. I'm not sexually attracted to anyone. Although I have been feeling sexually attracted to Hans Kim.
Oh my God. I get it. Oh my God. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. He lives on in spirit. That is incredible. He's in South Korea right now, and you want him in your South Korea, huh? You want him to have a little piece of your still. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, this is my Gene Miller type still.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
You're making me uncomfortable.
What's that? It's the evacuate
Is this
button.
the Lost finale?
That's your queefs.
And they shouldn't be saying that around you, I don't think. I'm sorry about that.
You're a gentleman. Theo Vaughn is a gentleman. You're a gentleman.
I'm trying to be as hard in here tonight, man.
It's not easy.
That's good. I like it when they flirt.
Yeah.
I
But
think
some of
it's
it's too much.
What do you think is a good pickup line for you? What do you think is the pickup line that would work on you? What type of thing would open up that fucking? I
Get
bet.
that guy with the almanac back out here.
Yeah. I don't know if you know this, but Nolan Ryan had 31 strikeouts in one game. Does that do anything for you?
no. I really am post-sexual. I don't feel, and
Maybe if we spoke like back when, maybe if a guy spoke to you like back when you were super young, right? Like maybe if some guy was like 407 years ago.
I was super young at the beginning of the sexual revolution, and that's why I speak to these young women here. It was so much better before. Like a lot of the stuff that was supposed to be an improvement is not.
Oh shit! Listen to that. Did you hear that?
I agree with you,
shit.
man.
There's some fucking little
I agree
Cholita that wants to go back in time right now. She's looking for a DeLorean to go get the sexual revolution. She's with this fucking beta with the thick rims over here. Looks like Enrique Chacon back in grade school. Holy shit. Can you tell us what changed? What was the sexual revolution? What was going on back then? Did you used to get like STDs and stuff, or were they like not made yet? Did Fauci not release those yet?
I was quite a bit older when AIDS came along, but we were scared of AIDS, and I knew people who died of AIDS, and that's why I didn't think COVID was anything. It's like, show me some dead people. Young, healthy people died of AIDS, and some people wanted to quarantine certain groups, and we said no. even though there were young, healthy men dying. I knew several people.
Where were you, up in San Fran?
No, I was in Bakersfield.
Bakersfield, oh.
Hell yeah, dude.
I worked at the county hospital, and it was scary. That's COVID doesn't scare me. AIDS was a lot scarier.
So when you went through the COVID stuff, were you still working? You weren't working in a hospital?
No, I stopped working in the mid-90s.
I love it, absolutely, right when you stopped having your period.
Kind of. You're not. I wasn't not.
You're groaning and she's agreeing with me, just to let you fucking haters know.
Oh,
I'm dialed in. I know. That shit, that menopause a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Not a drip since Pulp Fiction came out.
How nice
So stupid.
These men are sick, ma'am. I'm sorry. What's one of your favorite movies that you like?
I'm trying to think of the last good movie I watched. I went and saw The Covenant. I thought that was good. I like going to movies with my grandson, and he likes war movies.
Okay.
So we do a lot of military movies.
Okay. Did you ever date a military man? Were you ever married to a military man?
No, my husband is at that age where they had draft deployments. He's 71. And so he had a draft number, but it was high, and they let people who go to college not participate in the draft. It's kind of the beginning of a lot of
So you have a husband still?
Oh, yeah.
He's waiting for you out in Bakersfield.
And we don't live in Bakersfield. We've lived in Santa Barbara County for a few decades. Now, he was born in Santa Barbara, so I married up.
Yeah.
He did, though. He married up, and I married up. We both did it.
I love it. So let me ask you this. How long have you been with him?
Well, we've been married for 41 years. We've been living together for 40 years.
Oh, my goodness. Unbelievable.
Yeah, it's a post-sexual thing making sense. Like, I offered him sex on his birthday, and it was like,
when's his birthday?
It's September 12th. So.
Oh, man. No better day. No better day. The Saudi Arabian guy's hard as a rock right now. Look at this fucking guy. Oh, my God. September 12th is like the day after Christmas for this fucking guy. He's just playing with his presents and fucking trying different outfits on, changing socks for no reason. I love it. So September 12th. So when the towers fell, you...
Do you remember that birthday that he had the day after 9/11?
Well, he always got sex on his birthday, but over the years, it's like the holidays, it's fewer and fewer. Because, once again, I see that as a wifely duty.
Right.
Well, my husband's super cool, and if I'm not into it, he's not into it.
Do you offer him anything exciting ever for the birthday? Like when you say duty, you mean like duty? You know what I mean? What? Is that what? Did you just telepathy that to me? You ever let him fuck you in the ass? Yeah, it's my show, and I can do whatever I want. Fuck you. Hey, look, we got another name out of the bucket. It's fuck you, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for fuck you. It's been 10 years. If I want to ask an old lady and she was fucked in the ass, I'm going to do it. Fuck you.
I want to answer.
Yeah, okay.
I'll answer that.
Yeah.
I have had multiple people. My husband is my first guy I've ever been with, and there have been many occasions where a guy has tried to do that, and it's over. The minute that goes in the wrong hole, you're done.
What do you say? What exactly do you say?
That's my rule, too.
It hurts.
But give us an example. What exactly do you say when that happens? When that goes up there, I want to know what exactly.
Well, it's been almost 5 decades.
Right.
So I don't remember exactly, but I can just tell you how I am. I'd be like, "You're done, buddy," and then it'd say, "That was an accident," and I'd say, "Bullshit."
Right. Yep. Paul Deemer actually has the sound effect of that happening. Yeah. That's what happens. All right, Karen, I got to tell you, I cannot bring myself to believe, after doing this for 10 years, I truly cannot believe it was your first time doing stand-up comedy tonight.
Well,
the way that you did
I got other
it, and the way
things.
that you handled this interview, so fun, so positive, rolling with the fucking punches. You used your wisdom and your life experience to fucking stay in the zone up here tonight, and that's what it's all fucking about. I'm gonna give you a big joke vote. There you go, Karen Jones, everybody. Hell yeah, you got it. Boom. What a great time. Fuck yeah, Karen. You did it. Yeah. Final thoughts.
We did not even get to the most interesting thing about
All right, stop playing music. Stop playing music.
Come on. Let us guess what it is, though.
Okay.
Let us guess what it is, all right?
You guess first, Theo.
I don't have a guess yet.
Okay. All right. Red band?
She went to prison or she did something awful like murder somebody.
No.
Hold on. Let the rest of us guess.
Okay. I'm going to guess that you have the ability to sing. Right?
I know what it is. She was adopted.
Ooh, good catch.
Now you're getting me to go down a different rabbit hole, but I got one of those stories too.
Yeah, you got a rabbit hole too.
You know, that man thing's covered in white fur.
I'm not even going to comment on that. What's left of it is white.
I know.
Don't waste your money on electrolysis,
I
women.
know. Your vagina is so white it just called the cops on John Dees.
We have a report about a black guy confusing TMX with Lil Jon. 10-4. We're going to send the whole squad down now.
Very suspicious black man. He just confusing TMX and Lil. Okay. The most interesting thing about you, I'm guessing, none of us nailed it. What is it, Karen?
You all came very close.
Oh my God, really? You got adopted by a fuck? I can't remember.
No, but all that's for another day. I'll be back. But my local newspaper ran a story just before Thanksgiving accusing me of being a white supremacist terrorist.
Oh my God! And all of a sudden, the interview will last another 4.5 minutes. Oh no! I wish we could be continued. I wish we could be continued. I've got to knock this out. She might die before her next time on this show. I gotta find out now.
I'll read a pamphlet, but I'm not gonna commit to anything tonight.
The Bakersfield Gazette.
No, the Santa Barbara Independent. I couldn't even say their name.
Oh yeah.
But the Santa
Yeah,
Barbara
they just blew up their website right now, by the way.
I think I'm the most read story they had last year.
Explain to us why they thought you were a white supremacist.
Well, they accused me of leading the Pledge of Allegiance on the Capitol steps on January 6th.
Were you there?
I cannot confirm or deny.
Freedom! Freedom!
Oh my God. Wow. We're meeting a real one here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. Little Texas snow angel over here. A Californian made that fucking trip? Holy shit. You must have been the only person who flew from the Santa Barbara airport to DC on that day. That is
I don't
incredible.
know.
For those of you that don't know, Santa Barbara has to be, well, I guess actually, now that I think about it, it's probably pretty center, huh? Because there's so many wildly rich people there, and rich people are Republicans because that's the way it goes.
Oprah, Prince Harry, Ellen. No, those.
Dude, I'll beat the shit out of Prince Harry, dog.
Yeah.
It's pretty low.
And I'll beat the shit out of Oprah. I'll beat the shit out of her pussy right now. Wait, no, Red Band. No, Red Band. Flag on the flag. Flag on the flag. Penalty on the field. Taking it too far on Red Band. 5 minutes of silence.
That was
Okay.
intentional.
What was intentional?
It's foul.
Okay,
Don't you
okay.
get more trouble?
Let me talk to you about something.
Okay.
So you go there, but we have to talk about it. All right?
Me and my husband and 3 girlfriends, one of whom is a very well-known starlet from a TV show in the 80s, whose name I can't say because she's
Delta
not under
Burke.
investigation. No, but we'll just say it's a pretty gal.
I think we know who you're talking about. She's been on the show a lot lately. She lives here now.
Well, we all went, and this is something, the people that inspired this piece on me, because I'm president of my local government board in San Diego.
You are?
Yes.
Wow.
Not San Diego, but my little town.
They are going to be playing this at your next meeting. Like, I hereby move to remove leader.
They already did that. No, they already did that, Tony. And I just said, thank you. Is there another public comment? Thank you. Because
Wow, you just fucking,
driving school.
you just trumped it the whole time. You just fucking bodied them. Thank you. Next question.
Yeah.
Incredible. Okay, so let me ask you this. I gotta know, and let's just be honest, because we've already spilled so many beans that fuck it, we might as well go all the way. So January 6th, you fly there. How close do you make it? How close to being inside the Capitol do you get? And let me... Wait, what the fuck was that look? What the... Are you seeing this? Dude, wait a second. Were you wearing horns like that?
I would never go in an unpublic place. I would never go in a private office.
But you pay taxes for that building.
No, it's
kidding.
not that. It's that I have been to the Capitol multiple times on a weekday, and there has never been any reason not to go in. There was never anything. So it is a public building, and I would never go in a restricted area. But let me just say, the people that outed me to this free newspaper, they're called internet sleuths, and they don't have jobs, and they spend their time doing facial recognition to find us. But hold it, let me make my point that I flew and went through TSA. I RSVP'd to the event. Bank of America.
Wait, you RSVP'd? Hold it, stop. I need a replay on the field. I'm calling for a replay. You said that you RSVP'd to January 6th?
Yes.
This is the most unbelievable. We are at 20 minutes and 15 seconds with this lady. That is about 4, 5, 6 times as long as your normal interview. And to be honest, I'm just getting started with her. No, I'm kidding. We got to put her
You want to
in.
put me in prison?
No.
I know.
What did you do? Did you go into Nancy Pelosi's office?
No, that's what I'm saying. I didn't do anything that I thought was illegal.
Okay.
And after that, I will say that what you see on the news, it's a certain loop. And when they talk about the deadly riot, 4 drunk people got killed. No police officers got killed. But I wasn't involved in any violence.
Wait, what? I don't even know what you guys are doing. I'm on. Oh, police officer did die.
The next day of a stroke.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right.
But 4 people who aren't reported. We hear of the one gal who was shot in the neck, but 3 other people died. One was trampled and beaten.
Okay.
But anyway,
Hold on.
yeah, but I wasn't involved
This is
in any
going
of that.
off the rails, everybody. This interview is like January 6th. Like everything was kind of fun and patriotic for a second. And
Who gets trampled and beaten? That's the crazy thing to me, I think.
yeah,
Like, who runs over somebody and then, like,
throws the company. Yeah.
you know?
Well, it's pretty horrible. The
It is.
videos
It's
out
unfortunate.
there.
You
It
have
is. But we did RSVP. There was a permitted event, and the reporting is pretty crazy on it. But there is no sleuthing needed. We bought plane tickets, all of our financial. Every time you use your ATM card, the bank gave that.
Gotcha.
We've been known. The FBI came to our house almost immediately.
You're right. Okay. All right. So how far in did you make it? All the way in.
If you go to the free newspaper, they have pictures of my husband and I.
What were you wearing that day?
I was wearing a fleece. It was January. It's cold.
Uh-huh.
So I was wearing a fleece.
People forget how cold it was. You see a lot of people in muscle shirts out there. That was just the adrenaline.
Well, no.
The crazy thing to me, I think.
Yeah.
Like, who runs over somebody and then, like,
Yeah, throws the puppet. Yeah.
You know?
Well, it's pretty horrible. The
It is.
videos
It's
out
unfortunate.
there.
You
It
have
is. But we did RSVP. There was a permitted event, and the reporting is pretty crazy on it. But there is no sleuthing needed. We bought plane tickets, all of our financial. Every time you used your ATM card, the bank gave that.
Gotcha.
We've been done. The FBI came to our house almost immediately.
You're right. Okay. All right. So how far in did you make it? All the way in.
If you go to the free newspaper, they have pictures of my husband and I.
What were you wearing that day?
I was wearing a fleece. It was January. It's cold.
Uh-huh.
So I was wearing a fleece.
People
pullover.
forget how cold it was. You see a lot of people in muscle shirts out there. That was just the adrenaline.
Well, no, it was very.
I like fleeces.
Yeah, well, I dressed appropriately for the weather.
But like, was it patriotic? Did you wear like a bandana or anything?
Fleece, Navida. It's an old shirt.
I had a hat on, but I didn't.
What was the hat?
Just a Trump hat.
Was it just a normal Trump hat or was it the red one?
It wasn't red. I think it was camo.
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh my God, I'm hard as a rock right now. Oh my God.
Yeah.
You might be the coolest fucking
Yeah,
craziest.
instead of shirt, it said, I don't take it in the trunk.
Yeah. Karen, we love you. What
Love
a
you.
fucking appearance. Congratulations. One of the best first timers we've ever had on this show. Make some fucking noise for Karen, everybody. Karen Jones, everybody. There she goes. All right, ladies.
Directly to jail. Karen's going to jail.
Wait, I thought I... Yeah, that went so long, but this person's been waiting. It's really not fair. We're going to do one last quick minute out of the bucket. Is that fair? This person's been waiting for 25 minutes. Things got a little out of control with Karen. Here, doing a minute. Real quick, extra quick interview. Make some noise for Carly Anderson, everybody. She's been waiting in the back for 25 minutes. Not an easy position to be in. Carly Anderson.
I like to fuck on the first date. I think it's productive, straight to the point, leave no surprises. I can't imagine fucking a guy for a whole month to find out he's got a small penis. And same goes for you guys too. Imagine going out with a girl for a whole month to find out she also has a small penis. I've been dating now. Dating in Austin's interesting. I get more Amber Alerts on my phone than I do text back from guys. Like, what the fuck does 7-year-old Janessa have that I don't? I just got out of a situationship. For those of you that don't know what that is, it's like a relationship, but only one of you knows that. He told me that he loves me, but he's not in love with me. And to me, that sounds like I fuck men in the ass, but I'm not gay. That's my time. Thank you.
Okay, Carly Anderson, welcome to the show. How long you been doing stand-up?
Like 2 years now.
I love it. You all have been here in Austin?
No, I've been in Austin since September.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where were you before that?
Arizona.
Phoenix? Nice. There's a big scene there.
Yeah.
All right.
I was actually on the show once before, but under a different name.
Was that in Phoenix or here?
Here.
Okay. Why'd you change your name?
My stage name was Mr. McGillicuddy, and
Okay. And now you've gone to your actual name.
yes, yeah.
All right. You left the old foreign name behind, and hell yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Welcome back to the show under your new God-given name,
Yep.
as they call it. Any chance you were at the Capitol on January 6th? Because The last interview was a fucking doozy.
So I heard. No, I was not there.
Okay, what do you do for work?
I'm a barista.
Okay, all right.
What the fuck? Is that obvious?
Yeah,
No.
yeah, you look like you were made in a coffee shop in Austin. The bangs, the bad tattoos, the nose piercing. It's a whole thing.
I think, yeah, he's like a nice person out there.
Are you trying to go out, Theo? Or
Whoa.
are you trying to go out?
Trying to go out?
Yeah, like on a date with me?
I don't know. I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll think about it right now.
Okay. Thank you.
Absolutely. You're single right now.
I am single, yeah.
Okay. Last relationship you were in, what was that like?
I was engaged, actually.
Whoa.
Yes. I was engaged.
She gave you a nose ring?
Worse, a lip ring. Yeah,
cold
no.
sore, you mean. Okay, go ahead. Ringworm.
No,
Ringworm.
No, I was engaged. I found out that he was cheating on me right after we had just planned the whole wedding.
God damn, how did you find out? You went through his phone?
Yes, yeah.
Okay. Was it when he was sleeping?
It was when he was sleeping.
Okay. Did you know his passcode, or did you use his face as the face activator? Yeah, I know all the bitch tricks, guys. I'm like a black belt with this. I sleep with my phone in between. Oh shit!
I did know his passcode. He got a text from his sister-in-law actually, and I just opened it because at the time
It says sister-in-law is the contact.
No, from his sister-in-law Marissa, and at the time she was going through a divorce with his brother, so I opened it, and it turns out he was fucking his sister-in-law.
Wow.
So
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you're pulling a real Karen Jones here because I'm coming up with more questions as this goes. So let me just ask you this: did you, first of all, how did you confront him? Immediately? Did you wake him up? You motherfucker!
Yeah.
Right.
Immediately.
Yeah. That is a rude awakening.
What happened? Take us through like the
Let's go through it.
What happened?
Step by step, day by day.
This is happening.
I stalked him in the face while he was sleeping.
Say that again?
For real, I stalked him in the face while he was sleeping.
Oh, that's not right.
Just jumping to conclusions. You didn't even ask him about it?
I don't feel like I really had to. Because, okay, when I saw the text from the sister-in-law, I also saw that he was texting 3 other women.
Right.
So it was like finding out that your fiance is cheating on you with 4 women and you have a wedding planned and everything.
Yeah. You fought the law and the sister-in-law won. You know what I'm saying? All right. So 3 other women. Did you know the 3 other women too? Close to you?
They were like nerdy girls.
Why would they? Oh, he was a comedian?
He was a musician.
Oh, hell yeah. Guitarist.
Nope, drummer.
Whoa. Nothing worse than getting cheated on by a drummer. Jesus.
But it's kind
Wait,
of cool.
what? Now he's homeless. Matt Muelling's doing fuck you drummer jokes over here.
It's kind of cool though because when his band found out what he did to me, they kicked him out of the band.
Whoa. They were disturbed? Was that the band?
Just
Foo Fighters?
disturbed by what he did. And then they signed a record deal to Sony afterwards.
They signed a record deal after they kicked him out? Oh, look at you. Okay, so here's the $1 million question I've been sitting on for about 5 minutes. Did you immediately contact his brother that was married to the sister-in-law?
No.
You let that
They were
go?
going through a divorce. It was like, I don't even want to.
Oh, they were
He
going
was
through
cheating on her. She was cheating on him. It was like, why even get in the middle of that?
Do you think he ever found out that his own brother was banging his wife?
I hope he watches this fucking episode. Because no, probably not.
No, he didn't?
No.
Okay. So you think he never found out?
No, and they lived together too.
Oh.
When I kicked him out, he moved in with his brother.
Whoa. Jerry.
Why are they Irish? Are they Irish?
Irish? No, I don't think so.
Man, that is unbelievably entertaining. If I had a big joke book, I'd give it to you. We will figure that out. How much? What's the longest stand-up set you've ever done before?
15.
15 minutes.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Oh,
You just got booked on a real show. An unbelievably entertaining interview. Set. Make some noise for Carly Anderson, everybody. Oh shit, she is trying to move in on the Theo Von stock right now. That'll be an interesting storyline to follow. I don't know if you guys hear that fucking beat, that rhythm, that sweet, sweet underlying tone, but while Hans and David are out doing whatever they're doing, there's one man that stays loyal to the soil. Yeah. There's one guy that never calls in sick. There's one guy that's never gonna stop. Some people call him the Big Red Machine, the Memphis Strangler, the man with the most sets in Kill Tony history, ramping up for the 10-year anniversary, over 5 years on the show, hundreds of sets. I give to you the one and only William Montgomery.
God, shut the fuck up. Ever since getting our dog, I started working at the vet's office, and I've got to tell y'all, the number of dogs identifying as cats these days is outrageous. We actually had to put a dog to sleep, and it was kind of sad, but his last meal request was a pair of Jordan sneakers. The vet has a board of directors full of horses, which sounds good, but we can't ever agree on anything because they never vote yay. We had to pump one horse full of steroids, and the side effect was he started setting home run records. Okay.
Exactly 59 seconds from the man, the myth, and the big red legend, William Montgomery, rocking what appears to be a brand new hockey jersey here.
Christmas time.
It is. I got to give it up. Rest in peace, Derek Bugard, the boogeyman. I recently got into hockey, and I love watching his YouTube videos where he's beating the shit out of people, but he ended up getting addicted to opiates and sadly killed himself.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, no, it's a tragic story, but it's fun watching him beat the shit out of people out on the ice. So I came today from eBay. I was convinced on eBay. So.
It's nice. Very nice.
Wow. How long ago did he kill himself?
I should have done more research on him since I'm wearing his fucking jersey.
Do you know how he did it?
Yeah, I think he's overdosed on pills.
Okay. All right. There you go. Yeah. All right. What else is going on, William?
Theo, I have to ask you, I can't remember our last interaction. Did I make something up that I owe you $3,000 because we have to squash this beef up here because I swear to God, I got swatted literally yesterday. The whole SWAT team came to our little apartment. People are literally after me, Theo, thinking that I owe you money. We have to squash the beef now. I'm not even kidding. We have to.
Yeah, I feel you, dude. I don't think this is the time really to discuss it, first of all. And second of all, you know how I feel about it.
Okay, well, I'm sorry. I owe you that $20,000, dude.
What? So am I.
Okay, well, I'm going to pay you back.
What
Then do that.
Okay, I regret bringing it up again. I thought you were going to...
What happened? Why does
He owes the guy the money. He owes it.
Yeah, no,
He owes it, boy. He'll fucking pay it.
$20,000. I thought you were going to try to tell. Literally, I'm getting messages from people. It's really bad. You have to tell people that I paid you back. I'm going to pay you back.
Yeah, I'll tell him when it's done. That's how things. Sport gets how time works.
You have to pay him. You make that on Cameo in like a day.
Who said yeah?
That
What
guy
piece of
fucking
shit
knows.
said yeah?
That guy knows. That's the beta guy that's banging the chick that did something earlier. I can't remember.
He's like a real faggot.
Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness. I had never heard young Santa Claus use those words before. This is incredible.
I'm totally kidding. Okay, Theo, I regret bringing it up. Okay, I thought you were going to tell the people that I paid you back already, but you're not going to tell them?
No, I'm not going to say that.
Okay.
Is there any other way that you can perhaps, pay a debt to Theo?
Nope.
So literally just the cash.
Theo wants
That'll be
20,000 in a gym bag. Jesus
No.
Christ. Some guy over there that really wants to see William's tits. Absolutely incredible. What do you have for this guy, William? This guy's saying, show your tits. That's what this guy came up with, this fucking,
It's Native American.
yeah. He looks like, what's that fucking movie? Momoa or whatever?
Moana.
Moana. Has anyone ever told you look like Moana? All the time. Okay. You see through. So, William, tell us, what else is going on this week?
Well, my sciatic nerve is still acting up, so Tony, you're not going to like hearing this, but I just downloaded Diablo 4 a couple days ago. I'm already at a 47 necromancer, level 47 necromancer, so I have really been hitting it hard. And yeah, my sciatic nerve, I haven't been able to work out in 2 weeks. It's bad. I'm not feeling good.
So you decided to get a video game.
Yes. And I've been playing a bunch, and I was really hoping Theo was going to help me squash this thing. I'm going to get even more messages after all, but I can't believe it.
I don't know you. So I would do something, I think, but I don't know you. I like you, I think.
That's a pretty,
You're pushing on that.
that's a pretty big endorsement. I know you, I think, is one of the nicest things I've ever heard anybody say about William.
Well, you might not be getting your money back then.
Whoa!
I swear to God, I was wondering how you were going to respond to this tonight. You might not be getting that 20K back. Yeah, dude. After everything I thought, you had talked earlier and you said you were going to say that I paid you back, but now you're not going.
I don't know you, sir, and you were playing a video game or something all the time while I need some money.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you're not getting it back.
Okay. I'll give you another $2,000 to never ask me about it again.
Okay.
Okay. Wow. So now you only owe him 18,000. Yeah. Absolutely amazing. How do you plan on repaying him? What are some side gigs that you're going to do to?
Great question.
Yeah.
Well, I wasn't kidding when I said I started working at a vet's office. I'm getting 18 an hour, so I should be able to pay you back in a year or so. So let's make it a year from today. I'll pay you back.
God.
1 year from today.
Come on.
All right.
Okay,
All
a year
right.
from today, I'll pay you back 18,000.
Okay. Deal. How do we put a ribbon on this thing, William? Anything you're passionate about, perhaps, this week? Anything happened to you or anything going on in your life which might bring a little more energy than what you
Yeah,
have?
besides spending my money on the clothes of deceased pillheads.
This was a $6,000 jersey, Theo. Come on, man. Who the fuck are you, dude? God, seriously, who are you?
That's Ray Romano's son.
Yeah.
That is. It is. Parmesan Romano. D laughed at that, and he doesn't even know what you look like. That's hilarious. That's how good that was. He looks like Ray Romano's, cheesier son. Okay, William, you know that guy. You work with him every week. There's a part where we're in the green room before and after the show.
I 100% know you, but I cannot think of your name right now.
Oh My goodness, that is just rude. Oh shit!
It's not. I'm not being mean. I
Oh,
just
shit.
goddamn bad with names.
I don't know if you guys recognize that song.
What is cool?
Oh, nice to meet
Wow, did you hear that?
Yeah.
I love my little dog. My little dog. I got her a couple months ago now, and now I work where I take her to the hospital. I got a job at the veterinary place. How do you say it? Veterinary or veterinary?
You work
I'm working with the veterinaries. I love my little dog. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Theo, I promise you I'll pay you $18,000 a year from today, and I regret bringing it up.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some fucking noise for the one and only William Montgomery. This is it, the final episode recorded before the 10-year anniversary. How loud can this place get for motherfucking Theo Vaughn? Come on! Coming into Austin, Texas, and absolutely dominating. Multiple sold-out theaters, multiple sold-out shows here in Austin. TheoVaughn.com this past weekend. Numerous Netflix specials. One more time for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Paul Deaver, John Dees, D Madness, and Matt Mueling. Exclusive Kill Tony merch available in the lobby right now. You're going to see it on your way out. It's your only chance to get it. You can only get it here. The drawing for Brian J. Email is in. It is Theo Vaughn. Check that crazy shit out. That's you. Fuck yeah. And make some noise for the local artist Chris Rogers with a new drawing. He did that while you were all sitting there. That is indeed the guitarist, Matt Mueling. All right, we did it again. Go to killmerch.com. Make sure you know what's up. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Snow Blaster, Austin Security Guard Service, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Red Band.
Secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstrip18x.com. Love you guys.
Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. The new Kill merch store is up and running at 1,000 miles an hour. It is our official Kill Tony online shop, killmerch.com. T-shirts, hoodies, bonsai made real Texas leather joke books, Kill Tony hats, Kill Tony knit winter hats, beer koozies, bandanas, trucker hats, McVader made posters, some Ryan J. Ebelt art coming in soon, and Kill Tony stickers come with a lot of the purchases that you make. I personally love the Kill Tony NASCAR shirt, the Kill Tony hoodie with the established 2013 along the sleeve. Super cool stuff. We tested all of this out ourselves and made sure that it's very high quality. There's a cool KT tag on it with a knife and the logo on everything. Anyway, go to killmerch.com. You know what to do. Support the show. Buy some stuff. Look cool. Tell your friends. You know what's up.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the world famous Comedy Store Man Room. The Comedy Store La Jolla, Ventura, California, San Francisco, California, Nashville, Tennessee, Phoenix, Arizona, Houston, Texas, Dallas, Texas, Salt Lake City, Utah, St. Louis, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Washington, D.C., Las Vegas, New York City, Montreal, Vancouver, Toronto, Dublin, Ireland, Manchester, England, London, England, Brisbane, Australia, Sydney, Australia, from Melbourne, Australia, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. You're not the Tony Hedgehog.
Detroit, make some fucking noise! Vegas, we're here! We're back! Vancouver, Canada, make some fucking noise! We're here, we're live in goddamn England for the first time ever. Hell yeah, let these people around the damn world know what's going on. We're in the belly room of the goddamn Comedy Store. Kill Tony in Calgary, Canada, everyone. Portland, Kill Tony for the first time ever. Hello, Nashville, Tennessee. Kill Tony has come to Mormon country, ladies and gentlemen. Vancouver, we have arrived. Look at all these fucking happy American people.
Yeah.
New York City, you ready to do this? Make some fucking noise.
Hey, y'all, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Austin, Texas. Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Pocket Gas Company in Austin, Texas. Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live at the Paramount Theater.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. Who's ready to have this fucking night?
Coming to you from ACL Live at the Moody Theater and streaming around the globe on Logan House here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hicksman. Fucking years, who's ready to party?
Yeah! Make some noise for Brian, motherfucking Randy. Oh, shit. We're in it today, folks. This is the 10-year anniversary episode. Nobody knew what the fuck we were doing 10 years ago, and now here we are in front of the best goddamn comedy fans in the world. How you guys doing? Good? Yeah. Brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, Austin Security Guard Service, #1 Tequila, Whistle Pig Whiskey, their award-winning rye and bourbon whiskeys, CM Smokehouse, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which presents to you the one and only goddamn motherfucking best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. That is indeed Paul Beamer on the horns, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and right down the barrel, D Magnets, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yes, streaming around the world. Everything is booming. Everything is in place. This is normally a part where we would take a commercial break, but here you are on YouTube watching for free like a peasant. So enjoy the ads that made this episode possible for you right now. Hey y'all, it's official, it's announced, it's out there. My largest stand-up tour of my entire life. All the biggest theaters in all my favorite cities. Toronto, Canada, Royal Oak, Michigan, San Antonio, Texas, Chicago, Illinois, Charlotte, North Carolina, Atlanta, Georgia, Columbus, Ohio, Kansas City, Missouri, Indianapolis, Indiana, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Tysons, Virginia, just outside of DC, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Youngstown, Ohio, Cincinnati, Ohio, San Francisco, California, Sacramento, California, San Diego, California, Phoenix, Arizona, New York, Clearwater, Florida, and Jacksonville, Florida. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Come see the crazy Texas fucking stand-up that I've been working on. You're not going to believe it. Let's have some fun. Hey y'all, out here in Texas, summer is booming. We just had an entire week of days over 100 degrees, and it is a different kind of heat. It comes from within and works its way out like a sauna. So everything we've ever done before, the late night drinking, the yoga, the golfing, the VR reality things, the red bandas, everything's a little bit hotter than it once was. What keeps us going? Liquid IV. The #1 powdered hydration brand in America is now available in sugar-free. Years in the making, Hydration Multiplier Sugar-Free uses a proprietary zero-sugar hydration solution with no artificial sweeteners. With 3 times the electrolytes of leading sports drink plus 8 vitamins and nutrients for everyday wellness, Liquid IV hydrates 2 times faster than water alone. Keep your daily routine exciting with 3 new flavors: white peach, green grape, and lemon lime. Red man.
I love Liquid IV. We both do, and I just got all of those new flavors, those sugar-free flavors. They have white peach, green grape, and lemon lime. They are awesome. 1 stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates you 2 times faster and more efficient than water alone. The result of an extensive R&D process to perfect the flavor and efficiency. LIV combines science-backed zero-sugar technology with the brand's commitment to delicious, real flavor. It contains 8 vitamins and nutrients for everyday wellness with 3 times the electrolytes of the leading sports drinks. Non-GMO and free from gluten, dairy, and soy.
That's right. Real people, real flavor, real hydrating. Now sugar-free. Grab your Liquid IV Hydration Multiplier Sugar-Free in bulk nationwide at Costco or get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you use promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Hey y'all, here in Austin, Texas, the economy is absolutely booming, but just about everywhere else in the country, everyone is dealing with economic uncertainty. If you're hiring, more than ever, it's important to hire the right people faster and more efficiently to keep overall costs down. Thankfully, there's a hiring partner who's focused on you and your needs. ZipRecruiter. From pricing, technology, everything that ZipRecruiter does is for you and what works best for you. And right now, you can try them for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Dan.
It's awesome. Straightforward pricing. You know what you pay before posting your job, so you can stick to your budget and no surprises. You'll reach more qualified people. You'll find great candidates faster because ZipRecruiter uses smart technology that identifies the best matches for your job. You can beat out the competition for talent easily. Hire the best with the help of a partner who's all about you, ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a call.
1961.
That is correct. So just go to this exclusive web address and try ZipRecruiter for free. That is ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Because ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Let's get right through it. Every single week we have two of the funniest, most amazing comedians on planet Earth on this show. This episode, obviously, no different. These two guys, two of our best friends, two of our favorite comedians. Let's see how loud this place can get. For our guests tonight, Austin's own Tom Segura and Joe Rogan. Oh my goodness. And it is a fact that the body of water off the coast of Louisiana is called the Holy Shit. I'm not sure why these outlets don't want to call it that, but that is what it is.
I was there in the belly room when there was like 50 people in the audience. To see you guys go from that to this is fucking amazing. This is incredible. This is the American dream.
It really is. It really is. Do you think that podcasts are going to become a big thing or no? They're never going to make it. It's all bullshit.
We offered it to Comedy Central 7 years ago. Thank God they turned us down.
Thank God.
Yeah. And we're going to do it again tonight. So much fucking chaos in the store. I want to really fuck with the people that didn't buy tickets or buy the stream. So what do you say we have the best episode we've ever seen in our lives? You guys know how it works. These guys know how it works. They've all been here many times before. This is indeed a record-setting amount of signups. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds in there. We fucking lost them. Oh, okay. Was there one? Is it just one? You know what? We'll have that be the first fucking bucket. Okay. Get this off to whoever's going to take that. And, yeah. So if I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted to do stand-up comedy. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which cuts off their time completely. And then we interview them, and we find out more about them. That entire part of the show is completely improvised. Sometimes we find superstars of the future. Sometimes we find insane homeless people. You guys ready to start this fucking show? As with every show for the last 2 years, the person that's going to start this show came through for me in a real clutch position during May of 2021. Really filled a much-needed Asian comedian spot that we had to fill. And we watched him go from living in his van, only performing in open mics, to literally selling out every weekend that he's on the road, has a girlfriend that's way too hot for him, has dabbled in cocaine here and there. While on the mountaintop, it gets a little snowy sometimes. We've seen him go through it all together. Let's see if you guys know the words. Ladies and gentlemen, this is on him. What's up?
What's up? Just got back from Korea. If you thought we all looked the same before the pandemic, try telling us apart with masks on. I was living with the wrong family for 3 days. Come back to America, and what do I see? Black Little Mermaid. One of the races that are known for being one of the worst at swimming. This is gonna get people killed. Look at me, mommy, I'm a mermaid. LaQuisha, no. Grab off of this chicken leg. What's next? A movie about an Asian NASCAR driver? Talladega Nights? Thank you.
On skin, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. About a minute, 40 seconds, 26 seconds of it. Straight up applause. Just saying the word suck. An incredible performance, Hans. How you feel?
I feel amazing. I always do, and thank you so much for everything.
I'd imagine a lot of you traveled a long distance to see something that you've seen on the internet so many times right in front of you. Just the most honest, autistic, light, but not quite fucking weird-ass motherfucker, Hans Cap. Joke guru. How you been feeling lately? How was your trip to South Korea, for real?
It was amazing. I, didn't download any porn. They blocked porn websites over in Korea. I was just drinking off the tweets and memes. I was with my family.
Yeah.
They really block porn?
Yeah.
You can't get a VPN.
I can, yes.
You did, didn't you?
I did.
Yeah, I'm not buying it. You're a little too internet savvy to get trapped.
Take the man out of the van. You can't always take the van out of the man.
Which VPN did you use? Was it ExpressVPN? Because you could get it right now using the promo code KillTony.
Yes.
Hans, what else has been going on in life? Anything else you want to tell these amazing fans out here?
I have been doing great. I recently went to Korea, and my family was being a bitch to me. They have this new baby, kind of taking all the shine.
Oh no! Oh no! Who's the family over there?
My sister and her Chinese boyfriend.
Ooh. Oh.
How controversial is that over there?
Chinese people?
No, a Chinese boyfriend for your sister.
It's almost as bad as a white dude.
Really?
But Japanese would be worse, right?
Yeah. And not as bad as the black dude.
Yeah. That's pretty universal.
Yeah. Yeah. It's the one thing the whole world agrees on.
Not your mom, Tony. How much cocaine have you been doing?
I've been almost doing zero cocaine.
Really?
Yeah.
Almost zero is not zero.
Almost.
That's a very interesting way to put it. I guarantee you my mom would have a different answer. Almost zero.
Hans, a lot of people have been talking about your cocaine addiction. People have been talking about since headlining all the time. I mean, let's face it, you've done in 2 years on this show what very few people have been able to do. You took this opportunity and you completely started doing long sets on the road. You got better at doing long sets on the road. And now you're headlining all the time, anytime you want, and selling out, adding more shows, things like that. So a thing that...
Dude, you killed in arenas.
Yeah.
You killed in arenas. You killed in Madison Square Garden.
Thank you, Joe. I like to take credit, but I know the right people.
Well, that brings me to my next point. Because I was thinking, how can we start this show extra special in a way that's going to boggle people's fucking minds forever? And you've done so much. I don't know if you need this every single week, but I know you love doing it, right?
Yes.
So I figured I'd put you in a little bit of an awkward position here. I think we should do something that we've never, ever imagined doing in the history of the show, and that is a battle for regularship. So, Han, put that mic in the mic stand. Go sit next to Michael Gonzalez's drums. What's about to happen is something that I just cannot wait to see how this goes. You're about to see a golden ticket winner perform for the chance to become a full-time regular on the show. And since you animals in this room, you 3,000 people, sold this place out in 1 hour, I'm going to let you decide who moves on to be the new Kiltony regular. Is that cool? Ladies and gentlemen, doing a minute of brand new stand-up comedy that we've never seen before. This young man is one of the first ever golden ticket winners. He won it on the road 5 years ago in Houston, Texas. He moved here to Austin just a couple months ago to fucking live his dreams. The kid is a monster. Make some noise for Kiltony golden ticket winner, Enrique Chacon.
Yeah, what's up, motherfuckers? Fuck yeah, man. Man, before I was a comedian, I used to be a 5th grade art teacher, bro. Which made sense because I look like a fucking lesbian. And yeah, man, I was teaching at the very rich school called River Oaks Elementary, bro. But I had one of my students that didn't fucking respect me because his allowance was higher than my salary. I asked him Hunter how much he made a week. This motherfucker said $900, bro. And I was like, man, fuck these paintbrushes. It's time to start selling some Adderall in this bitch. So they fired me, bro. Whatever, dog. So I decided to go teach at a Mexican school. That was dope, bro. Love taking my kids to lunch, right? It made me feel like an adult and I got high as fucking possible, bro. So I would walk my kids to lunch and I felt like a mama duck taking her baby ducklings in a single file line, real cute, right? But when I was high, I felt like a coyote smuggling Mexican children into the U.S. Single file line. Stay quiet. And if some of them don't come back, I still get paid, bitch. Man, fuck these kids. Thank you.
A minute from Enrique Chacon, the young buck, the young force coming to try to dethrone resident regular Hans Kim. How do you feel about the position that I put you in tonight?
I feel like I got that dog in me, baby. I'm good for it.
Is it hot dogs you're talking about? You're making Hans hungry.
Fuck it, whatever it takes. How many glissy gobblers it takes, bro? Whose dick do I have to suck around here, dude?
It's actually mine. It's my dick. So here we are. You have the chance to replace Hans Kim, whereas Hans would be in a position to get to perform still pretty much any time he wants as a legend of the show, future, Kiltony Hall of Famer. Gets to plug his dates if he wants to come on and do a spot, but someone's got a right to perform a brand new minute every single week. Hans, why don't you come up here? Stand next to me right here. You've watched Hans grow up in front of your very eyes. This is a tough decision you guys have. You know almost nothing about Enrique, young buck, still yet to hit the cocaine addiction and bottom and the mountaintop.
Enrique is holding the microphone. That's a significant advantage.
Thank you, brother.
So should we solve this once and for all? How many of you guys, let's make some noise, how many of you think Hans Kim should retain his throne as a regular? Yeah, that's loud. 2 years and they ain't sick of him yet.
That's gonna be tough to beat. How many of you have Enrique Chacon winning?
Hans Kim is the motherfucker, ladies and gentlemen.
Hasta luego. Hans will get to decide when Hans retires from the show. Hans, grab the microphone from Enrique. Have one more time for Enrique Chacon, everybody. There he goes.
Follow me on Enrique Comedy. Love you.
We're gonna follow you, Enrique.
Give it small joke.
Hans, how do you feel, man? These people love you. They picked you over a brand new human. They've been watching you for 2 years and they want more of you. How does that make you feel?
It feels amazing to see Mexican people get demoted again.
It is incredible. I didn't even realize that was a battle between an Asian and a Mexican. I should have had the winner get a bunch of rice. You guys both like rice a lot. So Hans, you still retain. We'll see you on Monday. You feel good?
Yes, thank you so much, Tony.
Thanks so much for Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you.
That was Hans Kim. All right, your first bucket pool has been pulled. Let it be known before I say anything that this is the first time in the show's history. This could be fucking any idea who this person is. And they're about to perform in front of 3,000 people. Make some noise. We're going to meet them all together. Darius Date, everybody. Darius Date. Or Darius Dale, perhaps. Darius Day. Okay, Darius Day, everybody.
Austin Tejas. Hello. I love working. I do. For a lot of reasons. Like the movies you guys made. Chocolate. And then they came out with Average. And they made it not so racist, but they put a black pilot in there. I never came out of movies with the scream white power before until I see Maverick. Even Back to the Future, that's a great white movie as well. I just know they couldn't make it with a black guy. We would only feel comfortable going back to the 80s. It'd be a very boring movie. I can just see myself getting that DeLorean. He's like, we're going to go to 1845. Whoa.
Day 1A kicks off on April 14th.
Thank you.
Amazing. Darius, is it Darius Day?
Day, D-A-Y-E.
D-A-Y-E. Got it. Welcome to the show, Darius. This is your first time on for that?
Yeah, it's my first time in Austin, too.
Welcome. Incredible. Really good killer mic went to an open mic.
Hey, it's good. I'm glad to meet you, though, because I've been having some problems with the LGBTQ community.
Oh, okay.
And now that I can perform with you, it'll make them feel better.
Thank you. Indeed. Well, likewise, because you're trans fat. You son of a bitch. You come on my show and try fucking taking shots. LGBT? How about KFC, motherfucker? What's going on with you? Shut up. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
Where at?
In Iowa. Des Moines, Iowa.
What are you doing? They still have slaves in Iowa?
Well, we were trying to get away from segregation in Missouri. So,
okay.
That's how we ended up there.
What do you do for work in Iowa? What do you do for work?
What do I do for work?
Yeah.
I sell crack.
Okay. You're not gonna.
We're behind times in Iowa. We still smoke crack.
What kind of crack are we talking about where you keep getting fatter while smoking?
Not the Texas kind.
What do you really do?
I work in annuities. I sell insurance to old white people.
Okay.
You got to keep the generational wealth.
I love it. All state.
Yeah. Tony, I love you so much.
I love you. It's nice to meet you.
What should we know about you? You seem like you've seen the show before. You know what's going on here. Give us some info on what's interesting about Darius Day.
I'm funny as fuck. And I'm cool as shit. I'm just trying to make it. This is my comedy journey, so I appreciate the opportunity also.
Very good for 2 years. Very good.
Incredible. What's your love life like?
It's shaky.
A lot of thick white bitches in Iowa.
Yeah, it is. There's a lot. It's a lot. And you don't got to be the cutest when you're funny. I laughed my way to some pussy a few times.
Amazing.
It works. Oh, you're going home? Knock, knock.
I love it. Is this the most people you've ever performed in front of, obviously?
Yeah.
What do you think the second biggest show you've ever done was?
I went to the real life racist town, and they showed up. It was in Iowa, in Nevada, Iowa. You guys might, they don't know how to, it's spelled the same way as Nevada. I think they were confused. But it was a good show, though. They actually,
how many people ballpark?
500.
Okay. Yeah, that's
500, which that's big for Iowa, guys. Calm down.
What's the most racist thing that anybody's done to you in Iowa? I'm sure everybody here, all these white people,
yeah, I get it, though. I get why they're racist. I've been hanging out with a lot of white people since I started doing comedy.
That's good.
Yeah. A black guy cut me off, and I called him the N-word, the bad one.
Oh, wow. But what's the most racist thing that's happened to you in Iowa?
A guy after the show bought me a beer and told me I'm funny for a Negro.
Oh. Wow. That is, I don't even know what that is. It's still a compliment. It is. You know what I mean? It's not a cool way to say it, but it's still positive. Like, there's people thinking that here, so I'm just saying,
Thank you, Mr. Secure.
I love it. Darius Day, very fun set. You're leaving here with a brand new big bonsai custom-made special 10-year joke book. Did you catch it? Thanks so much for Darius Day, everybody. It's still Tony debut in front of 3,000 people. Unbelievable. How fun. It's a good bucket full. Very exciting. And we pulled another name out. We're going to meet them all together. Again, it's chaos. Anything can happen. We are answering for Kent Hunter, everyone. Kent Hunter. All right. It's going to mean somebody. Here we go. Kent Hunter, everybody. It's a noise for him. His first time on Kill Tony.
I gotta be honest with you guys, I'm a little tired tonight. I had to wake up at 3:30 this morning for work, and it was terrible. I woke up with a beautiful girl in my bed, but I had to go to work. I mean, the last size sex doll wasn't gonna pay for itself, am I right? I did just start a new job though. I'm stocking shelves at a grocery store, and on my first day, my manager asked me if I wanted knee pads. I'm like, whoa, man, it's my first day. I need promotion already. I used to have long hair, so I would have to use female hair products whenever I took a shower. So whenever I hopped out, my hair would be fluffy, healthy, small like a butterfly's asshole. It was amazing. But I was really proud of my hair, so I posted a picture on Facebook showing it off. My old bald football coach started talking shit to me. He said, Kent, you need to cut your hair. So I told him to grow his out a little bit. He said, Kent, you know I have leukemia. Told him excuses don't win championships.
Wow. I love that joke. That's fantastic. How you feeling, Ken? A little nervous. A little nervous? Is that why your entire lower half is shaking right now? That is incredible. Do we have a camera zoomed in on that for the love of God? Holy shit. That is unbelievable. That is the energy in this room right now. It's running through this man. Yeah. You gotta love to see it. It's amazing. Just hit 3,000 people, man. It's fucking crazy.
This athleticism.
I cannot believe it. literally 10 years, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of episodes all around the world. I could not, I mean, the comedy gods are shining down on us right now. Are you guys looking at this? I've never seen anyone shake exactly like that.
But you did a really good job keeping it together. Even though you were nervous, you did a great job with your timing and everything.
Yeah, you're all of the blood went to the top half of his body. It's incredible. It is absolutely incredible. You're like Michael J. Foxworthy. Oh my goodness.
So the crazy thing is every time you think it's going to stabilize, it tricks you.
Yeah, they're switching up. Has this ever happened to you before? Like first time you went on stage?
Yeah, the first time I went on stage, I was fucking at Parkinson's. It was so bad.
How long ago was that?
A year and a half ago.
Year and a half ago. Where was that first time on stage?
Coffee bar in Jacksonville, Florida.
Jacksonville, Florida. Okay. So, has it happened at all since then? The old shaky legs?
A little bit. I think last time I was on it, a little bit.
You were on Kiltony? Oh, okay.
So you just got me again. You got me again.
You must have been wearing camouflage pins or something. I must have missed it. That is fucking incredible. You have no condition. It's only happening from straight nerves right now. We might need like a paramedic or something. This is crazy. Wow. What's the largest audience you've performed in front of up until this point? What's the largest audience you performed in front of?
Okay. I got on last time.
Okay.
So 300.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. What do you do for work, Kent?
I stock shelves at ACB.
You stock shelves with legs like that? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm really hoping, with the lip singer legs, I'm hoping it's the bottom shelves.
Which one? Which HEB?
All these people are wanting.
Shaker Heights?
It's Austin 31, but I don't know.
You don't know where you go to work? What the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean?
I'm terrible with locations.
Bro, I'm trying to visit you.
You don't know. It's 35. It's off of 35.
No, that narrows it the fuck down. We'll figure it out. We're gonna hunt you down, boy.
It's in the greater Austin area. You'll find it.
So where are you going to go for your next shift? How do you get there?
Will they just pick you up?
They have a bus that comes and gets me. I think it's off of Slaughter and 35.
Some fucking represent. Everybody has their own HEB. It's gang warfare out there. What's your favorite part about working at HEB? Just say anything, buddy. You're about to get fired. Say something.
It's clean.
I do work with some great people. It's a bunch of nice people.
Okay. Okay.
There goes that leg.
Let me ask you this. Does your leg ever shake when you go on a date with a girl or anything like that?
What was that?
Does your leg ever shake when when you like a girl? That never. It's just strictly a stand-up comedy thing. Does it ever happen outside of stand-up comedy?
I don't believe so.
Wow, incredible.
You should do comedy while you're fucking a girl. She would really appreciate it.
Hey, Red Band. Red Band. Oh shit! The lights have been activated. Red Band. Oh my god! For those of you in Vegas, the big Red Band to have the best joke this deep into the episode, you just won $9 billion. Kent Hunter, a very, very fun appearance. Congratulations. Here's a big joke about fun times, my friend. Good catch. Good catch, especially since there's an earthquake happening in the middle of this stage right now. Kent Hunter, everybody. All right, everybody. This is one of those parts where we have a special treat for you. Another one of our undeniable esteemed golden ticket winners. This one got it right here in Austin, Texas. From Toronto, Canada. Ladies and gentlemen, the biggest show of his life. Make some noise for Jerry Walker.
Why do you have a stutter? Mama, take this seriously! Everything I say is fucking hilarious! That's why I created an app called Cameo, where I inform people that they're criminally ill. I never heard so much laughter. When I tell people they have cancer. I turned a family crisis into hilarious experience. This month only, we're flowing a free wig without even purchase. Yeah.
Fuck yeah. An unbelievable performance. I understood about 23% of it. We need a little bit more sound out of this monitor right here from the comic mic, please. That'd be great. And then again, we might not. He's retarded. You know what I mean? It might just be him. He knows it's okay, Joe. We call him retarded every week.
I have a retard. I show up on time.
You're a super retard. Wait, what'd you say? I still can't understand.
I'm not your average retard. I show up on time.
Oh, okay. Absolutely. My kind of retard. All right, let's talk about it, Jared. You're a fucking man. All you do is smash. You came out living your pro wrestling dreams. How did that feel?
Fucking amazing! Fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tony, for the experience. I want to thank you. And I also want to wish you a fucking happy birthday.
Jared Davis, you are a fucking comedy gem. You are unbelievable at this. What else are you good at? I don't think I've ever asked you.
Are you a Special Olympics? Special Olympics athlete?
You're a Special Olympics athlete?
Yes.
What sport?
I swim.
Just tell me what the badminton. You swim?
And I played basketball.
Whoa.
I was a point guard.
Whoa. They let you bring the ball down and decide everything that happens as the leader of the team?
I made the motherfucking move.
Oh my god. Absolutely incredible.
Actually, that would be a good salary. Don't you think?
Yes.
Did they always give you a trophy?
I'm number one, baby. I'm number one.
Did you ever look at the other kids' trophies and see if they were number one too, though?
Tony.
Yeah.
I'm the best there is. I'm the best there was. I'm the best there ever will be.
You're goddamn right. Wow.
And also, want to say I love Austin, but
too fucking hot.
It is. It's hot. You sweat a lot, don't you?
Yeah.
What's your living situation right now here in Austin? We know you're visiting from Toronto, but what's your living situation? You have a roommate or you on a couch? What's going on?
I have a place to live. I'm staying with some
Now, I know there's
people. I have my own room.
You have your own room.
Yes.
regional manager. I should know
Yes.
this assistant to the regional.
I'm going
Can you just tell me, please?
I'm going
You whispered in my
back
ear.
to Canada soon.
Please.
Back to Canada.
So you tell me. My permission. I don't need permission. Go ahead. Corporate
Sign up
has
for the
appropriate to
emergency
enforce an ultimatum upon me.
firefighters.
And
I'm going to have
Shan
some.
is thinking about
I'm going to have
downsizing
some.
the Stanford branch or this branch.
Canada.
It's just,
You are?
that's just around. This is my first day.
They're letting you fight fires in Canada?
Yeah. Instead of fire
Pull
hose,
me out of my hand, Stanley, okay? Promise you that.
I'm going to
On his mother's grave.
hit the fire though.
Oh, shit. It's going to be weird when they're like, somehow there's more fires where we send Jared Nathan. Are we sending people that like starting fires to put out the fires? Jared, you know what? I don't know what to do with you exactly because we don't have room for a fourth regular on our weekly show where we try to meet new people and go through bucket pulls. But I just had an idea while you were up here. Since we started making Hans fight for his position, how about this Monday coming up? You go up after Hans and you challenge him for his position, huh? You have a chance at becoming.
No, Stanley. No, not
Anything can happen. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and the only Jared motherfucking Nathan, everybody.
Right? You know, don't mess with Josh's people, but
Trying to get, almost got him to set up the mic stand all the way perfectly. I think he wants to hear you guys make noise. All right, your next comedian coming straight from the bucket is Emma North, everybody. Emma North. Emma North. Or North. Emma. It's Emma, everybody.
Alright, so I decided to stop drinking and driving because when I'm drunk, I still drive like a woman. And a lot of people talk about time travel lately, and if you ask them, they say go back, use a machine to kill Hitler. Yeah, well, I just found out that Jeffrey Epstein's victims got paid $121 million. So I took advantage of that. That's my time.
Hold on.
Whoa, 31 seconds.
I'm gonna stop in Jello.
Does an Epstein joke and he comes in under her time. That's incredible.
It's okay here.
Hello, Emma. What's your last name?
Norz.
Norz. Oh, that is his name. Wow, that's a weird last name. N-O-R-Z. What is that? Okie dokie. How old are you, Emma?
21.
21. Okay.
Hold it up. Take it out. Eat it out.
Red band?
And
No.
I hate.
Fat red band. You guys want to all do it together? 1, 2, 3. Red band. You son of a bitch. All right, Emma. Clearly 17 years old, saying that she's 21. Have you ever done stand-up comedy before? What made you want to start here tonight? What made you sign up for this?
Actually, I've never done this before. My boyfriend is a huge fan of the show, and he's up there waiting.
He's what?
He's up there waiting.
Waiting to get a chance to be pulled out of the bucket?
So this was your first time on stage ever?
Yeah, I had to sign up. Otherwise, I would leave.
That's insane. Have you ever done anything on a stage before?
I was a dancer my whole life. It's a lot different than
What kind of dancing did you do?
I was on a dance team in high school, so basically everything: punk, jazz, ballet, tap, hip hop.
How many of you think you should see her dance right now? Why not? Guys, play some music. Let's see what happens here. Emma Norris, she said she's been dancing her whole life. Oh, wow. The old frat girl special. Look out. Wow. Basic tickets, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. A lifetime of experience. All right, stop. That was no talent whatsoever. That is incredible. So was your boyfriend's plan to have you sign up because this way he thought that I was going to call him down if you got up to see if he was funnier than you because he's watched so many episodes of the show?
He is funnier than me.
Did he tell you that would be his plan? You just go up there with 30 seconds and then it doubles his chances of getting called on the stage?
No,
he never mentioned that to you.
I mean, yeah.
He did. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you for being honest. Here's a little joke. Can you catch? We know you can dance. Can you catch? Oh. There she goes, everybody. Emma Norris, everyone. We're going to get someone up here that wants to be up here. You guys ready to take this show to a whole nother level or what? Ladies and gentlemen, it's a goddamn honor for me to introduce one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Moved here to Austin, Texas a couple years ago, famous for his unbelievable roasting and writing and stand-up skills. You know him. You love him. David motherfucking Lucas, everybody.
Just a second.
I was in New York. New York pussy sucks. Because some hoes don't walk all the pussy, they pussy, man. You know what I'm saying? And then when that subway air hit, they can just dry it out, man. I like Seattle and Portland because all that rain in the air, you know. It's like putting the pussy in the salt water. That pussy fall out the boat. I really appreciate racism. Like, I wish I was alive when black people had to go through the back door. You know what I'm saying? Because this gay shit is crazy. Yeah, man. I'd rather battle racism than this gay shit. You know? Like, what's scarier? A redneck in a pillowcase or a 6'4" gay nigga with a hard dick? That's way more. That's a fear of mine. Getting beat up by a gay nigga. Like, go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. All right, thank you.
There he is. The man, the myth, in front of the largest crowd in Keltoni history.
Right.
Absolute legend of the game.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Tony, you dressed like a gay pallbearer, nigga. Your ass. You just carried a gay nigga to his graveside. Yeah, bro. HIV medicine got you turning red. What the fuck going on? Y'all trying to look like beef jerky.
No, it's called vitamin D. We don't know whether you have any in your system or not. You're blessed with each.
The vitamin D stands for D.
Son of a bitch. From standing on my head during yoga, which is what you're going to have to do when your feet get amputated. You're wearing a Selena shirt today. That's ballsy.
Tony, you born in June, nigga. They bring Pride Month after you. Tony is 39 in human years and 21 in 8 years.
The only one tasting the rainbow here is you and your Skittle addiction.
Look at this athleticism, folks.
Are you wearing a Selena shirt because you always get shot with insulin? Oh my God. How
That's a good one.
How was New York?
New York was great.
You're shaped like a big apple. You should look like that. No one loves a trip in the subway more than you.
You shaped like Florida, bitch. Get your skin ass up out of here, boy. Gay came over and good, what?
How was New York? What did you do there?
I tore down all the pride flags. Nigga, I know you did. All the pride flags and all the BLM flags.
Yes, I love it.
Sick of that shit.
Yep. Equal opportunity. What else has been going on? Anything else crazy?
Shit, man, you know, just on the road, bro, doing the road like a motherfucker, dog. So that's how we can do to keep getting better, keep doing the road. That's
Absolutely. Indeed, you and Hans have absolutely been killing it all over the road. And we talked about this recently, you and I, and we have come to the point where David's so busy on the road that he gets to do a spot on Tony anytime he wants in the world part. So this is officially his full-time retirement party right now in front of you guys. We did it. We set the record for the most roasting between two people. Hey! Austin so road motherfucking white.
Congratulations, what a you made on King Tony. I'm proud of you, brother. It's good to be your friend. You know, one of the things that we do in the Austin comedy scene is when one of our tribe has a victory, we all participate and celebrate together. And what an amazing night this is, right? We have a commitment to make Austin the best comedy town in the entire world. And when Joe built the mothership, he didn't call it Joe Rogan's Comedy Mothership. He called it the mothership because it belongs to all of us. And we're here to celebrate that. And it's helping us all grow and get somewhere in life. Come on down and celebrate with us. You guys are great. Thanks for being fans of mine, bro.
Guys, come on, it's not another fucking right. He got this whole party started. We all moved here because of him. Change the scene of comedy globally. One more time, Austin's own Ron White. One more time, Kill Tony legend David Lucas, everybody. Come on, people. David Lucas, everyone. One door closes, another one opens. All of a sudden, a brand spanking new open spot for a brand new regular on the show, and we have chosen him. This young man has only had one appearance on the show, and with that appearance, he got booked by me to open for me in 2 theaters in his home state of Florida. The kid is a boy room, the smaller room at the mothership. Literally talk about this guy every night. They're endorsing him. I'm so excited to see his second minute ever. Ladies and gentlemen, fans of Kilponi, I present you a guy that we're all going to get to meet over a very long period of time. I truly believe this is the future. Make some noise for Cam Patterson, everybody.
So my older brother married racist. He would always tell me, Cam, don't tell me I don't like dating no white bitch. You can fuck her, you put your dick in her mouth, you nut on her face. But y'all two never, and I mean never, date one. And I never understood that because I was only 6 years old. So as a child, I was perplexed. That's my first time using that word, sir, and I like it. It means confused, nigga. I will tell y'all this though. When I was in high school, I dated a white girl, and I love that stupid bitch. But I let my whole family down. I remember they came up to me. She was like, she was stupid. She never understood black culture. She never got black time in high school. I could put pick in my hair. She never saw me use the pick. So I just saw the pick that was in my hair. And when it came up to me, she was like, Cam, that's an extremely weird place to keep a knife. And I was like, what the fuck? So I stabbed her. Hey guys, I'm with.
The motherfucker has arrived. I'm telling you, this guy has street cred to the brim at the mothership. Two unbelievable performances under your belt on Kill Tony. You are the newest regular on the show.
Will I be a bitch if I cry?
No, it'd be okay. They probably beat you up when you go visit back home, but we won't do that. And you're originally from Jacksonville, Florida, correct?
No, I'm from Orlando, Florida.
Orlando.
West Orlando, yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Represent. What's something real quick? We have so much time to interview you. We're going to do that a lot every single episode from here on out. But just for this one, for the big one, what's something you think we should know about you as we get to know you? What do you think the 3,000 people in front of you? What's something interesting about you?
I'm not retarded, but I like rocks. I just like how they feel. You know what I'm saying? They feel real good. I got this one. It just feel good.
Is that a rock?
Yeah.
You like rocks?
I got a couple of them bitches. I like this one. This one pretty. I got this one outside earlier.
Oh my. Bro, that set was hilarious, but that's somehow better. That was amazing.
Have you always done that? Yeah. I just like the way they feel. They just go to sleep and shit.
Does TSA ever say you can't fly with your rocks?
No. One time I threw one away and I was really upset. And the next time I got it with my other one, they fucked up.
This is the best. You got to do a rock check-in like every week. Oh yeah, absolutely. Cam, I'm so excited about the future, dude. We're gonna keep it moving along. Welcome to the family. This is the future right here. I promise you, Cam motherfucking Patterson. Cam with a K. Hey, you guys want to do something cool real quick, huh? Why don't you guys all say hello to one of the great friends of the show, Theo Vaughn. Yeah.
Good to see you guys this evening. I'm grateful to be in your city. Grateful to be welcomed here. Yeah, congratulations, Tony, on having one of the most creative shows in the entire world. It is so much fun.
Thank you, brother.
And all of you men at that table, thank you guys all for just being brave and making something new and awesome here in this awesome city. And grateful to see you guys tonight. Thank you.
We love you. One of the greats in comedy. Hopefully, we're trying future Austin resident. One more time for Theo Vaughn, everybody, huh? All right. Wow, okay. I don't know if this person knows this. Balcony 5, Road Chase, 405. Austin Perkins is the next comedian. I hope they got him down already, right? No? Maybe so? You have to wait for Balcony 5? Oh, that's crazy. All right, while we wait for him, let's keep it moving real quick. Make some noise for Aphrodite, everybody. Let's get Aphrodite up here. Oh, okay. Fuck, I blew it. Now, come on. Come on. You'll never believe who's next. One more time for Austin Perkins, everybody.
Hey, what's up? Hey. So, during the pandemic, I was hospitalized with a bowel disease that caused my colon to shred itself. Answering the question, what if Kanye's Twitter was my asshole? I had to shit 41 times on my worst day ever. Put that in perspective, all 4 of these guys shit 8 times today. Combine that, add 9. That was me. It's the Mr. Beast approach to toilet time. I will say the best part about being in the hospital, all the hot nurses. The worst part, uncontrollably shitting myself. Any attempt at flirting would always end at her saying, wow, you're really funny. Did you go number 2 in your bathroom? And I had to be like, And she would say, I'm going to go look at it now. It was the worst.
All right, Austin Perkins. Hello, how are you?
I'm great.
Okay.
Super pumped to be here, Tony.
And you have like the energies of someone that's lying right now. You feel like a little.
If I shook my leg, would that distract away from it?
No. You see what I mean? You hear the noise that they're making? How long you been doing stand-up, Austin?
About 2 years.
2 years?
Yeah.
Okay. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
Nope. Jacksonville, Gainesville, Florida, been living in Orlando. Actually, no, Camp from Florida.
Wow.
Yeah.
Incredible. Okay.
Yeah.
You ever trade rocks with them?
No, unfortunately not.
What do you do for work?
I'm in sales, but I moved to Austin with the dream of starting a great stand-up comedy show.
What's the show?
Duds Cat Comedy. I produce it here in town.
But what makes it special? Why does it stand out?
Well, I guess I bring a drummer. I try to book really awesome comedians. I throw stuff into the audience for free merch.
Like what? What do you throw at them?
Little ball capsules with merch items so they can pick them up after the show, just to make it fun.
What kind of merch?
T-shirts, stickers, keychains, tchotchke stuff.
This show sounds like it sucks, dude. I'm kidding. Okay. How's it been going? You able to get an audience there?
Sorry?
You able to get an audience?
Yeah.
Okay. Just people that like free shit and bad jokes? I'm kidding, Austin. I'm kidding. Oh, come on. All right. That's interesting, Austin. What's your living situation?
I have an apartment here.
You have your own apartment?
Well, I'm looking for a roommate right now.
What kind of sales are you in?
Technology sales.
All right. What exactly in technology are you selling?
I sell a software product. We're really not supposed to talk about it. If they're a big company, they wouldn't like me saying that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Google or something. All right. Perfect. Austin, do you have any special skills or talents?
Yeah, I would shit a lot.
You shit a lot?
I shit a lot. I have Crohn's.
Oh, okay. Any other special skills or talents other than the ability to shit a lot because God hates you?
I speak German.
Okay. Can you say I'm sorry, Jewish people in German?
No, I can't say that one.
What can you say in German?
Servus, which is like hello. And it said, warten und Tee trinken. It's a phrase that means to wait and drink your tea, to chill out.
Okay, all right. Everybody seems to hate you, Austin. This is quite incredible. You're literally the first person to have a bad set tonight, and I love it. The sound of 3,000 disappointed people brings me nothing but joy. To be honest with you, I'm fully erect right now. If you guys ever wondered, hey, I wonder what Tony's into, this is what I'm into. Just the struggle of a human that took a chance. You've been doing it 2 years?
Yeah, I've been doing 2 years.
Okay. How does it?
I can give another joke if you like.
What?
I can give another joke.
No. Wow.
This man. Don't do that to yourself, son.
By the way, I'm no longer erect because I came 5 seconds ago. That was incredible. One more joke. Oh. The roar, the way this place is built. If they love something, they love it. And if they hate it, holy shit, dude. Austin, you're showing us a whole side of the show we haven't even seen yet tonight. Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
The room is turning on you. What do you think is a redeemable quality about you? What's something likable that can turn the whole room around right now? You tried, I shit a lot, that failed miserably. You didn't really get any details to your
This
joke.
room specifically, like in Austin, Texas.
That's a bad answer. Too.
I grew up.
What are you trying to mouth to me?
Sorry,
are you about to do a joke that has nothing to do with? Okay,
No. I grew up a military brat. So if I come off maybe that you can't trust me, it's because I'm used to moving around a lot.
So it's because you moved around a lot that I didn't like you immediately after your minute. Okay. You know what? If we're gonna boo, let's fucking boo. How loud can we boo this fucking?
Boo this man!
Full heel turn by Austin Perkins. I saw it coming from a mile away. Here's a little joke book. You're the first one to get one tonight. Austin Perkins, everybody. There he goes. Some people try. All right. All right, let's do something special, everybody. We're about to get a minute. You know, when we decided to stream this thing live on Moment House all around the globe, they told us that anything goes. This show can be completely uncensored. And if something too crazy happens that wouldn't be allowed on a normal episode, that we could edit it out later. But this is real. So I went to the edgiest, craziest, darkest comedian that I know on planet Earth and asked him if he would be willing to do a minute of his darkest shit on this show. This guy, famous for closing out the main room of the Comedy Store, a legend of the game, your favorite stand-up comedian's favorite stand-up comedian. You're about to watch the dark force of nature in one of the newest residents of Austin, Texas. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the one and only Brian Holtzman.
Sit the fuck down! Have you ever seen a woman in a wheelchair blow a rape whistle? I have. It's really easy. Just look for a high curve and disable one of the wheels. Everything is so woke today. If Helen Keller was alive, she'd probably win Miss America. It might go something like this. You mean the deaf rich one? Yeah, get a stick and poke her. She can't fucking hear us. Poke the bitch. Poke that fucking bitch. If you're wearing glasses, get the fucking operation, you fucking asshole. Who the fuck is wearing glasses today? This guy took his friend to the doctor and said, "Doctor, you gotta help me. My friend, he can't speak English." The doctor says, "Fine, have a wait in the room and I'll come inside, take your pants down, strip down, and lean over the fucking counter." And the doctor shoved the fucking thing. Hey! And he got some larger. Hey! And he shoved it in the
Then he said, get dressed, come back tomorrow, and we'll start on the letter B. Congratulations. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow. Brian motherfucking Holtzman. So awesome. Thank you so much for coming in and doing this. You're in between spots right now at the mothership, and
Look at that buckle.
unbelievable.
He's in Texas now.
Yeah, full time.
Red Band's mother gave me this cell phone.
Hey, what the?
She's a piece of ass.
Oh my goodness. Ryan Holtzman, I mean, it is just unbelievable having you here in Austin, Texas. Just like any Major League ball team, we needed a real, legit closer, dark force of nature. And we got the fucking gunslinger from the Comedy Store to drive his pickup truck all the way here.
Mention the special if you want.
Absolutely. You plug it. It's Brian Holtzman.
Just type in your computer. CancelHoltzman.com. It'll bring you right to my YouTube channel. Watch the special.
HOLTZMAN. How's everything else going? How's your
Everything is great. I'm over at the mothership and back in Austin living with the Indian family in Oak Hill.
How's your gay son doing? How's your gay son?
Well, a lot of guys know. Joe knows and Tom knows and everybody knows. So everybody knows I have a gay son and I'm proud of that boy. Just because he's got that crazy gene doesn't make him. I'm going to treat him just like any father treats their son. He's the best little league ball player on the team. He hits the home run, steals every base, and then fucks the weakest player right in the ass. Some fathers play catch with their son in the backyard on the weekends. I take my son down to the I-5 freeway and let him blow truckers all day. That's my boy. Let him suck your cock. No, that's my boy. Let him suck your cock. No, that's my boy. It's okay. Let him suck your fucking cock.
Oh my God.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Austin's own Brian Holtzman. God damn. What a fucking party we're having, huh? Okay, I'm gonna pull another fucking pull out, and while they go track down this person, I have one more special treat to hold us over for a little bit here. You may have heard this lady scream earlier when I thought that someone was coming down from the balcony, but for those of you who've been fans of the show for a long time, you know that I found this little sweet old lady a long time ago, and she has had so many appearances on the show. Very interesting. One of the oldest members of the Kill Tony family, and one of the most energetic and likable. Make the noise for Kill Tony legend Aphrodite, everybody.
What's up? What's up, ladies and genitalia? Coochie squeezers and breast feeders. I identify as get the fuck away from me. You know, I gotta tell you, ladies, if you ladies be slipping on your men, don't be walking around the house looking like you homeless and shit. And wonder why your man is cheating on your ugly ass. For real, ladies, y'all gotta step the game up to get married and you think it's time to get ugly and shit called it comfortable. Ain't shit comfortable about an ugly motherfucker in your bed. So comb your goddamn hair and ladies get some scissors and cut your goddamn coochie hair down to the white hairs out the coochie. Yeah, you look like fucking barbed wire down there. Want somebody to lick your coochie and look like barbed wire and shit. Men, Your ass ain't off the hook yet. You need to get a nut sack to put the nuts in your motherfucking cereal. Okay? Motherfuckers!
I mean, it's unbelievable. The great Aphrodite, everybody.
I love you.
Started stand-up on this show just a few years ago, living one of her dreams. I don't know if you always answer. How old are you, Aphrodite?
I'm 67, but my ass is...
Oh, shit.
Yo, what's going on? How you pimp?
Look at this. Oh, there it is, folks. Oh, my God. That is unbelievable.
Yeah.
Wow.
And all these young motherfuckers chasing me.
My goodness. What a queen. Unbelievable. How you been, Aphrodite?
I love you.
I love you too. Thank you, Afro. Sweet, sweet thing. I would not know what to do with you.
Oh, yeah.
I simply wouldn't.
My man knew what to do with me. He was like King Kong and shit, you know? I'm too fat for a skinny man.
I agree with you.
I got this weird thing I'm doing right now.
Huh?
I want to sit on Joe Rogan.
You want to sit on Joe Rogan? Oh my goodness. I don't know about that. Aphrodite. No. Afro, don't. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh shit. This is incredible. Wow, this is a legendary moment on the show. I've always wondered what it would be like. If Mario hooked up a toadstool. This is incredible. What? All right, get off him. His leg's gonna be shaking like the first guy's in a second.
I just want to know if Joe Rogan got an EBT card because I love him real more. But, you know.
You think Joe might have an EBT card?
He doesn't know what that means. I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, she got you.
You got me.
You ever had a black woman kiss you?
Oh, yeah.
Well, now, you've had a more kiss you.
What? Aphrodite is leaving her mark on the biggest podcaster in the world. Aphrodite, on your many appearances, you've always been one of the most likable, sweetest forces. I love the fact that everybody on this show comes in different shapes and sizes, and we've always nurtured your artistic opportunities. We've always embraced you. She was in a giant sprinter band with us for the Kill Tony Manias. We all traveled together up to San Francisco from LA. We always had a bunch of fun, and you always at some point sing a song and bring the house to a fucking chaotic climax. You got anything lined up for us? Okay.
This is for you.
Me?
I want to give you a congratulations, Tony, Rothschild, Sinead, motherfucking cousin Ray Hinchcliffe.
What?
You black.
That's true. I am black. Everybody knows it. Oh shit, she is telling everybody what to do. Aphrodite.
Tony, you may not know this, baby, but we love you so. Kill Tony, that's the show. Yeah, tell your friends where to go. You're a superstar. That's who the fuck you are. And we love you so much. I just wanna see it. I just wanna show you how much love this is tonight for you, Tony. And your side chick, friend, all these years. to be there. And then will you make memories? David Lucas too. You're the best part. You're the best part. Tony is clear. Ain't nobody better than you. Ain't nobody better than you. Get the fuck out.
Oh my God. You guys suck.
Get the fuck out. Yeah, yeah.
That is hell yeah. Oh, come on. Make fucking noise for Aphrodite, everybody. That is unbelievable. I can't believe she did that song that I wrote for her to do. That is so sweet, Aphrodite.
You're the best. If life was a movie, you're the best part, Tim.
Oh my God, Aphrodite, you are unbelievable. I just love you. Your spirit. I don't know how I'm able to pick them like I do, but you are just the coolest fucking lady. That was so sweet. Thank you so much. One more time for Aphrodite, everybody. There she goes. Thank you, Aphrodite. Kill Tony Ledger. She came in for this. She hates flying, so she took a bus. God, I love her. I love her. I love her. And she was just 40 years younger and 200 less pounds, 80% less lipstick. Okay, here we go. We're moving along smoothly, and we are down to what I do believe will be the final bucket full of the night. You guys are booing that it's the final bucket full of the night? Make some noise for him. It's Noah Davison, everybody.
What's going on, Austin? Hey, my name's Noah. I like her. Everybody thinks I'm white. I'm Native American. My tribal name is Little Dish. But to be fair, I was named as a baby. And I'm a grower. I grew up poor, which is hard. The hardest part about growing up poor is that your taste buds stay poor. Like, I can't eat foods longer than 5 letters, guys. I have to eat casserole in its separate ingredients. Guys, vagina's off the table. But pussy's not. And my friends, they always ask me, Noah, what's the difference between vagina and pussy? Usually, the smell. Or the daddy issues. That's my time, guys. Thank you so much.
All right, Noah Davis, let's get into it.
Hello. Good to see you, Tony.
Good to see you, I guess. You have an interesting face. Everything's sort of smushed right to the middle, huh?
Yeah.
You have a face like one of those little things at McDonald's where you put the coin in it to like spin around. Has anyone ever told you that before?
No, you're the first.
Oh, wow. Okay. Noah, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
2.5 months.
2.5 months.
Yeah.
You from here in Austin?
So I lived in San Antonio. My first time was on the show 2.5 months ago.
Oh, you started on Kill Tony.
On
How do I not remember that thing?
I've lost like 15 pounds.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. That's what's happening.
Yeah, it's something. Thank you. Yeah.
15 pounds and it completely changed your face.
Smaller, I guess.
Wow. What are you doing? You just fucking rubbing Ozempic on your face or something? What's happening?
Yeah. No, the normal stuff.
How do you lose 15 pounds?
I eat rice and chicken 14 times a week. Actually. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Incredible. It's the only thing you and Hans Kim have in common. What do you do for work?
I'm in sales.
Ugh, I hate that
I know.
answer.
Yeah.
What are you selling? Tech?
Solar.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow. I could tell because you came up here with real fake energy tonight.
Yeah.
I was waiting for you to hit the gas at any point, but the switch was off. Noah, what do you like to do for fun?
So I just moved up to Austin, so we try like a new restaurants every week. I collect root beer.
You what root beer?
I collect it. I collect root beer.
You collect root beer?
Yeah.
What else? Give us something good. Come on, dude.
Well, for the past 30 days, I've been sending William Montgomery me doing one additional push-up until he lets me open for him. So.
Oh, that's never going to work.
But yeah, I'm getting tired too. My shoulders are at their limit.
How many push-ups can you do now?
I'm probably around 30 to 40.
You think you can do 30 or 40 push-ups right now? I think there's no way. Let's do it. 30 push-ups right now. 30 push-ups. Wait.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Wait, go
6,
all the way.
7, 8, 9. Slow down. 10, 11, 12.
Go all the way down, Noah. There you go. That's a fucking push-up right there. 6, 7, 28, 29, 30. Wow. Do 40. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Job D's. Keeping the white man down.
It's my train, Tony.
Incredible.
Special. Thank you.
You do not look like you can do 40 push-ups.
I've been doing them every day.
That is very, very impressive. And your plan is to open up for William Montgomery.
He messaged me back. He told me to go lower.
Great minds think alike. I think the same thing. Those are weak push-ups.
Oh, well, I'm working on it.
All right. Well, Noah, you have a real creepy vibe to you. You know that?
Oh, yeah.
How does it feel performing in front of 3,000 people?
That's awesome.
Have you ever do anything like this before?
Other than jump down,
Right. Have you ever been on a stage before? You ever do anything?
So I've been doing the mics around Austin, but it's been hard to get. It's hard to get time when you're new, So I've been working on it.
What the fuck is a Viking declaring war on this room right now? What is going on in this joint? This place is chaos. Noah, very impressive push-ups. There's a little joke book for you. Put the mic in the mic stand. Put it up there. All right. You guys wanted one more bucket full, so I pulled it. Make some noise for Juanita. We're all going to be here together. Juanita. Oh, shit. Here we go. Let's fucking go.
It's my minute. All right. So I grew up in Victoria, Texas, and yeah, a lot of math. And I moved from there to San Antonio, and then when I moved to San Antonio, I went to Alamo High, and I fucking like it's a very white town. And I worked at a bar. Yeah, it's extra white. Bombay Bicycle Club. And it's really famous for being like part of like the university, Trinity University. They're private, but they're not Catholic. That's disturbing. And when I worked there, whatever, and that was years ago. So I went there recently, and one of the kids that goes there, there's a lot of kids that go there. He thought I was part of the staff. So, all right. So this dude. All right. Dude comes up to me and he thinks I'm part of the staff. He's like, "Hey, can I buy you a drink?"
All right, Juanita. That was a hell of a setup you got there. Holy shit. I was waiting for you to transition into a punchline there, but
I can do it if you want me to.
What?
I can do the punchline if you want.
What's the end of the joke?
The whole end of the bit was that I accepted the drink from the dude, and then he proceeded to tell me about his first shot, and I was like, what was your first shot? Then he goes, my first shot was Malibu and Crystal Light.
Okay, I'm gonna stop you again. So it's just the setup is continuing. I'm not sure exactly what's going on. Joe Rogan, what do you think about what's happening
How
here?
many times have you done comedy before?
A few times. In San Antonio, a few times in Austin.
Were you very nervous before you got up here?
Not this nervous, it's big.
No, I mean right tonight. You were very nervous?
Oh, yeah, I am. I'm very nervous.
Yeah. Well, you should go watch this shit and then like do a lot of editing. You can't set things up that long.
Yeah.
You know.
I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. It's a hard road. There's no classes on how to do it, and everybody tries to do it their own way, and it's hard to figure out. No. It's hard to figure out, and everybody has to do it their own way. But you got to get to the point quicker. You can't have people knowing exactly what you're talking about the entire time you're talking about it, because then you just keep saying words.
And it's only a minute. You're right.
To the chase.
Absolutely. You don't need to save money for an operation to cut your material down. You know what I mean?
Tom, any pointers?
I will do that.
No.
Well, I mean, yeah, I would have thought that you would have thought I have a minute. So, you know what I mean? I have a minute. Without a minute, you're like, and then, you know,
I fucked up.
Yeah, it's all right. No, it's all right. You know what? It's actually sometimes it's a fail in front of a lot of people. And no, I'm serious. It's how you will get better if you like doing this, because you are failing in front of a lot of people, and it's not always going to be great, you know.
The problem is some people talk like that all the time in their real life.
Yeah.
And they don't know it.
You were painting too big of a picture.
Yeah. So do all your friends talk like that? Because sometimes you get around groups of people that talk a certain way.
You're talking about multiple styles.
And everybody won't shut the fuck up, and it's just chaos.
That makes sense. No, the irony being that I prep for Kill Tony, so the bits that I do in San Antonio, I try to like make them like 2 minutes. If I have 4 minutes, I try to go shorter, but I was really fucking nervous.
That's probably what it was. Yeah.
All right.
Well, good on you for admitting it.
Let's just talk
Come
about
back
it.
to this with kick ass will rise from the ashes.
I mean, it seems like you have a lot to talk about, Juanita. I mean, can you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Yeah. So I was born in Mexico. I grew up in Victoria. I moved to San Antonio when I was 23.
Okay, Carmen San Diego. How about something else, other than your geographical location?
That sounded like a setup to another bit she was doing, right? Like,
I took 35 South to get here tonight.
How's your next 5 minutes?
Yeah.
I followed both of your careers for a very long time. I listened to your mom.
What do you do for work, Juanita? We all know they're famous, Juanita. Thank you.
I'm a manager at a restaurant.
What restaurant?
Grimaldi's in San Antonio.
Okay.
Pizza.
Some guy just ordered ranch for some reason. It's unbelievable. This crowd is rowdy here.
They used to forbid ranch because they were like, we're New York.
What's your love life like, Juanita? I'm trying to figure out what's going on over there exactly.
It's been mainly boring. The last hookup I had was really bad. It was a guy who was like painfully shy, so he was taking forever to like get to the point.
Oh wow!
How ironic!
that was
oh my God! That was you didn't even notice that you were saying that. That's incredible.
It's amazing how sometimes life lessons are right in front of your face and you can't get anything from it. You just like it's right there.
Juanita, that was a home run.
Karma's a bitch.
Yeah, it sounds like a match made in heaven.
You think? No, it was so bad. He was so shy. I went through like a kind of sexual assault experience, and I was like, you know, that was better than you. Like, you took forever.
That was pretty funny.
Yeah,
That's not bad.
we're finally getting this
You
something
know how
here.
quick? See how quick you got through that?
Yeah.
How you set that up? Like legitimately. How you just said that? Like
Yeah. There's actually a bit that I do. So.
we should have done that one.
Yeah.
I should have fucking done that. God damn it.
You see it? Just snip, snip, snip. You gotta cut it up.
Snip, snip, snip. Let's go.
Let's go.
Absolutely. Juanita, so nice to meet you. Thanks for coming on this show. Here's a little joke book. Can you catch it? Here it comes. I bet you can. I bet you can. Yeah! I like to think it's all about the toss. You know what I mean? Bye, Juanita. Make some noise for Juanita, everybody. There she goes. Well. We've come to that time, ladies and gentlemen, where, you know, every once in a while you just have to put a fucking ribbon on things. And who better than the man who has done more new sets on the show than anybody, more interviews than anybody, more years than anybody. This guy is a superstar. We love him with all of our hearts. You know him. The Big Red Machine, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the one, the only, William Montgomery.
Okay, shut the fuck up! First off, y'all know I'll be rejoining the PGA Tour. Saudi Arabia just bought the PGA Tour. The good news is there's now a ton more money in golf. The bad news, they get to fly planes into buildings anytime they want. And also, weirdly enough, my Indian name is also Little Dick. So that's weird that guy said that. I'm so homophobic, I don't stick a toothbrush anywhere close to my mouth. Due to the writer's strike, I'm pitching a new television show starring a fat psychic. It's called Large Medium. If y'all want to know a little bit about me, at the end of the day, I signed with Jussie Smollett. Smollett. I was kidding. I look like what Jesus would do if the answer was the 12 disciples. Okay. And also, I have something I wrote for this. I just want to say it's been a dream to be a part of over 300 episodes of the greatest live comedy podcast in the world, Kill Tony. There have been lows, namely the quarantine episodes where my drinking and drug use were spiraling totally out of control, where I was flipping over Hyundai Elantras in the parking lot of a La Quinta in Scottsdale, Arizona. And by the way, I killed Tony Chen, so stop looking for him. But there have also been highs. I mean, I finally had sex with Red Band's mom last November. You should have seen that old bitch. I got to kiss Tony one night in a hotel room. And I sang Cracker Barrel Kid 55, a very effective and deadly pipe bomb through the USPS. R.I.P. Ted Kaczynski. It has been a real pleasure being a part of Kill Tony for the past nearly 5 years, and I just want to say this could have been the best podcast of all time, except for Red Band's bitch ass. I mean, how do you have a fucking job? We could have sold out the Astrodome if it weren't for your ass. At the end of the day, Tony, I owe you so much. My life wouldn't be the same. And Red Band, I know I give you a lot of shit and like to make fun, but the truth is, you're no doubt, hands down, a national embarrassment. Truly the worst part of this show, and Tony talks about firing you at least once a week. No, I'm kidding. I love you, Rabbi. Okay, that's my time.
Come on.
What a fucking performance. Talk about taking the ball and running with it a whole fucking speed. Come on, people. The Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, with the fucking blatant performance of the night. Of course, the veteran, doing it every week, making it look fresh and new, and fucking keeping us on the edge of our seats. First off, dude, stop looking at my dick! But yeah, what Tony, I'm sorry. It's been throwing me off.
God, you are a force of nature in your element. Are you wearing that because you live golf and PGA merch this week?
Yes, I went to a sex store and I browsed around very awkwardly for a couple hours in the sex store. And this whole ensemble actually cost me $600 fucking dollars. So I don't give a shit no more. And also, Tony, they found skin cancer on my neck, so hopefully I can. That wasn't a joke, yeah, so hopefully it'll be all right.
Little fun fact, that part's actually not a joke. He was diagnosed with skin cancer this week, everybody. How about a hand for William Montgomery?
You better sit down, pants. You're not supposed to cheer it down.
William, I was not expecting you to prepare something so beautiful as your set was tonight, but we prepared something very special for you. If you want to turn around and look at that video screen, let's roll that William Montgomery video. William Montgomery, he's coming for everybody's jobs. That guy is a genius. He's like Andy Kaufman meets a fucking Tennessee trucker. He's coming for everybody's gonna know who that guy is eventually. He's literally got like that comedy twitch muscle where he just riffs and it's the dumbest shit and the most glorious shit at the same time. All right, we've had this young man on the show before, and at least I believe so. I know for a fact that I met him outside one day and I thought he was interesting as hell and had an unbelievable charisma to him. Very impressive. I can't tell whether he's a genius or he's crazy. So here he is for you, ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery.
I just spent $40 on the ecstasy. The least you can do is buy the movie ticket. It was an impression of my uncle in '94 before we went to go see the movie Twister. I'm grinding away at the open mics. I'll be quite frank. I have this issue with PCP, so half the time I'm at the open mics, the other half the time I'm down in Scottsdale, Arizona with my aunt, flipping over Hyundai Elantras, y'all.
What? If you had to guess how many Elantras you flipped in your life, like what would that number be?
I don't have to guess. It's 14.
We met this guy on this show for the first time 2 weeks ago. He's fucking awesome. I fell in love with him immediately. I think he's one of the ways of the true future. Maybe.
The open mics help me. Before we went to
impressive. I can't tell whether he's a genius or he's crazy. So here he is for you, ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery.
I just spent $40 on the ecstasy. The least you can do is buy the movie tickets.
was an impression of my uncle in '94 before we went to go see the movie Twister. I'm grinding away at the open mics. I'll be quite frank. I have this issue with PCP. So half the time I'm at the open mics, the other half the time I'm down in Scottsdale, Arizona with my aunt, flipping over Hyundai Elantras, y'all.
What? If you had to guess how many Elantras you flipped in your life, like what would that number be?
I don't have to guess. It's 14.
We met this guy on this show for the first time 2 weeks ago. He's fucking awesome. I fell in love with him immediately. I think he's one of the ways of the true future. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm right. It is the Comedy Skylines second ever appearance of William Montgomery.
I opened up this water park outside of Memphis, Wild Water and Wheels, and somebody was going down the slide and got killed.
See what I mean? I don't give a fuck where he started laughing, at what part. That's fucking comedy. And William has been on the show. How many times do you think it's been now? 4 or 5, including San Francisco?
I would guess 5.
Would you be interested in being the new regular here on Kill Tony?
I would love to.
Yeah? Well then, ladies and gentlemen, that makes it official. Your new regular is William Montgomery, everybody. Hell yeah. Oh, there you go. Wow, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Wait a second. What is this?
Hey, what the fuck is going on? Who is this guy?
How'd you two meet?
It was 2 years ago, you know. We were with my brother and melting and goods. Weirdly enough, last night I was trying to look at the eclipse up at the tree, and I rolled off the limb I was on and landed on my neck and it hurt my neck. So I'm single. I'm holding out for a black or an oriental.
It is David Lucas. I'm tired of being big and black. You know what I mean? Daylight come back when you want it. Go home.
Dude, shut the fuck up.
So here we go. Oh,
where am I?
William, what are you gonna do with the
Hold on, I can't swim. I think I am sick with the virus, God. Please help me tonight.
Well, you'll be excited to know I just got actually sponsored by Sun-Made Raisin Bread.
What?
No!
Oh shit! He's throwing out raisin bread. Here we go! Oh, he's really whipping it.
Shake my hand.
Oh wow! It's burying the statue.
I'm fucking buzzing up! I'm buzzing your dumb ass! You really thought I was trying to bury the fucking accent?
And the comedy gods are with us. He literally broke the chair when he flinched. He got red, man. You have come to a magical, magical episode. As I introduce to you The Montgomerys, Francis and Larry Montgomery, are here live in the flesh. The longest standing regular in the history of the show. The man who has done the most 1 minute sets in the history of the show. This is what he came from. Welcome to the show. You guys have both. We apologize.
I'm really glad to see Redmond.
Oh, Redmond. Whoa, get out of here. She had one of these brother things on her head.
First and foremost, Mom and Papa, I just want to say it was a real pleasure storming the Capitol with y'all last year.
We made it all the way inside the Capitol building. Larry, what do you think of this unbelievable performance?
I'm going to be perfectly objective and tell you that I was awestruck by his comedic talent.
He's fucking rad! But when you said it, what did it sound like if Ja Rule said that to you?
Man, you gonna have to stop!
Well, thank you for bringing it up. Thank you. I apologize. I do it to everyone. So maybe I need to stop. Yeah. But I never gonna stop. Nice catch, bitch. Holy shit. Red Band is so old, I asked him if I should join the Union, and he said no, join the Confederates.
You wrote a song, does it have any words?
I don't know.
Yeah.
You gotta die!
I got a sweet little dog. Yesterday, I got a sweet little dog. Yesterday, yes, everybody. I got a sweet little dog. Yesterday, your second and last Trophy Hall of Fame inductee. Only Michael Ware beat him to it. The second ever. It's Mr. William Montgomery here to present him with this award. Make some noise for his parents, Larry and Francis Montgomery. Yeah, baby. Sing it if you know it. Yesterday. Yesterday. Everybody. We love it. Larry, Francis, William. Larry, it's your son. Is there anything you'd like to say? He's wiping it off. He's getting William's germs off of it.
Sorry I did that. I just didn't want to catch whatever the hell this Jared Nathan has.
I forgot to mention, Larry and Francis were voted Guests of the Year 2022. William's parents ended up beating everybody out somehow. Tony,
congratulations. Thank you and Red Band for crushing it for 10 years.
Thank
Seriously. And one more thing, for a second. William's mother and I are so proud of William for performing in front of 3,000 people. Thank you. We're so proud of him performing in front of 3,000 people live at Williams on the live stream. And coming out here looking like a fucking retarded sex pervert. I do not look like a sex pervert, Papa!
William, you are a star. We saw Hans is dealing with being challenged regularly for his regular shift. We saw David Lucas retire with dignity, able to do spots anytime he wants. You're the second ever inducted Hall of Fame member of the Kill Tony universe. Are you also planning on retiring, or are you going to keep performing every week?
Tony, I never go down. You know I never go down. The fuck you asking me that for?
Thank you, Tony. Well, you know, Larry said he was so proud of you for performing in front of 3,000 people. Why don't you put the mic in the mic stand, and you three stand over there in front of the drums and Paul Deemer over there and watch this video along with all of us. This is the last thing we're going to present to you. It's the only ad of the night, everybody. I think you might enjoy it. Here it is. Your final little piece of production.
This is the Tony Hinchcliffe pilot podcast. So this is when you figure out what you want this to be.
I have to decide right now?
No. By next Monday.
By next Monday. Oh,
At 8
okay.
p.m.
I got you. So you guys might witness history at some point.
New Year's Eve, ladies and gentlemen, let's fucking do it again, huh?
For those of you that have been waiting for us to go on the road, get back on the road like we were doing pre-pandemic, it's simply not happening. We're staying in Austin, Texas. If you want to see a show, you have to come to Austin, Texas. Those of you complaining about not being able to get tickets, well, now you have a chance because there's thousands on sale right now as we do the HEB Center on New Year's.
Dude, that is fucking unbelievable. You're doing this podcast in an arena on New Year's Eve. Congratulations. That's
Thank you
fucking
so
amazing.
much. We started this in the belly room of the Comedy Store with 12 people in there. 9 of them signed up for the show. The general manager's parents and some random person were the other 3 normal humans. And now we are doing that. So if you want to get tickets, you have to come to Austin, Texas. You can plan a whole trip around. We have better food and music than you have wherever you live anyway, so you might as well come visit. We're trying to change the economy here a little bit. That's about it. Guys, I want to give a special shout out to a couple of the producers. Make some noise for Yoni and Christy out there. They've made so many of these video packages. McVader, the graphics guy, all the people here at ACL. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in live. Came all the way from LA for this. He's drawn hundreds and hundreds of episodes. That's going to pop up on the screen. The Chris Rogers, local artist.
You're welcome. How are you, pimp?
Hey, off.
You got that right. How are you, pimp? What's up, the music producer? What's good in your neck of the woods? I fucking understand that. I hate when my computers don't work quickly. Weird, dog. How'd you find out about me? Absolutely. Well, you're amazing. Thank you for letting me know that. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? Most certainly. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I have more data archived online than any person ever. My stream goes back to the pandemic more than 3.5 years. It's essentially a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother, a real life fish tank. I talk about things to end world hunger like agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm actually sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth tens of millions of dollars. And we have built wells in Nigeria. I want to continue doing good work like that. Additionally, I am a major advocate of the Life Straw program, where you can take contaminated water and drink it directly from the ground. But most importantly, I'm a major advocate for desalination technology, where you pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I talk about other things that aren't normally discussed in society, things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, alien disclosure, things like perhaps de-extinction technology. People don't necessarily know that the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Scientific. They've made it their goal within the next 3 years, or by 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African elephant surrogates. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think could just be absolutely mind-blowing. Agreed. I talk about other You're good. I talk about other things that may be relevant to you and your friends. If you're like, well, Rabbi, I'm just a normal person. I don't have all the money to be able to do some of the things that you talk about. Don't worry. Data is Earth's number one resource. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm live right now in 16 different YouTube streams. I'm live on Twitter Spaces. I'm live in all these Discords, et cetera, et cetera. And you should know that data, according to The Economist magazine, overtook petroleum as Earth's number one resource in the year 2018. And I have more data archived online than anybody ever, which may make me an important individual someday. When you were born, a music producer, the average life expectancy for you was probably about age 80. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology. And this is all with your consent, but things like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, nootropics, cryonics, cryogenics, things like perhaps cold shock therapies and ambrosia therapy to get you to 120. But then you may say, Rabbi, 120 years old, this is great. I want to keep living, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next step? The next step is the next step is something called mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every molecule is in your central nervous system and peripheral nervous system for later download. With your consent, as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But what I'm making you aware of, the music producer, is that in the future, you may have an opportunity at digital immortality. And I think that's very exciting. What do you think? Absolutely. Let it marinate. 100%. And for those of us who we have lost, and those of us who we have lost, perhaps grandparents, great grandparents, whatever they may be, there's a technology known as revivification technology, where essentially we can use their DNA to create a clone of themselves. And we can use photographs of them to recreate their brain cavity, their cranial cavity, and know where every memory is in their brain, where every part of their personality is, and essentially recreate them so that they can live a digital immortality alongside you. Agreed. Excellent. Well, it would be the same as if you had two programs on your computer, one that you just copied from the other. You would be able to tell the difference in the. Okay. Excellent. Do you have a Twitter account? Okay, that's all right. No big deal. I'm live streaming on Twitter right now. And additionally on, here, I'll just show you. It's wild. I'm gonna send you my accounts on YouTube, and you'll be like, I've never seen one person with so many different simultaneous streams ever. And you'll know that this is a big deal. Excellent. And I mean, you knew me from multiple Discords. And so, okay, so take a look at the link that I just sent you in Discord, and you'll be like, and just click it. And if you see, it's like, it's more accounts than you've ever seen. Um, no, it's neither of those. Check your DMs on Discord. I just sent it. Okay. Word dog. Word dog. And when people find out, it's going to be the biggest event in history. When people find out that you can watch someone 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, and go back in time, basically, it's going to be the biggest event in global history. Every single moment of this, I have been live streaming essentially radio as well, news radio, so that every event you could go back to my life 3 years ago and know what was going on. I've been in earthquakes. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. And it's all been recorded. Percent. I agree. There's everything. We're done. So that's what I do. Thank you for letting me tell you about myself. And tell your friends. And the way that I'm actually going to go viral is not in Discord, even though I'm the number one streamer all time in Socialize and in eGirl World and in Ada server, Amaranth server, and KSI server, and iShow Speed server. I'm the number one streamer in all of those. But actually, the way to go viral is through Twitter, because a lot of people know about me on Twitter, and I'm live streaming my life on video on Twitter, and that's not necessarily something that anybody else is doing. And so people can come in, they can talk with me whenever they want, 24 hours a day, and they can just observe my life, see what's going on, check in with me. But it's a very exciting future. Excellent. Very cool. Well, I appreciate that. And if you absolutely no big no big deal. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, so I can understand not finding them. I have over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have more social media than any person ever. That's what I'm saying, my friend. Exactly. Exactly. It's going to be exactly. It's about what you're good. It's about world peace. That's what I advocate. I can get 99% of the world on board for that. I advocate for world hunger, ending world thirst, being good to your neighbor. These are all really, I would say, these these are simple solutions to complicated problems. Absolutely. Well, I appreciate. Well, thank you. So with that, if you have any questions, I'm always here. If I'm unavailable to take your questions, you can go to my Ask Rabbi Anything section just above here, and I answer questions in there when I have the opportunity. And just tell your friends. That's all I ask. Excellent. Well, the music producer, it has been my absolute privilege to be able to meet you, and thank you for coming. Don't worry about it. Say no more, my friend. Thank you so much for your kind. And just tell your friends. That's all I ask. Beautiful. Hey, same to you, my friend. Peace, buddy. I was the music producer, everyone. What a pimp.
That's amazing. You guys are freaks of nature. Unbelievable. All the different types of art that fucking come together here on this show. How about one more time for the band? Matt Mueling on guitar, John Dees on the keys, Paul Deaver on the horns, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, and D Magnus on the bass guitar. Guys, how loud can this place get for Tom Segura and Joe Rogan? Now, come on. The backbone of the show is our ability to and our luck of having some of the best comedians on planet Earth join us and legitimize what we're doing here. We love helping people and fucking pushing them to the moon, making stars. Shout out to Aaron Belial, Golden Ticket winner, who couldn't be here because he's literally crushing AGT right now. I don't know if you guys saw that, but America's Got Talent watches Kill Tony to find their comedic talent now. Very fucking surreal. 10 years. We love you guys, right, man?
Thank you guys so much. Seriously, I can't wait to see what's next. Love you.
Austin, Texas, you're the fucking best. We love you so much. Thank you, guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Thank you guys. I love you so much, everybody. There's a big after party at the Sunset Strip Comedy Club. Let's rock and roll. I'll see you guys out on the streets tonight. I love you.
Alright guys, so I got a burrito from Chipotle.
Hey y'all, the new Kill merch store is up and running at 1,000 miles an hour. It is our official Kill Tony online shop, killmerch.com. T-shirts, hoodies, bonsai made real Texas leather joke books, Kill Tony hats, Kill Tony knit winter hats, beer koozies, bandanas, trucker hats, McVader made posters, some Ryan J. Ebelt art coming in soon, and Kill Tony stickers come with a lot of the purchases that you make. I personally love the Kill Tony NASCAR shirt, the Kill Tony hoodie with the established 2013 along the sleeve. Super cool stuff. We tested all of this out ourselves and made sure that it's very high quality. There's a cool KT tag on it with a knife and the logo on everything. Anyway, go to Kill.
together, and you're transmuting energies, and you're turning things into different flavors, and those flavors make people feel happy, and those emotions are going to keep sharing and getting expressed out. So you're actually creating reality just by cooking food. So these little actions as a shaman, making, say, water move into a certain format, like we talked about pure, like they're basically your attention, and if it's focused and enough of your energy, of the chi energy was coming through and directed, you could smash the bricks without even hitting the bricks. The same stuff could happen with levitating them bricks, and the harmonics and all these other different things came into play, but the shamans could light up certain little thing with fire, and they could make the smoke turn into a deity or whatever, and now all of a sudden they got tons of food for their culture. And these things that they were using, some of it was looked upon as a dark arts, and it doesn't have to be dark, but it depends what they were doing. I'm not talking blood rituals or nothing, but these certain things that they would do, and they would make it rain, and these other things they would do would make it have a good yield of corn, or they would also do this other stuff, and they would know where the animals are going to be tomorrow, so they could hunt correctly. And so these shamans were like the medicine man and the doctor, because he could walk by a tree and go, oh, this tree is going to help you. Your stomach hurts. Try eating these leaves. And like he just intuitively knew.
I have like empirical knowledge and scientific studies, and I'm not even gonna get into all that. But like, hey, I don't need to have 800 studies to say, look, okay, cool. Let's just say this. So if you're Asian, drink a lot of tea. Asians live a whole lot longer. I don't need a whole ton of fucking more information to say there might be something to that. Because I'm in fucking tune with what it is, and then if I speak with some Asian friend, you know, this and we do that, oh, cool. Now I got a more comprehensive view of the different things that done, boom, boom. But like that's part of just being in tune, like you said, you just know when the animals is that yo dog. There's a book of biology, I like it, and one of the things that I added, and I guess I have talked to him before through one of the professors at UT, is that pi, right? There's a university in Switzerland that's at 68 trillion plus, probably even more now. Digits past the decimal, and it is still an irrational number. We have not found where it repeats or anything like that. Well, how about this? The circle, right? The circle can mean a lot. So cool, by all means, right? We're humans, we're gonna like look for information. Do that, yes. However, for where we are right now, cool, we got what pi is, right? We can figure it out. We can teach motherfuckers some geometry and shit how to find peripheral perimeter circumference, etc. But how about cool? So we got that. What is a circle actually? More than just, what is it? Holistic, a circle, reciprocity. You know what I'm saying? It's more than just one way to view things. And we can combine these things, once again, critical thinking, and also think holistically with the numbers, like you said, knowing when the animals are. That shit hit me hard, my guy. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Don't shut out your natural human fucking nature instincts that have been fucking fashioned over bazillions of years. Nah, that's not bazillions, but but yeah.
When I tapped into how old the universe is, I got 19.6 billion years. Sorry, I didn't mean to change topics, but go ahead. Went forward. How are these shaman blending opposites? I really am interested in that. It's part of a lot of esoteric religions, and it seems like simultaneously such a difficult thing to do and such a powerful thing to do. So I personally don't put too much energy into it. I just do my thing, like I'm walking around and all of a sudden I see a stick on the ground and I'll take that stick and I'll look at it and I'll be like, oh, this stick is nice and dry, and I'll rub it up and down my
maybe an inch from my body, and I'm using the stick, like I'll just wave it around my body, and I'll go down by my legs and up by my chest and over around behind my head and behind my neck, and then I put the stick in front of me and I break it over my right knee, and I just throw one piece on the right and one piece on the left. What I'm doing is I'm breaking energetic cords around my whole body that are invisible, but they're there, and I just intuitively just thought about doing it after hearing about it. I'm like, oh, that might work, and it might make me feel better, and it might release any trapped, stagnant energy that's been maybe from 20 years, maybe from a year ago, maybe a month.
Careful though, because when you talk about breaking the stick, it was a lot of argument. But like I said, when I first got out, I went to go drink. People were like, oh, you drink too much. I didn't really drink that much. I went out to drink because I wanted to fight. I've never started it, but the second it even remotely comes my way, oh, I'm about that life. So you do have to be careful, like the levels you go, like what works for Rothschild. I always say that because I went, because I needed that like adrenaline kind of to be released, and you little war this, or you had your trauma, you can easily want that release and go like too far and away. And then when you said shaman, to me, and just from what Felicita said, it's just like I said, she said that they're kind of like the sort of like half male, half woman, right? They can kind of see both sides better. Like I said, I like to let people do what they're good at. Like you have good trackers, right? Like I'm good at, people go out with me, they kind of know they have like a inherent bounce in this thing. Because I'm gonna say something to somebody. If you mess with me, that's not a great idea, but like you be alright. But like, if let's just say I was out with Amy, which I'm and you you say something reckless, like I can't even speak. You say something reckless to her, we're gonna have a discussion about that because you're not gonna make my fucking friends feel like that type of way, right? But at the same time, I can't do like what Amy does to make me see two different sides, right? So it's just, to me, the shaman part is like, that your inherent nature, we're all humans, but some of us are just better at other shit.
So it would be the blending. Well, at first I was wondering if it was like authenticity that creates the blending of opposites inside yourself, but I wonder if it's like an embrace of the collective. That would be the body of Christ, like
yourself.
Yeah, well, I'm realizing that as I'm trying to heal the different parts of me inside myself, I'm having to show mercy instead of judgment to love these parts, and I'm realizing that if I can do that, I can do it for a lot of other people. It's made me feel more connected, where I'm kind of viewing people as oh, that was divinity put into a shell that got treated a certain way.
Don't hide your scars from yourself, though. It's gonna be that journey. I said something like, yeah, life is hard, I know. My mind has to travel the path of all these scars out. I own them, right? I earned them. So don't try to make them invisible, because that's probably, I'm not saying it's not. And if you envision it that way, but that's part of the whole perfection is the enemy of good thing, right? The scars are the enemy. Learn from it. Just learn how to because I tell people I can compartmentalize a lot. You have to, right? And I can mitigate the things that can mitigate, and then I can work on the things that can work. I have to work one step at a time, like what you said. You know what I'm saying? But the scars are probably gonna stay. Don't be upset with yourself that you got scars, because everybody do. Just because they show you fancy pictures on Instagram, you know what I mean? Life is life. Life keeps life, you know what I mean? So that's an important thing to help me. I just want to say that.
Did you notice we got the male and the female, technically that energy, not the sexual side, but the energy of the yin and the yang. So we got the light and the dark, and we have to embrace the light, but we also have to embrace our darkness. Doesn't mean it's all bad, but we got to keep it within balance, and if we can keep it within balance, we're doing good. And when we have too much force or whatever, it could be turning into anger, and if that anger on the opposite spectrum of that, it becomes 100% pure love kind of thing. So if I can take a negative thought and turn that into a positive thought, that is alchemy,
right then and there. And now reaffirming three others or enhance it with you and two other people. Now we're amplifying that power, all singing the same song at the same tone and amplifying it. And this is alchemy, technically. And we're shifting everybody's perspective. And so that will be contagious. And that 3 turns into 20, and that 20 turns into 50. And once we get half of the planet on the same frequency at the same time, this is the golden age. And we do tap into this, and everybody else will be
yeah, well, you know, I've been thinking that, like, if you were to make this reality into some kind of like crazy sci-fi, what would you do? And it would be like you would have people wake up to their divinity and just manifest heaven on earth. As a collective, like, isn't that possible?
It is possible, and it will happen. And the thing that I did, okay, so your peripheral, I'm just going to talk for a second, I'll let you talk. But my peripheral, look straight ahead, but your eyes can see above your body, right? You can literally see up in the air. Well, up in the air, as high as you can see, technically is considered heaven, correct? Well, pull that down, and that's where your feet are now. So that whole thing, just visualize that whole space above your head, way up there, maybe it's even 100 miles up. Pull that down. Now you brought heaven to earth, literally, in your mind, and you're walking on heaven, literally, because you brought it down to where you are. And your inner, it becomes your outer, so it's a mirror. Your external environment is a reflection for your inner environment, and your frequency, and your core, and your vibration, that whole thing. So the center of your bone marrow, you got blood going through there. Those blood circulations are going in one pattern. You can reverse that. They don't want to teach you this stuff, and I actually have changed and altered a lot of these flows of energy going through my body. Not everybody has to agree, that's fine, but I've actually changed the C-axion spin of how I react to things, which was impossible 2 years ago. I would get pissed, I would get mad, I would smash things, I would outburst, and today I could go, oh, cool, okay, or I don't care, or whatever, and instead of blowing up. So I'm actually catching myself before some chaos theory could explode and cause reactive, damage. And I can see the future sometimes and go, oh, well, we shouldn't take a right here because there's going to be a car accident down the street. And all of a sudden, we still follow through and there was a car accident. Did I cause it just because I said it? Not always. But people will be like, we were in tune and I brought in that chaotic energy. So we do have to be careful because what we think and say, it can manifest almost immediately, or we could, enough of us are in tune, and so it becomes a higher probability that this will occur.
I'm either heard that much. Yeah, ultra events. Like, I like the way you put it, part of the collective 2 words. One thing that's missing is the walls on walls of ourselves. You can't be part of a collective without, I'm saying, walling yourself in. And like I said, I like me. That needs to be one of me. And I promise you, I can turn extremely violent very quickly. Now, I'm the bully of the bullies, and I'm proud of myself for coming at it. Just, I guess, I think I love, holy, whatever you want to call it, right? But, like, there needs to be somebody like that, right? Because it takes demons to fight demons. At least that's what I say to myself, and people tend to, like, at least put up with me. So, it's kind of cool. But you keep it out part of a collective because, like I said, it's just been like, no, this, and getting bits, and big bits, my face. We, like, quote unquote, arguing. And I had to be like, yo, bro, I kept thinking y'all were shooting at each other. Because we were seriously, like, when we were just discussing, right? Because I respect you, she respects me. And at the end of the moment, we laughed and it's like, oh, that's the craziest thing ever. But that's part of the collective. And I mean, I'm not telling people. Matter of fact, people will bet she tells me, right? But like, collective.
Shredma. What up, baby?
while you were talking, I wrote this down just so I don't forget that we won't grow without hitting that breaking point because we're in that comfortable zone. You know, we basically in our own little. I had a different word, but it disappeared. So we're in our comfort zone, and without pushing beyond those boundaries, we're not going to try something different because we're used to it. We're happy with it. That's what I mean by internal strength. You said it. Well, yes.
Yeah, but see that's what gets hard about it because like I do see how that I couldn't have grown out of certain things without catastrophic just annihilation and rebuilding of my life. But like, does that have to go on forever? See, like, yes, I think my trauma makes me afraid of future trauma. Does that make sense? Like,
yes.
And you have to go with that. I mean, how do you rewrite?
You can rewrite the effect of what you think it's going to happen. So you can think that the negatives are going to occur, or you can have a positive mindset and say 10 positive things are going to occur. So you control
think of yourself. It's not all fixed. It's something else you will have to think that's catastrophic, right? So yes, like, hey, be ready when it does. Learn from it at least. Like, you kind of know that, hey, that's what I'm telling you. Like that. So you have what it takes. Don't forget that shit. I don't say shit I don't mean. You ask me. I'm telling you, you put one foot in front of the other, you ask a question, you have what it takes. Just remember that, because inevitably life keeps life. That's what I meant. Now, I'm not saying it's catastrophic. I don't think it has to be. But life is gonna keep life. You gotta keep fucking, doing you. Yeah, just that's why I say linear regression is not just one straight line. Look at it closely. It's up and down, up and down, up and down. If you keep walking that talk, you'll be alright, my guy. You're smart, intelligent, collective type individuals. You can just think holistic, in my opinion. I mean, I just met you sometime, but yeah, no, I don't even like you. You alright with me, so you probably alright, my guy.
The awareness is the key part, because once you have the awareness, you can start to address certain aspects. Without the awareness, you're just going by blind, thinking things are happening to you for whatever reason, and then later you're like, oh, maybe this happened, and then this caused this, and it's that present moment. If we can stay in the present moment, that's the key, because you reset everything in that present moment. It's an eternally unfolding present moment.
Yeah, Rothschild all one.
Thank you, Tony. It's really encouraging.
Well, that's what Ultra just said.
Ultra, I get a sense of that it's some kind of like continuous meditation where you're surrendered, and I mean, is it? And you, it sounded to me like what you were saying is seeing it is the key. Like you see it, you'll go there.
I get the surrender because you do kind of have to accept, but that surrender part isn't weakness. So yes, you have to like kind of surrender to life because, like, once again, like I said, I've been where you've been. Different, but like you talking the type of time I understand the language.
I surrender every day,
but count on your own strength inside, and it will keep growing. So surrender to what's happening, trusting your fucking strength. It's kind of really that.
I used to think that I controlled this reality, like I had to be in the driver's seat. Come find out, we don't control anything. That's an illusion of control. So that's where the surrender comes through. And when you surrender enough and you let all the things that you thought were holding you back, none of that stuff's holding you back. That's the false walls that you put up thinking that's holding you back. So if you can shape your energetic form to break free from those constraints and the chains that are binding you, nothing is allowed to bind you. Revoke those authorities. But that's belief in Christ.
That's what authorities words. So there's the character Homelander. Now you cannot have courage without fear. Just say, oh, I didn't have fear, because people have kind of said nonsense like that. But like, you can't
So that's surrender. You can't have true strength without the vulnerability to surrender at that time. Like, because that's what I heard from, like, what Ultra said. So just to be clear, my family, you want to hear what I'm saying, but don't accept the surrender. Don't take it as weakness. My strategy, make you something like
my internal, you know how like kind of like there could be a big guy and a little guy. The little guy is gonna be maybe intimidated by that big guy, right? Well, I used the weaknesses that everybody has their own weaknesses and strengths. Well, I've been using, or now that I'm manipulating energies, I'm seeing the things that perception-wise I might not have the strongest self-will at certain times because I feel intimidated or not strong enough or not big enough or whatever, and I'm like, hey, sometimes we look up to other people for things, and we put false beliefs into them, like they can do this better than me. Come find out, I can do it better than them. And I thought that I was weaker than them, and technically I have better.
I was trying to say yes. Sorry.
Without being aware, I wouldn't even recognize that. I would always think that I'm not good enough or I'm not worthy enough. And so that healing, once you do get enough of this trust in yourself and that confidence built up, like you are worthy of everything. There is nothing beyond you. Nothing. You are the whole universe in the first place. Why would you think there's anything outside of you? And so I'm like realizing all these things as I keep getting stronger and more embraced in my trueness or authenticity. And then I don't feel as intimidated no more. I feel worthy and I can try these things I wouldn't have tried a week ago. And so, yes, it's changed 1 degree, but now we're on a different timeline just because of that one action that I took yesterday.
Talking to each other.
One step at a fucking time, like what you said. So I want people, I've asked people, you said they want to jump out. I said, cool, I'll do it. I'll let them know. You can go up in the plane with me or get you out of the plane up to the sky. And I told them who you are. And you can stop me from pushing that on me. Fucking crazy. Right? And what just it is what it is to you. So, one, and I let them know something. When you jump out of the plane, do it yourself. One, you fix the huge fear. It is not normal to want to jump out of fucking 30,000 feet. That ain't no normal fucking type of thing, right? After you've done it a few times, right? You say, okay, cool. And so, first off,
Doug, how many times is this motherfucker going to say one? It's like that motherfucker from earlier today kept saying, bro. But it's like, first, okay, and then it's like, first, where's the second, and where's the third, and where's the fourth, or whatever.
You still conquered it, right? You get a little push, but you know I'm going to do it, so you still jumped out of the first. Nobody says I remember you. So then, there's this free fall part of the battle, and it's crazy, and it's all sky, and it's cool. And then all of a sudden, at the end, you kind of get under, basically, like, once you get under the clouds starts coming fucking fast. And I don't do this with people without, you have to play Rothschild and at least have a couple hours and show them that it's not rocket science. I promise you, it's not. If stupid Marines like me can do it, you can do it. All right? And so you get to the end, and let's just say you fuck up everything. You forget everything I've said. The ground's coming at you fast. You gotta do something, right? You're not just supposed to hold your shoes out. And that's one of the things I'm like, look, if your shoe doesn't go out, I can, like, quote unquote, save you, right? I've done it once or a bunch of times. I can get to you, and I will die before you do. So you die together, this bitch. I'm saying that's my fucking mouth. I mean, that's
These guys are just talking, like, No. Doug, I feel like if you're gonna speak in another language, then put it in that. Don't put it in English. I know, like, he sucks. He's moving.
That's what I'm here for. Yeah, I'll come back. Watch you come back. Watch you. Beautiful voice. She says that she can So I've been doing it since when I think I was doing it throughout. I don't know, throughout the years. It's going to be interesting. So along the line, you are going to be seeing more posting a lot of people. This is just February. March, there's April, you are going to talk to different people when it comes to projects. You are going to introduce you to people that you should be introduced to. So right now I'm just teaching ourselves. I'm just teaching.
Not this shit. It takes too long to speak. Yo, bitch. If you're free, then join me. I heard you did. This is the worst.
First one, I used my intro to get into a club, which is hilarious. The second one, I did my intro on the stage. And then the third one, I rented the mansion for a week and cooked for people and also pulled together like 70 projects for a festival from like 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. It's like the Electric Lady. Miami, and there's a line out the fucking Newport, like 30 people deep. It's hilarious. It's awesome. It's like your fucking ticket, dude. That's yeah. It's we're looking around. We're like, God, we did it. Like we're at this place. It's like insane. So wait, so you went to so how many events each one? Because I'm in like all the communities. I just went to all the things. What did you? Only a couple of things I'm not. I can't hold anything. I'm fucking such a fucking apprehensive. I still have like DeFi space. If I get like something, I usually list it for like 10 times what the floor is. So if it does sell, I can go back and fucking do some damage on the floor, you know? Yeah, I fell into a bad, just a lot of black hole.
Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you for letting me be here. If you guys weren't aware, I'm doing live video spaces 24/7 for world peace. I've been live streaming on YouTube for more than 3 years, 24/7, going back to the pandemic. But now I'm going to do it on spaces on video, and I've already done it. Yeah, definitely. I'm wearing NFT pants, actually cryptocurrency pants that have been given to me. Dude, I've had those jobs, and that's why I'm able to retire. No, my name is Michael. I'm Rabbi Michael Rothschild. Because if you've ever seen The Truman Show, it's a movie. It's a movie about a man's life that's all recorded on camera. So that's essentially what I'm doing. So I'm 48 hours into it of being live on camera on Twitter Spaces, and if anybody wants to ever connect with me, feel free to follow me, and you can watch my life on Twitter Spaces.
There's no asked if there's any like legal implications to using that name. I guess that's probably time is run out on that one.
It's a phrase. I mean, people have used it before without issue. I'm not worried about it. Oh, I already have a brand. It's Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace.
Rabbi Rothschild? Are you actually Rothschild?
I am. My ID's on my banner.
Oh, okay. I guess it is a big family, especially extended, right?
100%. There are over 3,000 of us in the United States alone. What is that bullshit? Maybe somebody followed me. Nothing there.
No, we're gonna have a crack at it. Here, I'll take a picture. For anybody who gives a fuck about the answer, I need to Google it, isn't it? Like, the Rabbi, AJ? Pardon? Do you know Rabbi? No. Is that someone that's just come in? Yeah. I haven't seen. Okay, so I'm just posting the reply. That's it. That's down if anyone's interested. I'll put it through there because I do that. That's just pretty easy. I've got 5 points, we just draw 3 circles and things like that. I don't find it good. I can come up here. Should be done.
What the fuck is this removed from the spaceship? This horse shit.
Go to killmerch.com. You know what to do. Support the show. Buy some stuff. Look cool. Tell your friends. You know what's up.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe! Who's ready to fuck some shit up tonight, huh? Yippee! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody! Louder, louder, louder. It's low in house. Yes, yes, yes. How you guys fucking doing tonight, huh? We in this shit? You're at the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, CM Smokehouse, Gel Blaster, available in stores everywhere, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which proudly presents the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band, everybody. Special guest joining us tonight, the great Terrell Shahid over there on the horns. That's a badass motherfucker. You know him, you love him, undefeated all time, Mexican drama, a real Mexican. That's Michael Gonzalez right there.
White man, that music right there on the electric guitar. This is John Dees on the keys, the guy that put it all together, johndees.com, JONDEAS. And you'll never believe, but right here, this is D Madness, everybody, right down the barrel. Fresh, new haircut. I believe he did it himself. It is beautiful. Absolutely stunning. We are coming off of an absolutely insane show on Saturday night. We went full pro wrestling. How many of you guys were there, huh? I had a feeling people that bought those wacky tickets with extent.
Athleticism. Take such a piss. Oh, do you know this person? No. Okay, kick them out. Like they don't have anything to add to the fucking conversation. Night 2? Oh, fuck. Fuck. Yes! That's what I'm talking about. I gotta take a whiz. Thank you, bang bang play, kids. Giambi, Jeter, Giambi.
So you're saying that we're able to draw in
This is my shit.
Oh shit. Oh
Is that fucking Tony Hawk?
What the fuck? Oh my god. Would you like to be on the secret show?
Yo, how you living?
pussy.
What up? I'm kicking ass, taking names. How are you, my friend? Shabbat shalom, my friend. How did you find out about me? Okay, that's cool. I'm watching Kill Tony. Enjoy yourself.
feet. I'm telling. Oh my god.
Exactly.
It was the most watched program in Netflix's entire history ever.
20 Hinchcliffe.
I'm not built for this, I'll admit it.
Autism runs in my family. It's 20. Oh my God. Let's see.
He's a comedian.
I used to get high with the.
It's Joe Biden, the real president.
3.5 years. 3.5 years.
2.5 billion.
You Americans.
3.5 years. Yep. You just turn on a camera and let it go. Okay. All of them.
Kill Tony podcast. Tony Hinchcliffe.
Dog. I'm not answering questions right now. I'm watching Kill Tony. I appreciate your inquiry, though. I appreciate your inquiry. I'm watching Kill Tony right now, my friend.
Nobody.
I feel like my dog would do that. It won't hear from
Tonight, Donald Trump has won the presidency. Among the key support from Latino voters.
Among Latino voters. 55% of Latino men back Trump nationwide.
Hey, this is Raymond coming to you live from the HEB Center in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony.
Who's ready for the best fucking night of your lives? Ladies and gentlemen,
what's up, everybody?
The best damn band in the land. Jamming extra hard, extra long, arena style for you. How we fucking feeling tonight, huh? Make some noise for Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Nacho Belgrande, Chicken Enchilada. That's Big Mike, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Joining us tonight, truly one of the biggest stars in all of music. I think he's going to be recognized as one of the truly the biggest stars in the world. That's Marcus King. He joins us every New Year's here in Austin. We got the rest of the usual band, the great and powerful Matt Muehlin on the electric guitar. Indeed, the leader of it all, John Dees on the keys. And no doubt about it, let him hear you. It's D Madness on the bass guitar. Oh my God. Unbelievably exciting stuff in store tonight. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Tecovas. Anywhere worth going is worth going in good boots. Find your perfect pair with Tecovas. Tecovas crafts quality Western boots for everyone, from generational ranchers and lifelong cowboys to first-time boot buyers. Born in Texas in 2015, Tecovas makes it easy for anyone to find their perfect boot. Every one of Tecovas boots are handcrafted with over 200 meticulous steps for broken-in comfort right out of the box. Whether it's a long day or a big night, your Tecovas are built to last and impress. Right now, get 10% off at tecovas.com/Kiltony when you sign up for emails and texts. That's 10% off at tecovas.com/Kiltony, tecovas.com/Kiltony. See site for details. Tecovas, point your toes west. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? You know what's great about this show is sometimes it's the fucking biggest fucking comedians in the world. Sometimes it's this, sometimes it's that. Last night we had both of the guests of the year. The newest one, Harlan Williams, last year's winner, Adam Ray. Part of the problem with this show is we make these guys so goddamn famous that everybody has gigs on New Year's Eve nowadays. And a lot of people are sick right now. I don't know what kind of lab leaks they're planning for this inauguration. But the best part of this show is that I believe that we truly have a reputation for putting people on panel that are the future. Before they even get as big as they're going to get, they are here always, and then you watch them become superstars internationally and everywhere, streaming and this and that. And this is the type of booking that I chose for tonight. I said, let's fucking go Renegade style. Our last show of the year in Austin, Texas. I decided that I want two of my funniest friends, two people that I think are going to be unavailable on New Year's Eve next year. So I'd like you to get as loud as you can for tonight's guests, two of the funniest comedians in the world. First, I'm going to bring up who I truly think is the rookie guest of the year. He made his first appearance this year. Make some noise for him. Austin resident. You know him from the Shane Gillis crew. This is James McCann, everybody. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. On panel on New Year's Eve in a fucking arena. Once a little Australian swordsman now living his dreams. Fuck yeah, welcome James. I'm gonna jump right into it. Yes!
Thank you for having me.
And your other guest tonight, he was with us at Madison Square Garden, truly a brother who I have fucking, just done everything with over the past 18 years. I couldn't be more excited that he's with us on panel, one of the funniest humans in the world. Let's see how loud this place can get for the great Joe DeRosa, everybody. Show, multiple-time guest, very funny man. Him and I make fun of each other a lot. We go back and forth. Two of my favorite drinking buddies.
We do, and I want to thank you for letting everybody know we were your absolute last choice.
Yes. Shane is sick. RFK Jr. even has COVID. You can't make it up. The most unvaccinated human in the world, RFK Jr., somehow has COVID.
My favorite part was hearing the 10 people that cared when you were like, sometimes they're not famous. They were like, yeah, I guess. What the fuck?
Well, we're going to have a hilarious episode. I have so many surprises wired in. You guys are two of the funny. Who needs fame when you got funny?
Well, I'm thrilled. I don't know if you know this. I don't know if you. I was the first one back after everyone pulled out last time with the Puerto Rico unpleasantness.
This is
true. But I wanted to say this. This is exactly my 1-year anniversary of being in America. I flew like 30 hours last year. I sat backstage. Danny Brown was asleep. I don't know what was going on there. This is the first place I went. I've gone from watching the show, and it's an honor to be here. And I want to thank all the Kill Tony people up here and out there who made it happen. This is the most beautiful thing.
See what the
30 years.
And it's true. James McCann was one of the only comedians to answer the phone less than 24 hours after the Trump rally when Johnny Knoxville and Donnell Rawlings ran for the hills and said they can't do it. No, they're great. You can't blame them. Those guys expect to make more movies in the future. Nobody knew which direction the election was going at that time. I don't blame them. I would have canceled on them too.
Can I tell the quick story?
Yeah.
We were hanging out at the mothership. We were drinking right after the Trump thing happened.
Yeah, a couple days after.
Yeah, and we're sitting next to each other, and we're just quiet in the bar, and I go, Tony, are you good? Are you handling all this okay right now, the backlash, whatever? And he goes, yeah, dude, I'm good. I go, seriously, buddy, we're friends. Are you good? And he goes, yeah, I'm good, dude. And I go, you don't have to be tough with me right now. We're friends. Are you good? And he goes, what are you, fucking gay?
He wouldn't stop. These fucking New Yorkers over here. Are you sure you're okay? The news says you're not okay. MSNBC says your life is in shambles right now. I'm like, I'm trying to have a fucking whiskey and a cigarette. Shut the fuck up. I'm fine. But we're having fun tonight. Truly, two of my favorite humans. We're going to have a blast. I promise you. I'm going to pre-pull a name. You guys know how this show works. Yeah, the bucket is what makes it. We could find the next star here. Anything can happen. You know how it works. Comedians get 60 seconds. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. Or else they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry. Wait a second. Wait a second. It's the Undertaker. Austin's own The Undertaker, Mark Calloway. The 6 Feet Under podcast, which I've done. Make some goddamn noise for the great, the powerful. What a surreal moment this is. You comedians better stick to your fucking time tonight. I'm warning you right now.
I'm fucking itching to take somebody's head off.
I love it. I haven't seen you since WrestleMania. You're the fucking man. This is a childhood dream. For those of you that might not know, but I'm pretty sure everybody knows, The Undertaker has been hanging from the side of the Bucket of Destiny for as long as we can remember. So this is an extremely surreal moment to have the actual size, actual Undertaker here.
I don't know if I'm going to fit on the bucket. But stick me in it, motherfucker. I don't know. Hey, I just want to say this.
Yeah.
Austin is already the music capital of the world, the food capital of the world, and you, my friend, are making it the central of the world. Tony Hinchcliffe. Don't sell that man short right there.
Thank you so much. It is such a have you in
What
the
up,
house
Pam?
tonight. Super surreal fucking moment. I think for everybody, I saw a fucking guy in a hoodie wiping
Watching
tears
Kill
away from
Tony.
his face when he came out. There's some dudes fainting in the crowd like women did for the Beatles back in the 60s. I love it. We shocked the world with this one.
60 seconds, right? That's all they get?
That's all they get. Or else I'm pretty sure you throw them back to where they came from.
I'm right here.
We
Waiting
love
to
it.
go.
Make some noise for the fucking Undertaker, ladies and gentlemen. Keeping everybody in line tonight. You can't make this shit up. God damn it. Look how cool this is.
You got a nerd boner, don't you?
I'm telling you. I have to host a show while living my own Make-A-Wish. This is incredible. God damn, what a cool show this is. Who came up with this idea? We're going to have some goddamn fun tonight. Let's get it started while they wrangle that first bucket full. I figure we'll get it started with a bang. I'm just going to say it. I always give this guy a huge intro. I always say one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. I'm going to say it right here, right now for the first time. This is the greatest golden ticket winner in the history of the show. This is a brand new minute, getting us started tonight with a fucking bang. Make some noise for Martin Phillips. Yes, here he is live in the flesh with an uninterrupted 60 seconds. It's Martin Phillips, everybody.
Oh shit! Oh man! Hell shit! There I am. I heard there was a Kid Rock sex tape, so I was interested. I was gonna look it up, but after I wrote the first word kid, I was like, I'm out. No, I'm not. This is a trap. This is set up. Anyway, okay. Some guys say they have gaydar, and it's like, yeah, I have boners too, you know. We're all aware that my voice is similar to RFK Jr.'s. But now that he's going to be head of the health department, we're all going to start sounding like this. So, what the hell?
Martin Phillips with exactly 1 minute.
Oh, yeah.
Like a fucking surgeon, as always. Joe DeRosa.
I was hoping he'd go over because I wanted to see the Undertaker slam him and watch his body straighten out.
I am terrified of that.
Yeah.
Also, I like with the wrestling thing, you dressed as The Rock from that 90s photo shoot.
Yeah, dude.
It is incredible. That turtleneck goes great with your turtle legs.
Turtle body.
Hell yeah. Is there a medallion on that necklace?
There might be something in the bag.
It's behind you. You're rocking it behind you?
I bought this today because I heard with the turtleneck you need a chain. So this is $30 from Walmart in the girls section. So
yes.
But yeah, I just went with it. So
that is some rock star shit.
Yeah.
You were already at Walmart because you're the greeter there, right?
Yeah. Hey, good benefits.
I love it. Martin, how's life been going? How are your holidays and whatnot?
It was good. Hey, good news. I hooked up with. What are you gonna do right there? That's already starting to mock me. I hooked up with a Puerto Rican woman, so I'm doing my best to repair the relationship between the show and
That's right. I think you may have accidentally kicked a power cord when you were on your way out. Your power's out today.
Yeah.
Puerto Rico.
But yeah, I'm willing to have sex with as many women for the good of the show.
I love it. Was it a Puerto Rican woman or was it a dumpster that you fucked?
Oh, it was a woman.
Did you notice very good in the next West Side Story? I think. Did you notice anything different about a Puerto Rican woman than say another?
That was
hygiene. Good question.
Okay.
All right, Red Band. Very good. I'm sure there's a sound effect you could have hit instead of.
Come on.
Did you guys fuck to shake that?
What's their
shake?
Okay. Was there music playing?
No.
Was it at your place? Her place?
Oh, I was crashing at a friend's house, so I did the courteous thing and went to her place.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And this was on her bed in her bedroom?
Yeah.
Was it your first time hanging out with her?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. How long did you guys hang out before getting wet and wild?
I saw her at the show, and we all got after, and then yada.
That's right. Absolutely. She had a few drinks in her. Who was walking the straightest by the end of this?
On this day, nobody drove. So
absolutely.
Okay.
I love it, Martin. What else is going on? Anything else crazy?
That was the craziest lately.
I love it.
It was pretty cool. And there's actually good news, bad news to it. So, bad news, because I take an antidepressant for anxiety. It's hard. It's hard to be hard,
Oh, shit.
But then getting out, here's the good news. But I was able to do it. Guess what? Too big.
Whoa, really? Oh my God. This guy went from soft to too big.
What can I do?
I love that you're saying the antidepressant was the hardest part about the two fucking. She's lying. She was a Puerto Rican man.
Okay,
again, Red Band. Stick with the buttons over there. Jesus Christ. And Red Band's comparing every Puerto Rican woman to the hookers that he's been with. How much did she charge you before she left? I love it. Well, Martin, you absolutely crushed. Way to get it started right from the top. Absolutely 100% great sets. The guy bats 1,000. He's basically the fucking Bill Goldberg of the show. He plays like a champion. He might not walk like one, but he plays like one. Oh, I know what that sound is. That's the lovely Heidi, everybody. The real fucking deal. Oh my God. I see the Latino guy in the white hoodie crying another tear like he did when The Undertaker came out. Amazing. Unbelievable. And how about a hand for the great Valerie Vaughn, everybody? She joins us at all the arenas. Two legends. Okay, this looks like a very fun name to begin the bucket pool portion of the show. Again, we don't know these people. Anything can happen. Obviously, you guys know how this works. Could be a crazy person. I will say that at these arenas, there's a crazy ratio of people that absolutely eat shit on the stage in an arena. It happens a lot. A lot of people sign up randomly. They've only done it a few times, but who knows? Tonight might be the night that trend changes and we find stars. You guys ready? Your first comedian, your first bucket pool of the night goes by the name of What the Hector. What the Hector? Bum, 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 bum.
What up? I freaking love wrestling so much. How about you guys? I love wrestling so much. My parents thought I was going to be gay growing up. Posters of naked dudes all over my freaking Raw, freaking
Undertaker, Stone Cold, all teabagging me above my bed. Like, when are you gonna get a poster of a woman, son? So I got a poster of that one wrestler. You remember China? Hell yeah! Like, you like that shit, Dad? I guess it'll do, son. You gotta support your artists, guys. Not very many people know China did porno. She had the most muscular fleshlight on the market. Get your penis in a chokehold. Extra large clitoris. You got a freaking finger reservoir to turn her on and shit. Sometimes you don't want to turn on. My favorite though was wrestling on the trampoline with my little brother. And my favorite was the Undertaker because I'm dead inside too. Choke slamming my little brother and I would do the tombstone. I remember the tombstone is pretty much a tombstone, 69 standing up. But we're on the trampoline and I'm all, hell yeah, wrestling badass. Dad comes out, I was like, what the hell's going on? Finish him. The neighbors are watching. Thank you.
Oh boy, that was close. Is that what you were gonna talk about?
Yeah, it was.
That was going to be your set no matter what happened tonight?
No matter what, and then he came out, I was like, holy shit.
That's pretty fucking crazy.
I mean, should I run the bell like 2 seconds and have him come out again?
Yeah, if you kept talking for 5 more seconds, you would have done it.
Yeah. You were close to your wildest dreams coming true there. What the heck, Dirk?
I saw him backstage. He saw us out. I didn't know he was that big, man. Hell yeah.
Yeah, those guys are big. And you're Mexican.
Yeah, right.
Welcome to reality.
And I'm wearing boots. I have little extra, like 2-3 inches extra on me, you know?
Oh, you are wearing, look at those little tiny boots. Those fucking size cuatros.
I'd like to commend you because a lot of comics stray from current events, but you did the very relevant China material this year.
China.
Yeah, Red Band, you got Red Band over here mumbling in my left ear. She has really big labias. China had really big labias. You know that? China had big labias. I'm like, Red Band, we are doing a show in an arena. You're talking about the woman's pussy who we mentioned for a second. It's how the unprofessional shit I have to deal with. Hector, how long you been doing stand-up?
About 9-10 years going now.
Wow, 9 or 10 years. Where at?
Mostly in Phoenix. I'm from right here. I'm from West Texas, so Pecos, Texas. Yeah.
Wow, big pop for Pecos. Okay, what's Pecos like? Describe it to us.
We just had a big train wreck last week. I don't know if y'all saw the Union Pacific hit a big old truck and like all the train derailed.
Wow.
Like Stranger Things.
I sit next to a train wreck every week on this show. What do you do for work?
I help my dad out doing a tire repair and tow truck.
Okay, you are indeed Mexican.
Yeah.
That confirms
Running like rubbers.
Hell yeah. What's the craziest thing you've ever seen out there repairing cars on the side of the road in Pecos?
Recently just happened, man. I live in my RV and I moved it back to Pecos where I work with my dad. I parked it in the back of the shop working from home, you know. And fucking
No. What do you mean? James McCann with his iconic no. We don't know what you mean.
I left it unlocked, man, because I had some cats in there watching out in case rats get in there. And
wait, stop, slow down. James McCann is correct. First of all,
I stole 2 cats, all right?
Okay, wait. That's getting wet. Hold on. This is the most Latino shit I've ever heard in my life. You stole cats to watch for rats.
In the RV, because I'm not there a lot, you know, so.
And you pulled your RV to the house that you live in?
No, I park it at the shop that I work at.
Uh-huh.
So I'm working from home, you know, just get up out of bed.
You're humming from work.
Change tires. Yeah.
So you...
No, and I didn't get to tell you. So we came home and I was going to check on him before we left. And I found a bald-headed white lady in there all drugged out, naked. She had tore up the whole place and drawn all over the walls. It's like, what the hell's going on here? I didn't want to call the cops because we were late to the show. But I had to, man. I had to do it. I looked weird. I'm lucky that one of my friends with me, she's a girl, because it would have looked weird that, you know, just some weird random girls. She wouldn't talk or nothing. I'm trying to find her, if you know, if you're out there listening.
Wow. Look at the world we're living in. Mexicans calling the police on white women. This is Biden's America.
2025.
No, 2025 is going to be different, buddy. You got 20 more days exactly before your tire shop is in Pecos, Mexico. No, I'm kidding. Is your dad a legal citizen?
Yeah, he's legal.
Is he really?
He's really. He did all the paperwork.
Yeah. What does the paperwork look like?
No, he talks really good English too. He's one of those code talk. He could change his voice like to a white guy. He could change it to a Mexican dude.
Okay.
I haven't heard his black voice though. I'm pretty sure he has one.
Wow. Can you do a black voice?
I can't. I could try.
Yeah, try. I like it when people can't and then they try.
No, Palma.
What the fuck? Wow.
Like
Okay. I just found out there's no black people in Pecos, Texas, everyone. That's your black impression? Know what I'm talking about? Hey, I'm a black guy.
It does sound closer to the guy who gives black people a problem than the black guy.
I'm a black man. I am. I do believe.
What do you do for fun, Hector?
For fun, let's see. I smoke a lot of reefer. Where y'all at? And then forget everything else I was gonna do, right?
What's your love life like? You out there burning rubber?
Yeah, burning rubber. Because of the tires?
Yep.
How hard is it to convince a woman to come back to the rat-infested RV?
Yeah. It's pretty hard, man. That's why I was mad. She was in there. I was like, "What? You're getting pussy in here?" And I ain't getting, because it smelled like pussy. I was like, "You're in there." Either she was getting ran through or she was running a brothel out of my place. I was like, "Who's getting more pussy in here than I am? What the fuck?"
Wait, you're saying that your RV smelled like bad pussy?
When she was in there, that crazy bald-headed white bitch from Stranger Things, the train crashed, and all of a sudden she appeared. 11.
You're talking about the little girl from Stranger Things within the...
It's a bald white bitch. I was like, "Damn, they shave your head. What's wrong with you?"
This is also the second time he's referenced the thing on Stranger Things that I don't think happened on Stranger Things.
He's like, remember the train crashing on Stranger Things?
No. One of them shows.
You remember when you choke out a child in an RV like on Stranger Things? No, I'm sure you didn't do that. You seem like a nice guy.
Are you a nice guy, Hector? You ever been in trouble with the law?
Yeah, for weed. Texas being illegal and all, you get in trouble for weed a lot.
Yeah. All right.
Reefer.
Oh, they're booing the laws of their state. Well, Hector, congratulations. Have you ever signed up for the show before?
My first time was at Skankfest very recently. I got on there over there. First bucket pull there, too.
Oh, you were on there. Okay. Well, congratulations. It was good to see you. What size joke book did you get there?
They ran out of joke books, so I was like, man, did I do good or bad? I didn't even know and shit.
Well, you know what, buddy? I'm going to give you a medium-sized one here tonight. Oh, you didn't catch it. Wow. Unbelievable. There he goes. What the Hector, everybody.
Thank you.
I don't know if you guys noticed this, but the Mexicans get special music from the Mexican portion of the band when they get played off. A little fun fact, if you haven't noticed. Hello, everyone. This podcast is sponsored by Via. Guys, hosting and holding my podcast is tough, and that means I got to take my self-care seriously. Let's be real. 2025 has been all about change, whether it's work, personal stuff, or just the daily grind. It can be hard to keep up. But here's the deal. When things get hectic, we don't have to go through them alone. Embrace the power of nature and elevate your every day with Via. Trusted by over 500,000 happy customers, Via is the Swiss Army knife of wellness, dedicated to harnessing the natural benefits of hemp-free, high-quality wellness products. Whether you're looking to improve your sleep, focus, recovery, add a little pep to your step, or just get high, Via has something for you. With products ranging from 0 to 100 milligrams of THC, Via gives you the power to blaze your own trail. Via is renowned for award-winning THC and THC-free gummies and babes, THC flower, soothing topicals, and calming drops, all crafted with the highest quality hemp source from trusted, independently owned American farms. And the best part, now legally ships to nearly all states in the U.S. Free packaging directly to your door with a worry-free guarantee. No medical card required. So if you're 21 or over, check out our link to Buyer's website link in our description and use code Tony for 15% off. If you're new to Buyer, get a free gift card of your choice.
Tony, I love Maya. Their THCA flower makes me feel amazing after a long stressful day. I personally use their covers to help your sleep. I love that they're made in the USA and that your products range from 0 to 100 milligrams of THC.
If you're 21 or over, check out Order to Buyer in our description. Use code Tony to receive 50% off. And if you're new to Buyer, get a free gift of your choice. After you purchase, they ask you where you've heard about them. Please support our show and help us enhance your everyday with Buyer. Hello, this podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Going online without ExpressVPN is like forgetting to mute yourself on the Zoom meeting. Do you really want your coworkers to hear you trash talking with? Because all your traffic flows through their servers, internet service providers, including mobile network providers, and every single website you visit. ExpressVPN reroutes 100% of your traffic to secure, encrypted servers, so your ISP can't see your browsing history. Red Band?
Tony, ExpressVPN ranges the best. It hides your IP addresses, making it extremely difficult for third parties to track your online activity. It's also easy to use. Just fire up the app and click the one button to get protected. Not to mention, it works on all devices, phones, laptops, tablets, and more, so you can stay private on the go.
I personally use ExpressVPN when we travel, so I can stay private. I know that all my data is safe and sound. It's personally important to me to not have my data hacked by some Hugh Jackman in the movie Swordfish type of guy. Protect your online privacy today by visiting expressvpn.com/killtony. That's expressvpn.com/killtony. And you can get an extra 4 months free. expressvpn.com/killtony. We're going to get another special treat up here. This is a young lady who you've seen before on this show. She works at the Comedy Mothership. She's been out on the road with me and a bunch of the great comedians. Truly one of the top young rising comedians in the world. We were all drinking a couple weeks ago, and it just came up that her family was coming into town tonight. Her parents are here, and I love this young lady. I truly think she is one of the future top best comedians in the world. Let's see what she does tonight. This is the brand new minute from Liz Splat, everyone. Liz Splat. We love Liz. Make some noise for Liz, everybody.
Guys, this year makes 10 years that I've been a cancer survivor. I had cancer when I was 19, which is tough because you're too young to really understand what's going on, and then you're too old to meet John Cena. You know, because at 19, you're like, make a wish. More like, make me squirt, John. What the fuck? Hey, John, my pussy's bald too. You know. John Cena and squirting. John Cena and squirting. Thank you. Tricky to make a cancer joke, you know? Cancer's a really tricky topic. One time this comic told me that it's important to talk about the tricky topics. He said that he learned that because he used to talk a lot about how he used to fuck a lot of prostitutes. And I was like, I don't know if we're talking about the same thing. But once I thought about it, it made sense because probably the only thing more traumatic than childhood cancer is being a prostitute a comedian can afford. Am I right? All right. Thank you guys so much!
Liz,
what a dream!
Splat, everybody!
Tony!
Fun, Liz!
How fun!
How's it going?
It's going, I mean, how's it going? It's going, dreams are coming true right now. What the fuck?
It's amazing.
Baby's first arena.
It is indeed baby's first arena.
Hi Joe.
How are you?
Hi James, how are you?
Congrats on beating cancer.
Thank you so much, Joe.
You've clearly beaten it because usually people with cancer are thin. And
yeah, she beat the shit out of it.
Yeah, I basically ate that cancer up. Let me put it like that. put it in a bowl, put some whipped cream on that cancer, got right into it. That's what I did.
Hell yeah. What kind of cancer was it?
I had Hodgkin's lymphoma. It's a blood cancer. You know what I'm saying?
Party time. I love it.
Yeah.
How long did it take you to beat it?
I was going through chemo for like 6 months. Where my chemo kids at? Okay.
They're all dead right
They're
now.
all dead. Okay. I see one solitary wave from a lacking. Okay, great. Another big girl. That's awesome. I love to see it.
Oh yeah.
It's great. Must have been tit cancer.
And it's good to see you graduated to Haagen-Dazs.
Hodgkin's to Haagen-Dazs.
Joe, you son of a bitch!
I'm sorry. I'm nervous. I'm sorry.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You're trying to bug. I can tell, dude. Guys that love trans women always want to bug me. It's crazy, Joe. Get those little plaid pants over here. What the fuck?
Pull a dick out of those pants and you got a deal.
Joe, if you saw my clit, you wouldn't question it.
China.
Is that true? You have a China-like clit?
A China-like clit? What does that mean?
Is it big? Is that what you're implying?
I think my clit. Yeah, it's probably like, half a thumb.
Oh, fuck yeah. All right, yeah.
What?
That's basically.
Sorry, I put my heart on my sleeve out here for you people.
That's basically half a little dick, so I'm half interested now. Because I'm gay.
Whoa. Who would have saw that coming?
Half, yeah.
Coming on your face.
Am I right? Liz, what else is going on? What family members made it out? You're from Texas, born and raised, Dallas, bred.
214 to that bitch.
And when I say bread, I mean B-R-E-A-D.
Yeah, my mom and my dad are here. Yo, mama, yo, papa, where you at? I can't bring my dad up here. He keeps saying he's gonna say racist stuff about Puerto Ricans.
Is that your mom on the Jumbotron, that lady with her hands up?
Oh yeah, it's my mom.
Aw, oh wow, she just gave you screen cancer. That's incredible. It runs in the family, but clearly you don't.
Yeah, not a lot of runs. Damn.
Yeah.
I was gonna do it, then you did it.
Gotcha. You're on the big stage.
Big stage now, Tony.
You did it. Well, Liz, congratulations. That was an amazing performance. You fucking did it.
Thank you so much,
in your
guys.
hometown.
Dream come true.
Austin.
I'm gonna do mushrooms.
Hell yeah. That's a move. Back to the bucket we go. We're going to keep moving along. Make some noise for your next bucket pool. Jackson Bar. Bucket pool number 2. Jackson Bar. Here's Jackson Bar. Oh shit, this is gonna be awesome no matter what. Make some noise for Jackson Bar, everybody.
How you doing, Tony? Happy New Year, KT Nation. I feel sorry for anybody that's not in this arena tonight. Kill Tony, been on what, 12 years, 700 episodes. You guys have been through more comedians than cocaine, antidepressants, and Viagra. I'm a little freaked out. I'm going to be 49 years old in a couple of months. But let me tell you, I've learned a few things. Number one, ramen noodles. Everybody knows ramen noodles. They taste better when you eat them because you want to, right? Number two, you see two people kissing in public with wedding rings, they're married to other people. And number three, if it feels like more than 3 fingers, you need a different psychiatrist. You can count on these are words that may save your life one of these days. Thank you.
Holy shit, Jackson Bar. I loved it from the second I saw you. I am so used to Art Bucket Pools wearing juvenile t-shirts. This guy came up dressed to the fucking whatever's that is. I knew we had The Undertaker. I didn't realize we booked Paul Bearer as well. James McCann.
Brother, what's it like owning the Dallas Cowboys? Because that must be.
Well,
This would have been the 1990s Dallas Cowboy owner. It was really good back then.
Yeah.
It's only been 30 years.
He's got a hit in the oven now. You look terrific. It was either Dallas Cowboys over or, a good place to buy a second-hand car. I feel like I've seen you in Waco on the community television.
That's right.
That is the billion-dollar question. What do you do for work, Jackson?
Pretty much whatever pays. I mean, I've been an entrepreneur for 30 years with startups, and in politics for a while.
You're successful, huh?
My kids are grown and out of college and out of the house.
Look at you, just on a big naughty fucking comedy show out here talking
right
shit.
Now, I'm trying to figure out what I am going to be since I am about to be 49.
Joe DeRosa.
49, you're doing something really wrong.
Oh, yeah. I was like, this guy's giving a stab at comedy at 63. This is insane.
Red Band is older than Jackson, by the way. Sweet Red Band hair at 50 years old. You can't make it up.
It's a hard 49. Tony, listen, I married my high school sweetheart. We were together 24 years. She passed away 5 years ago.
Oh, my God. What happened? How did she pass away?
Brain tumor.
Oh, my.
Yeah, right?
Good God.
The point is...
We're all very sorry that happened.
The point is... after that happened, I may or may not have lost my shit for a couple of years.
Yeah.
So it's a hard 48. Yeah.
Okay.
And you were an entrepreneur?
Was. Yeah.
You don't have any, because Tony's doing well. This is sold out. You can Shark Tank right now.
Right?
You got a business idea.
Yeah, do you have any business ideas? Let's play a little game of Shark Tank for the first time in a long time. This is a very special segment that we are going to do. Ladies and gentlemen, with Jackson Barr, this is the first ever episode of Shark Tank. That's the Shark Tank theme song? Jesus, it's so basic. Oh, okay. Here he is. Put us an idea, Jackson Barr.
All right. Let's see. Oh, I know. A dating app for rich people, because since I've been out in the dating world, right?
Yeah.
I found out you actually don't even need a profile anymore. You might as well just put your credit card number in your PIN and your social security, so it just saves time.
Hell yeah.
They go straight to the money, and then you don't have to worry about it, right?
I bet you have a cock like Martin Phillips. That's my guess. I bet it's mostly soft, and then when it gets hard, it's too big to fuck.
Too big.
Yeah.
Too big to fail.
Absolutely. You said you were in politics for a while.
Yeah.
What were some of your platforms?
Well, I started off at local office, and then I went to state office here in the great state of Texas.
Yeah. What city?
So I started out outside of Fort Hood, Texas, known as the Great Place.
Right?
Coryell County, Gatesville, Texas. It's 8 square miles down in the middle of nowhere. There's not a Starbucks for 30 miles around us.
Sounds beautiful.
I became the Republican president of all the chairmen in the state, represented Senate District 24, and now, since I started the second half of my life, I'm running from office.
Uh-huh. Okay. So, have you been on, you said that you want to make a dating app. Have you been on a lot of dates since your wife passed away?
You know what? I went on a couple.
Have you kissed a girl since your wife passed away?
Yeah, I mean, it's been...
okay, well, you blew that one.
Yeah.
You were close there,
As soon as I said it,
yeah,
I was like,
you fucked up. Right now, your wife is looking up from hell, laughing at you.
It's not true. She's in heaven.
Since you like Shark Tank, I got a math question for you. If Jack is single for about a year and then gets engaged to a 30-year-old while he's a millionaire, that goes on about 2.5 years, and then we break up, how much money does Jack have left over?
All of the money?
Actually, I was going to hit you up for some gas money so I can get home tonight.
Oh, you're talking to the wrong analyst.
You silly goose. Jackson, you seem like you've got it together. You seem like a grown man. Tell us something weird about you. What are you? What type of child porn are you into exactly? Did you kill John Benet Ramsey?
Oh.
What? No, exactly. But if you were into something a little wild, what would it be? Like when you're with a hooker.
Well, it's hard to find the right rubber tubing and lime and shovel at 2 in the morning and all that kind of good stuff. I mean, that's always fun. You always got to learn for yourself. Aspirin will not bring back a dead hooker.
You really don't want to run for office again. You'll finish with local politics.
Yeah. You got a final nail and a hammer.
There is work to be done in politics in the state of Texas.
Hey, baby, I figured it out. I'm working behind the scenes.
When you can help pass a law so you're allowed to carry more than 2 beers away from a bar, that's fucking insane.
This isn't Hawaii. We ain't got to worry about that. This is Texas. We give you 2 jugs of beer and say, come back and get the other 4.
I like your style. I like your style, Jackson. I do. It's weird, but I like having different. I always say different shapes and sizes and types of people. I'm sure there are about 250 more Hectors that signed up tonight, and I was lucky enough to magically pull out a 70-year-old white guy that swears he's 49. I think it's fun to have different types up there. I mean, look at this fucking guy.
It's wild. I think you're actually rich because only a rich man would give this piece of a shit about his appearance.
Yeah, no, you are. You have super rich guy vibes. Jackson, how much exactly are you worth?
I'm not kidding. After a failed...
how much did you give away in the divorce? Just tell us that.
Divorce, just, burn through, I don't know, 1.5. It's not huge.
1.5.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
4 years, so.
That's more than Hector and his father will make their entire life. That's a huge amount. Well, Jackson, thank you very much. Fun times. Congratulations. You as well are leaving here with a cool little medium joke. Oh, my goodness. We're 0 for 2 on the catches tonight. Jackson, thank you so much. There goes Jackson Barr. Oh la la.
Podcasts, a lot of health things, and a lot of news that comes up here. A lot of you GM listeners have heard about it. It's the cold plunge, just like in America. Those cold plunge towels are going crazy. And that sort of speaks to what you're saying. Is that, wow, that's what about the sauna. You never say it's not the sauna. It's like when you get out of the sauna, your body gets cold. It's a cold
What are you? Where the fuck are you?
You know, Jackson's from Texas. He's from the middle of nowhere. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Tecovas. Anywhere worth going is worth going in good boots. Find your perfect pair with Tecovas. Tecovas crafts quality Western boots for everyone, from generational ranchers and lifelong cowboys to first-time boot buyers. Born in Texas in 2015, Tecovas makes it easy for anyone to find their perfect boot. Every one of Tecovas boots are handcrafted with over 200 meticulous steps for broken-in comfort right out of the box. Whether it's a long day or a big night, your Tecovas are built to last and impress. That's why Esquire loves them and says there's a reason we keep coming back to Tecovas. And speaking of Esquire and men that should be on the cover of the next issue, here's Great again.
Tony, I love Tecovas. Being in Austin, you see a lot of boots, and Tecovas are by far the best. They are just so dang comfortable. I wear them when I'm out in the town, at the grocery store, you name it. They make me feel great when I put them on. I feel like the freaking Marlboro Man. Tony?
Wow. You
Bullshit.
smell like them too. Ever wondered if you could pull up the boots with your personal style? You owe it to your feet to put on a pair.
Oh, bitch. Hey guys, I'm sitting on the shot, and I've never used my fucking cell phone. In fact, I'm a big cricket fan, but I'm a fucking CEO. This fucking guy is so shitty. Come on, you little bitch.
Steps for broken.
I'm telling you, if it fucking keeps doing that
thing.
thing,
Or a big night, your Tecovas are built
soon
to
die,
last
shit.
and press. That's why Esquire loves them and says there's a reason we keep coming back to Tecovas. And speaking of Esquire and men that should be on the cover of the next issue, it's great.
Tony, I love Tecovas. Being in Austin, you see a lot of boots, and Tecovas are by far the best. They are just so dang comfortable.
Dog,
I wear them
don't
when I'm
fucking-
out
don't fuck
in the
me.
town, at the grocery store.
Dude, that's the
They make me
worst.
feel great when I put them on. I feel like the freaking Marlboro Man, Tony.
You look like him too.
Smell like them
You
too.
smell like
Ever
him
wondered
too.
if you could pull off the boots with your personal style? You owe it to your feet to put on a pair of Tacovas. Plus, it's Tacovas best in the West. Guarantee you get free returns and exchanges for 30 days. Right now, get 10% off at tacovas.com/Kiltony when you sign up for emails and texts. That's 10% off at TECOVAS.com/Kiltony. Tacovas.com/Kiltony. See site for details. Tacovas, point your toes west. Hello, everyone. This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. All-Star Weekend is almost here, and Prize Picks is the best place to win cash while watching your favorite players during the game and the Saturday night events like the three-point contest. Sign up today to get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Think Steph Curry will get more than 5 3-pointers next week? Giannis for more than 35 points? Cook up hot takes with your friends.
All right, let's see some athleticism, kid.
When you and your crew run your game on
Look at this move.
sports specialist Red Band.
Look at this move.
Prize Picks. There are so many amazing opportunities to get
Oh, what is that
on
bullshit?
This week on Prize Picks, from looking at the football board and collecting
Damn, girl.
Tatum for more than 29 points and Anthony Edwards for more than 25 points.
You know who those guys are? That sounds very strong, Red Band. I like those picks. Download the app today and use code TONY to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Again, download the app today and use code TONY to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. Which brings us to our next special treat. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy, when we found him, was just working the oil fields of Texas. He's all personality.
No
very
way.
controversial figure in the history of the show. People either love him or they just straight
No
up
way.
dislike him. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the long-awaited return of Uncle Laser.
Thank God. Oh, we almost got catfish there, kids. Damn, girl.
Listen here. Had a woman from Tallahassee, Florida, slide into my DM. Said, hey, shut the fuck up. Said, got a plane ticket with your name on it. Come down to Tallahassee, Florida, blow my back out and rearrange my guts. I said, happy Easter to you too. How you doing today? He has risen, you know. Right. She said, but before I get you that plane ticket, I'm going to see a picture of that hog. Fun fact, ain't got no hog. I got what they call field mouse dick. You ever been hit by a sewing machine needle? You know? Look, here's the thing about sending wiener pigs. Don't do it, okay? All right? Listen, look, I love my wiener. I put it everywhere. Hot tub jets, electrical sockets, okay? I once took a shop vac and sucked all the foreskin off of it, you know? I haven't been to a water park since. She said, look, I ain't gonna be able to get you that plane ticket no more. But I get you a Greyhound bus ticket. And I said, listen here, bitch. My mama raised me on that Reba McEntire, and I might have been born just a plain white trash, but fancy was my motherfucking name. I ain't getting on no goddamn Greyhound bus. You hear me, bitch? So a couple days later, we worked something out where if my mom would drop me off, her mom would bring me back, you know?
Uncle Laser, everybody.
That was horrible.
Uncle. Look at you.
Howdy.
How's it going? What is that animal around your neck?
Oh, this?
Yeah.
This here's Steven. He's a euthanized husky. He was my neighbor's dog.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, he was just gonna throw the motherfucker out. I said, well, hold on now, old son. We're resourceful people, you know, and So I did all this, and I went to his front door and tried to give it to him as a gift, and he answered the door and he goes, "Why'd you unbury my dog?" And I was like, "So you're telling me you don't want it? Mine now, motherfucker. How about that?"
I can't believe I fell right into
You
your
did,
trap.
You did. Step right into it.
That's the second husky we've had on stage. Liz Flat was here earlier.
Oh, shit. How's your New Year's, Tony?
We're having fun. What are you conducting the fucking interview?
No, I just simply asking a question.
I love that you said you wouldn't get on a Greyhound bus. I've been on the Greyhound bus in this country. It's just 57 used. I sat next to, I was on a Greyhound bus from Cleveland to Pittsburgh. This is a fun wrestling story.
Yeah.
I sat next to a man who was on speed with schizophrenia, and he told me the truth about Chris Benoit.
Wait, what is the
He
truth?
knew a secret about Chris Benoit.
Yeah, let's hear it.
He was a good man. And the whole time I was like, I keep doggy that. Yeah, he only killed his family to send them to God.
Oh my God, all right.
He said, you can't judge a man for that. And I was like, I didn't know I'd be seeing you again up here on the stage so soon.
He got away.
How's your New Year's going, Laser? How's your holidays? What does a guy like you do exactly other than crystal meth? Jesus Christ.
The spirit of the wolf.
No, dude, I got New Year's resolution.
Is it to give Ron White his voice back?
That there's my daddy, but he's a Democrat, so he ain't my daddy. But, dude, I gotta stop coming inside a stranger.
Tell us more about that.
Look,
I was hoping fucking Jackson Barr would say something like that the whole interview.
I gotta stop coming as strangers. Cause look, dude, I'm like the Tyreek Hill of the Austin comedy scene. I can't pull out of a fucking driveway. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not even scared of the Me Too movement. I'm scared of I got a kid in fucking Fort Wayne, Indiana, or some shit all across this goddamn country that's like, we need child support. I don't want to be a part of that.
Have you gotten anyone pregnant? Are there any nephew lasers out there?
All we can do is pray.
Wow. Amazing, Uncle. So what do you got planned for 2025? You've been touring a lot. You've been working really hard.
Right, yeah. Just look, say something tells me, on some real shit, okay? 3 years ago to this day, Tony Hinchcliffe invited me to Tony Hinchcliffe with Friends.
It's been that long.
It's been that long.
Jesus.
All right. He invited me to the New Year's Eve party at Vulcan, which people, right? And I was dog shit down, probably still dog shit down. But I mean, back then I was even worse. Okay.
Oh yeah.
But she gave me a shot. Right? It's testament to you. My mom was in the crowd tonight, and I was thinking about quitting my job. And up until that point in my life, that was the best that I ever had. All right. And took a chance for life. Yo. Look, I'm not trying to suck your dick, but I'll be honest with you. Thank you for everything.
Yes.
Look,
yes.
Joe Rogan might have built the comedy club in Austin, but Tony Hinchcliffe created a fucking culture. You hear me?
Thank you. I couldn't have said it better myself. Until later tonight in the mirror, like I do every night, I look directly at myself and I say, Tony, you built the fucking culture. No.
I was going to say, I'm pretty sure you'll corner me later during the party and tell me that for 15 minutes.
Do you know what I've done, Joe?
I love you, Uncle Laser. Congratulations, you did it. We're going to keep flying through it. There he goes. Uncle Laser, which brings us to bucket pool number 3. I feel like this is a new name, but we may have seen it before. Oh my God, how about these lovely ladies and this sausage fest that we've had? We've had nothing but dudes with a clit the size of half a thumb. Thank God for Heidi and Valerie. For those of you out there that are into beautiful women. All right. Your next bucket pool goes for the name of Joe Barnholt, everyone. Bucket pool number 3 is Joe Barnholt. One more time for Joe.
My name is Joe because I was named after the crab shack that I was conceived in. So You guys, I'm single, so I've been going on a bunch of dates. It's not really helping my love life, but I do have an outstanding balance on my credit card. Yeah, it's hard to stand out in the dating world when you look like the vanilla flavor of white men. Don't get me wrong, it's not a bad flavor, it's just not anybody's first choice. I don't even have any tattoos or anything, or as I call them, sprinkles. You guys, I'm so white I get 2% milk at the store because whole milk's too spicy. I feel like there's a lot of weirdos in the dating world. I went on a date with this one girl. She told me she had 2 half-brothers, which is just a really strange way of saying you have a brother. For everyone that's slow fractions, I'm going to give you a second to catch up there. It's like, what? Did you cut them in half or something? Like when I say I had 2 half women in my freezer, that makes sense. Bunch of weirdos out there, you guys. Thank you. My name's Joe Barnholt.
All right, Joe Barnholt. Let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it about a year. Playing music for about 16.
Wow. What kind of music do you play?
Full band hip-hop.
So you're in a hip-hop band? Have you been on this show before?
I was about a month ago.
And I found out you were in a hip-hop band?
I did. I do musical comedy, and I tried to sing a song about fucking Santa and forgot the lyrics.
Okay. Do you have anything that you would do tonight if you were a 16-year musician?
Yeah, I can play guitar and rap for you guys if you want.
You need a guitar to do it?
I mean, it helps.
Okay, do we have that extra guitar somewhere? D Madness, you see a guitar anywhere back there?
Marcus just left.
Oh, we got it. Okay, we're gonna give this guy a shot.
Yeah.
Gives us a chance to look at the lovely Heidi one more time. My goodness. A modern-day Vanna White, if you will. A Marilyn Monroe-esque thing was handing a cord to an absolute jerk-off. Joe Barnholt. Look at this guy. Looks like Joe DeRosa ultralight. All right. Yeah, hopefully your music is funnier than your comedy. Here he goes.
Away we go, like a sick little bow. But see, it's not for me to abandon shit or abandon hope like whoa. So merrily we rode, life's but a dream we broke. We try to fling with these circles when the glow is up. Down, side to side, straight from that path I'm charting. Round and round this wild ride, always end up where I started. Laugh at the dog track. My subjects, then you die. Maybe that bitch is man's best friend, I wonder why.
You suck, dude.
There, love it.
You suck. We're gonna get you out of here.
They don't know what they're talking about. Don't believe these haters.
Appreciate it.
That's the fresh new sound that's going to be coming out the radio.
That's right.
Yeah, we've never heard
on the radio.
I disagree with James. No means no.
No, I think the world is ready for white guys rap talking over guitars.
Yeah.
It's been 15 quiet years without that. You got the courage to bring it back. You getting food here? That's like Dylan going electric.
I'll take it.
It's pretty good. You're fine.
Hey, thanks. I'll take it.
I thought if I may, I thought your comedy was funny.
Oh, thank you.
And I thought it deserved more. And I feel like you weren't getting as much because you were the first comic that wasn't like, I shoved my needle dick in her smelly. And they were just a little caught off guard that he was doing like, you know.
You should think about. You should wear a dog next time.
Wear
a dog.
Like
put a dog's body on your shoulders. I'm trying to explain it.
Red Band informed me in the middle of your set that it's a famous Jim Gaffigan joke that whole milk is spicy. Ever seen Jim Gaffigan?
I've not heard that joke.
All right, okay.
Actually,
Google it.
I will.
How dare Jim Gaffigan have stolen your joke?
What size joke book did you get last time you were on?
I had a big joke book.
You did? Well, you should use it.
Oh, no.
Joe Barnholt, everybody. There he goes. We're going to keep it moving fast tonight. We're going to get through it. He's already been on. But in this moment, we shove in yet another legendary golden ticket winner on the show. You know him, you love him. He got picked up from this show to be on America's Got Talent, which is how backwards the industry is. That they are now finding people for AGT, for Netflix, for everything here on the show that you guys watch every Monday. We find the people. This is the return of Aaron Belial, everybody. Oh, hell yeah. Smart started his entrance early. Gives me enough time to fucking kill some time. While he sets up. Blue suit. Aaron Belial, everybody. Make some fucking noise for him. Come on.
It's not too late to have the first female president. We could have the best one. Trump could transition.
Now I can grab my very own pussy. Quite frankly, I have the best pussy. My pussy is very tight and beautiful. Everyone who sees it says it's the best they have ever seen. My pussy is so much better than Caitlyn Jenner, who got a liberal pussy from the radical left. She got a pussy from a fake doctor. I got mine from an American doctor. A lot of people go to Mexico to get their pussy. Not me. Mine was made right here in America. America has the best pussies. Everyone knows it. A Haitian man wanted to eat my cat the other day, but I said no. This pussy is only for real Americans, legal Americans. They're eating the pussy, and it's our pussy. We cannot allow these people who are walking over the borders in the ocean continue to eat our beautiful American pussies. My pussy is so American it bleeds red, white, and blue.
Usually I would need to edit clips together for a joke like that, but that was all from a single interview.
Fuck yes, I love it. The evolution of Aaron Belial. Doing some fucking next level shit over there, using other voices, making your own clips, writing the bits in other people's voices. That makes fucking sense. That's cool as hell. Awesome. How's it going, Aaron? You dress the part and everything. You look like a politician. Even your arms is crooked as a politician right now.
You're better dressed than the literal politician that was up here.
Yeah, it's true.
Tony has been spending too much time with Trump. Didn't know that shooting carrot juice into your cock would make your skin that color?
Shoot carrot juice into my cock.
Take a day off, buddy. Your head looks like a horse saddle with teeth.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Aaron. You fucking son of a bitch. You know, you can go out and get some sun sometime, Aaron. You can wobble your ass out to a golf course sometime and maybe drive the cart or something. Maybe you can caddy. Maybe I could use you as a fucking holster.
I can't really do the thing.
I know. I know. You remember that.
Fuck you.
You son of an Australian bitch.
Say it again.
You son of an Australian bitch.
I've been nothing but good to you. Let me tell you, you've got more talent in your thumb than you've got in the rest of your body.
Oh, Aaron Belial.
That's true.
Look at this guy. Unbelievable what's happening here.
God had to cripple this man or he'd be too powerful. He'd be too funny. Say it again.
Say it again.
I love you too.
I love you.
Wow, you're switching voices a lot over there. Do you have a black voice on there?
I would personally like the Japanese voice, if that's possible.
Oh, he's got one. He's very excited. This motherfucker's got body language in all capital letters. When he's got something, he fucking says shit. I got something like that. Look at that shit. Watch that. Just fucking look at him typing. Look how fast that thumb flies when you ask for a racist Asian accent. Joe DeRosa.
I'm not this fast with a phone.
Okay, here, Jesus, Aaron. My God, you're crazy. But what are you, Alec Baldwin with that trigger? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my.
I'm talking now.
Okay, all right. Well, okay, there you go.
Stop trying to make me say the N-word. I am not like you.
No, I don't say that. Thank you, Aaron. That's gonna be a new conspiracy theory. Just because you're bent like that doesn't mean you have to be retarded. I'm not like you. I don't say the N-word. Shut the fuck up. You've never heard me say the N-word. You've heard me say every other racial slur that there is. But you've never heard me say the word. Will you keep that fucking thing up? What are you, crazy? No, can't do it now. It's fucked up. It would have been fucked up. It would have been more racist than me saying the N-word.
It was Richard.
What?
I saw the button you were going to push accidentally. You want to push it? No.
It's not how it
They've got the...
When you see my hand go this way, that means you turn your fucking volume up.
It wasn't on purpose. They've got all the animals on the iPad, and he was accidentally going to press the chimp button. And then he stopped because he's not a racist.
I'm a chicken. Okay, Aaron, what the fuck were you going to say 3 minutes ago? It is no longer relevant.
Nothing.
Okay, perfect. Everything good? Is this your first New Year's in Austin? I can't remember. Is this your first time in America on a New Year's Eve? What do you guys normally do in Canada for New Year's Eve? Fucking make...
You don't have a Canadian accent. I didn't know you were from Canada.
Last year, in New Year's, I got jumped in Austin on 6th Street. I don't know if it's the way I dress or the way I walk, but homeless people keep targeting me. Yesterday on 6th Street, a guy sitting on a pizza box yells at me, "Hey, you look like you need to be fucked in the ass." What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. That was me.
At a glance, what looking at me makes you...
Well, you stopped yourself from talking there.
At a glance, what looking at me makes you think I need to be fucked in the ass. I don't think that's going to help my scoliosis.
No. Homeless people probably target you because they think you're a fucking zombie walking towards them in the dark. Just fucking... Yeah. I would target you too. Whoa, Jesus.
I only backed up because I thought it might be contagious.
Aaron Belial. He's pointing at me.
That's racist.
Okay. It's been out of Canada a while, but not long enough to accuse people of being racist and using slurs that they don't use. It's such a liberal thing. What else is going on, Aaron? Let me type it out first, and then I will tell you.
I was telling a joke last week about how I used my disability to skip lines at Disney World, and this Botox bimbo sitting with her plastic surgeon boyfriend gets mad and heckles me, telling me I'm abusing my power. Like, how are you going to judge me for using my privilege to save my knees while you're getting on your knees for free lip fillers?
Yeah, fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Oh, shit. Oh, Anthony, that is just wrong. Anthony, the director, found a girl with a bunch of Botox and did a reaction shot there. That is wrong. Oh my God, Jesus Christ. Is that the homeless person on the pizza box, Aaron? Look at that fucking... Oh my God. Halloween on New Year's Eve. Absolutely incredible. It's a hybrid. I love it.
She came into my meet and greet line demanding a picture because she paid for me. Kept grabbing at me too. So I acted retarded again, and I bit her.
Hell yeah.
Good luck getting that nose fixed. I bite with the strength of 47 chromosomes.
You're on fire, Aaron. You did it again. What else? Anything else? You fucking crushed. You did it. Great interview. Just a few more words from me.
Joe, you should love me. I can transition at any time with my thumb.
Oh, okay.
For those of you that don't know, Joe got his dick sucked by a tranny 2 Skankfests ago. If you're wondering why everybody keeps saying that Joe loves trannies.
Sorry for being a champion of progress. I'm changing the world one blowjob at a time.
I can turn into an Australian lady and you can jack me off.
Wow.
Don't you do that to our sweet Australian women? You keep our voices out of your phone. Do you know how long we waited for Bluey to be successful so we could finally have something in this country? Do you know how big a gap it was from Steve Irwin dying to Bluey for us to have anything in this country? And you try and bring us down?
That is true. Didgeridoo don't do that to him.
I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
I'll take it.
Well, Aaron, you were great. You did it again. I love you. We love you. The people love you. Aaron Belial. Wobbling his way to the mountaintop every step of the way. And indeed, this is bucket pool number 4. We're about to go back-to-back bucket pools. Your first one here, 60 seconds uninterrupted, going to Vic Shivdasani. Vic Shivdasani is the 4th bucket pool. You guys having fun out there? Make some fucking noise. Oh shit, this is a fucking wild episode. Make some noise for Vic Shivdasani.
So I just got to make a stipulation real quick. I do sit down, not stand up. So a little bit different. My name is Vikash Shivdasani, but I go by Vic, so you're welcome. And I know what y'all think of seeing me up here, but I'm not really disabled. I'm just really lazy. Or at least that's what I tell people. See, people always feel the need to come up to me and be like, hey man, what happened? Why in a wheelchair? My favorite, like the old Indian people, were like, so, what is wrong with you? I'm like, man, what the hell is wrong with you? Got no manners, jeez, what's wrong with me? Just got tired, want to sit down. Had a lazy idea to add wheels. Now I can bring my own chair everywhere. It's fucking genius. One time this dude came out to me and was like, hey man, what's your handicap? I was like, what? I don't know. I don't play golf. But seriously, I used to walk and I've been in a wheelchair for about 18 years. When I was 22 years old, after a night of partying, I fell off of the 3rd floor apartment balcony after it left me paralyzed from the waist down.
We're going to see the Undertaker coming out here. Stop. We're going to... That would be just so depressing if the Undertaker threw you in the middle of the fucking arena right now. This is crazy. The balls on these handicapped people that keep running the time.
For the record, the punchline there was
okay.
You didn't like that. Okay.
Vic Dasani?
Shivdasani.
Shivdasani.
Shiv like you're slapping somebody in jail.
We got it.
All right.
Does it upset you that the most prominent place you'll ever see your name is a water bottle?
Okay.
Let's have that hit harder.
He also thought that the floor would hit harder from the 3rd story. So your 3rd story apartment, what happened exactly?
So we had a night of party. We went out to the club. We came back and.
How long ago was this? How old were you?
18 years. I was 22 years old at the time.
22 years old. Man, that is just the right time to drink too much. How much do you think you had to drink that night?
12 drinks.
Yeah,
probably,
there you go. Okay, so you're back at an after party, 3rd floor apartment, and what happened?
We took cabs to and from the club. We were responsible drinking.
Did you also drive the cab?
No.
Your father drove the cab.
My uncle. But,
there you go. Okay, so you took cabs on it. Can't imagine how that applies to the story, but now you're back at the apartment.
We got back to the apartment. One cab was missing. I went to the balcony. My cousin was the missing cab. He's like, we're right around the corner. I lean over the balcony to see if I could see any headlights coming. I lost my balance. The last thing I remember was losing my balance.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
Unbelievable comedic timing by Red Band on the shots. Again, that's about 40 seconds after he said 12 drinks. But great. We're getting to the climax of the story. Hey, keep going. Maybe you'll fall off a fucking third story balcony.
He'll have free fall and ready to go in a minute and a half. It's fine.
So you're leaning over the balcony at the most unbelievable time for a very loud noise. Go ahead, Vic.
I lost my balance, and the next thing I remember was waking on the ground. I don't remember falling or anything.
Wow, incredible! And what did they tell you when you awakened?
No one actually saw me. My friends with the missing cab came literally right after I fell. All I had was a bloody nose. Nobody knew what was going on. I was coming to, and then I was like, I think I fell off the balcony. It's kind of
See, hold on a second. This is unbelievable. This is incredible. I love how silent this arena can get.
You're welcome.
The story in which I feel like everybody's thinking like, oh, fuck, that could have been me when I was 22. It certainly could have been us.
It's as quiet as an actual HEB in here right now.
See, nobody noticed that you had fallen off. You kind of woke up and came to, you have a bloody nose. Could you feel your legs or anything?
I couldn't get up. I couldn't move, and that's when I was just like,
help.
Something happened to me.
How did they find you?
I landed on the only 4-foot patch of grass right next to a curb and 6 inches from a sprinkler.
Wow, if you would have landed on the sprinkler, you would have been the best smelling Indian man that any of us. Wouldn't that have been something
You were one sprinkler away from a superhero origin story.
You said it was your uncle? You were waiting for your uncle to turn up? Who was late?
My cousins.
The cousin. How long after the accident did you start blaming your cousins for making that happen?
Immediately.
All right.
Wow. And how old are you now?
I'm 40.
Okay, what do you do for a living?
I am actually...
You make street food. With your hands. You make sure your hands get in everything and they touch your feet and shit sometimes. That's what you people do. Every single one of you. Except for the cool Vivek guy. He seems clean and nice. Okay, all right. Okay. Again, that has nothing to do with anything.
I actually am I help people heal from emotions. I'm an emotional healing coach, I guess. I actually wrote a book.
You wrote a book?
I wrote a book. It's called Rolling With It, Lessons Learned While Sitting Down. No shit.
What's your love life like? Can your dick get hard? It's what everybody wants to know.
It's true. It's true. I gotta use blue pills every so often, but
it works.
But yeah.
Wow, that's a miracle.
That's great. One miracle. Yeah.
That's great.
Hard as I rock. You are Indian?
I am Indian.
Are your parents like strict Indians or whatever? They wanted you to be an engineer?
Accountant.
Oh, an accountant. Well, they can count on you never walking again. Do you get to see them a lot?
Yeah.
That's cool. Do you have anything fun that you do in your wheelchair? You play like wheelchair basketball?
I play wheelchair basketball.
Okay.
I play for the Austin Wreckers.
Whoa, look at that. That's incredible. I love it. Wrecker is a weird name for a basketball team in wheelchairs because that's how a lot of them get into wheelchairs.
Very true.
Is there a rivalry on that team between men who were born disabled and those who have become disabled?
That's a great question.
Feel like more proud to be there? Or?
That's a very interesting question.
It is. It's like women with big natural tits running into a woman with big fake tits.
Absolutely. I think the people who have been paralyzed more recently hate the people that just think this is life. You know,
You're looking down on them?
You could say that.
It's weird that the caste system even exists in the world of disability.
But wait, the newer crippled people look down on the longer crippled people.
The people who are born crippled, like that's just been their lives. They're like, this is it.
But you're like, you don't even fucking know how good it is to walk.
Right.
You dog.
That's what I'm trying to say.
I got you. Right? Like trans women versus cis women.
That makes sense. I get it now.
Yes.
Wow. Damn. I would have thought it would be the other way. I would have thought that the people born without the ability to walk would be like, fuck you, at least you got a chance or whatever. I wouldn't have fallen off a balcony or whatever. I can't even see over the fucking bar to get 12 drinks in the first place. Like, I think they would have a lot of built up inner anger. Do you have a girlfriend or a wife?
No, I don't.
Okay, you go dating a lot?
Here and there, I get lucky sometimes.
Okay. Yeah, you seem like a good-looking, likable
There's
guy.
a lady wooing very loud over there for you this evening.
Are you from Austin?
I'm from South Texas, but I moved here in the summer.
Okay. Have you kissed a girl in Austin since living here?
I have not.
Whoa! Well, my dear friend Vic, V-I-K, it just so turns out that we have the best fan base here in the world. Is there a beautiful Austin woman out there that's willing to come up here and give Vic a big kiss? Anyone? Is there a woman? There's a bunch of dudes raising their fucking hands for some reason. Is that one right there with the glasses? Yeah, you with the glasses. Is that you? Oh shit, look at this one. Look at that, Vic. You're about to get your first Austin kiss. This looks like a real Austin woman. Misplaced tattoos. Keep coming, keep walking, lady.
I cannot believe this is happening right now.
It's happening, Vic. You're about to get your first Austin kiss from what appears to be Uncle Laser's aunt. This is incredible. She has a bunch of tattoos. This is a real Austin girl, Vic.
Yeah, let's go.
She might. You play for the Wreckers. She looks like she plays for the Home Wreckers. This is very exciting. Oh shit, here she is. Oh my god.
You don't have to do anything that makes you uncomfortable.
Here we go. Whoa, we got a camera angle on that. Oh shit. Oh shit.
This is New Year's Eve at the HEB Center.
Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh yeah. That's fucking fun. Here you go. Here's a big joke book, you crazy slut. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Damn, Vic.
Happy New Year's to me.
Now, Vic, it's New Year's Eve. Have you fingered a girl in Austin yet? Let's go!
Oh, here she comes back up.
Oh my god. This is crazy.
I'm being told from the great director that we might have a slow motion replay of that kiss. Wow. Look at the tongue action happening here. He could take away your legs, but he could not take that mouth away.
Dear God.
That is an aggressive. You guys are both nasty fucks. You guys are fucking tonight for sure.
That kiss was messier than your fall off of the balcony.
Except your whole family's actually going to notice that right when it happens. They're not going to leave you. You might end up waking up next to a sprinkler again, Vic. You're going to have a hell of a night ahead of you. They might have to rename this place the HEB Center after what? All right. There's a big joke about first guy to catch it tonight. How about that?
Can I say one more thing?
Absolutely.
Finally, someone with a disability on the show that can fucking enunciate.
Wow, just insulting some of the greats. Okay, Martin Phillips and Aaron Belial are about to officially jump you when you get off stage. They have the ability to put a some. They're about to put a fucking stick in your spokes of your wheels. Bucket pool number 5. It is that time, ladies and gentlemen. Straight to another bucket pool. Make some noise for her. It is 60 seconds uninterrupted for Brittany Ojeda. Brittany Ojeda. Here we go. Brittany Ojeda. One more time for Brittany, everybody.
I don't know what was going on out here, but I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna follow that shit. Okay. So the other day I went through my 18-year-old cell phone, and oh no, I'm progressive mom. And I went through and I found a chat that he was using where he was sexually chatting with some AI robot named Cindy. And I'm over here thinking most parents would gross the fuck out by now, but I'm over here like, yes, he's finally sexually talking to something. I need to get this shit dick out of my house already. But the joke was on me because I quickly realized that the AI chat robot that he was speaking to was from a group chat that was called Boys Who Secretly Want to Fuck Their Moms. Boy, I was quick to the store to buy 4 fucking locks for my bedroom door that night. Just the other day, I went to go pick him up from school, high school, and I'm sitting in the car, and he comes out, and he's got like one glove, just one glove on his hand. You know, one of the gloves with the tips cut off, like how they wear the sticky bandits in Home Alone. And anyway, I'm looking at him, like, what the fuck is this homo doing? And he gets in my car, and I'm like, what the fuck are you wearing?
All right, no. I'm gonna save you again. We're saving people tonight. There it is. Oh boy. You came out guns a-blazing with an excuse. Don't know how I'm going to follow that. And I knew right then and there that you were gonna fucking suck.
Oh.
It's okay though.
I had some laughter.
Yeah, it's okay. That's exactly what Amy Schumer would say and look like. I had some laughters. Okay, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up, Brittany?
This is my first time.
What made you want to sign up tonight? Okay, got it back on your side. Joe DeRosa comes running back because he thinks you're trans. What made you want to sign up tonight here in the arena for your first time doing stand-up comedy?
Honestly, it's my husband's birthday. He's out there. He's been watching Kill Tommy.
Are you booing the husband's birthday?
It's because we're not on stage right now, that's all.
Whoa. Straight up attacking the comedian section.
The comedian's attacking me, it's all right.
My favorite bit of the set is where I thought you were saying he had a glove with the tits cut off.
I said tips cut off.
I know it was tits, but that was fun.
It was going to be a good joke.
Can I ask what that was? Why did he have a glove with the tips?
He was wearing a glove, and this is a true story.
People are begging for The Undertaker to come out and beat the shit out of a woman. This is absolutely incredible. This is incredible. I've never seen anything. I did not think this is how the show would go. Okay. How long have you been with your husband?
I've been with him for 10 years, but I've been watching you guys forever, so.
Again, the comedians, are you guys doing this because you think I'm going to bring up the husband? Why are you booing your husband? I'm confused.
What were you doing to the comedians during the show?
I wasn't even sitting over there. I had my own ticket.
Why do you think they're booing you for bringing up your husband? I just want to say The Undertaker. I'm not bringing up The Undertaker. It wasn't my intention to have that be on the table when a woman came up and bombed.
I know, right?
People really want to see it, though. This is incredible. Okay, I'm gonna save you. I'm gonna save everybody right now. Is there any hilarious thing about you? There you go. That's her time. This is a very, very, very good on you. This is the smallest joke book I could find. There she goes. And now, ladies and gentlemen, watch how fast the energy in the room changes. As I bring up a comedian who was not here last night and hasn't been around very much lately because he has been booked doing sold-out shows all around the world.
Don't be David Lucas.
A man of true mystery, an
He's
anomaly,
awful.
if you will, in the history of Kill Tony, as one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show.
Dog.
A freak, a man talked about. Some people say that this is God's favorite comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the long-awaited return of Casey
Yet I find there's no one like a girl. God, senior year's gonna be nuts. We're gonna run this school, man. Marble, hair. The ritual's almost complete, Tony. But one of us has to die for the other to truly be free. Alexander wept, for there were no more rifts left to conquer. It's funny you bring that up, because 7 years ago tonight, my teacher, Carly Garlic, she inherited the garlic fortune. Old garlic money, you guys would have loved her, but she pulled me aside and she said, Titty Boy LaCroix, and I said, speaking, and she said 5 words that changed my life. She said, what do you want to be when you grow up? And I told her the truth, Austin. I said, I want to relapse. And she was startled. I think she was startled because a relapse is predicated upon an initial addiction, but she doesn't get me like you guys do. So 7 years ago, I would have been 12. I'm 19 now. I've never looked better. Maybe he's born with it. Maybe it's from huffing ether. But science isn't there yet to tell. But it's funny to do drugs when you're 12 because 2 years before that, you were 10. So you're a little kid. You're like a little kid. Like I can remember doing air duster with my friends. And we're 12 years old. Like, I remember doing duster, and my buddy would be like, what's the biggest dog you've ever seen? And my neighbor's dog's fucking massive. But you shouldn't do duster. I've lost a lot of good friends like that. Chris Benoit, Aaron Carter. Chris Benoit couldn't happen to a nicer guy, especially around the holidays. But Chris Benoit murdered his family, allegedly. I think Rey Mysterio did it. But thank you, Casey Rocket, class of 2013.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, that is how it's done. Thank you. What a return. I mean, I don't think I've ever said this before on the show, but Casey, I have missed you.
I missed you.
You are such a distinct type of rock star, built for arenas, at the ripe age of 19 years old.
19.
That's news to us.
I've never looked better.
It's true.
Did you get a septum piercing?
You say something. Funny you bring that up, James. I did.
Wow. Did it hurt?
Yeah.
Where'd you get it done at?
Tooties.
Wow. Where's Tooties at?
Right next to Mr. Tyler's.
Okay. Let's talk about Carly Garlic. Heir to the garlic fortune.
That name. What's in a name, really? But Miss Garlic was one of the formidable adversaries and my benefactor. She put me through med school, and I wouldn't be anywhere without Miss Garlic. That's Carly Garlic to you. It's Miss Garlic to me.
Wow.
Which seems backwards. Yeah.
That is amazing. I had no idea you went to medical school. What did you study at medical school?
Pre-med.
Okay. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, just trying to figure it all out.
Yeah.
Phishing attacks, cybersecurity, Homeland. You all right, Red Band? You okay, Bubba? Red Band's been really sick.
Casey, you are such a star with such an unbelievable brand and your own style. How's it been going out on the road?
It's been really good.
Oh, you're putting your hair back. We've never seen this before. That's a new thing.
It's been the best summer of my life. Yeah, I went to.
Can you turn to the side so that everybody can see? Wow, look at that. Oh my God. Titty Boy LaCroix.
In these old rags? Yeah, it's been the best summer ever. I went to 40 cities. I just got finished, so I'm going to 30 more next year. It's been really fun. Thank you for coming to see me. So cool. Thank you.
A true comedian. A true comedian spreads his wings all over. How do you travel? What type of vehicle do you have? I've always wondered that. You seem like such a mysterious man. I've always pictured you perhaps horse and carriage or something.
Yeah, Nosferatu style. God. Listen to that Nosferatu pop. One of the biggest pops in showbiz history. Tony's about to barf. Red Band's so sick.
I did an almost double spit take there. I swallowed half.
Yeah, horse and buggy. My mom's a horse trainer. Shout out to Jenny Rocket. She's a horse trainer. She's watching from home right now. So cool. That's nice. Thanks. Yeah, horse and buggy, little car, big car.
I'm looking at the way that Joe DeRosa is looking at you, and I noticed that it changed when you put your hair back in a ponytail.
I did notice that out of all the almost trans women today, I am most attracted to Casey.
It is incredible, truly. Out of the performers and the woman that came up to kiss the Indian in the wheelchair, somehow Casey Rocket is indeed the most beautiful woman that's been on the stage tonight. Very. Oh, is that Jenny Rocket?
I want to say a very sincere thing.
Yeah.
To Casey. I mean this, dude. Like you know, when you're in the business, whatever, you see some of the younger guys coming up, and sometimes you see a dude that makes you go, "Fuck, man, this guy, I got to work harder." You're one of those fucking guys to me, man. I'm serious.
Thank you, Joe.
You really are. I'm serious.
I am going to take this coin to the top.
Thank you.
I've seen a
With
couple
these
people
24-hour spaces, period.
on social media. I've been sent some clips of some people. I don't know their names. I wouldn't throw anybody under a bus, but I will say that I'm starting to see some up-and-coming comics try to rip that style a bit. A lot of roaming around, a lot of not looking at people. I'm starting to see up at the comedy store.
Harmonica sales have gone through the roof. It's terrible.
Yeah, riffing is not a victimless crime. It's
not.
I wouldn't advise it. It's tough. I don't want to. We can talk about it later. But
of course,
we'll circle back to it.
Of course.
But that's really flattering. I'm just a comic, just a guy from his car living the American dream, and happy to be here.
We love you, Casey Rocket. Another unbelievable performance. Truly.
I met some people in a space recently who knew you and spoke very highly of you.
And rises again. This is the resurrection of Titty Boy LaCroix, Casey Rocket. And that brings us, indeed, to bucket pool number 6. Who knows? This next person could be the next Casey Rocket. Make some noise for him. It's Tim Hill, everyone. Tim Hill. Straight out of the bucket.
Thank you so much, period. I'm doing 24-hour spaces, period. My spaces are different because they are on video, period.
Good. So I want to say every woman in the world, every woman reaches an orgasm differently. Fellas, listen, every woman comes differently. Every woman takes a little something different to reach a climax. I was dating a lady one time who could only come when she was on top. My last girlfriend could only come when she was getting fucked from behind. The lady I'm with right now can only come if she's getting fucked by a black guy and I'm tied up. It's crazy. It's crazy. But tomorrow I'm going to be a couple years sober, actually. And don't woo, I have a minute. But I was in Narcotics Anonymous for a long time, and there was this lady, she was in my group, she was in Narcotics Anonymous. She was there for weed. And, I respect everybody, but, fuck that lady. You know what? It's like, hey, we do heroin and benzos in here, sweetheart. All right? Get a story or get out, okay? We're good.
There you go. Tim Hill, you've been on this show before. I remember you.
Years ago, yeah.
Welcome back. Were you still on narcotics the last time you were on the show?
No, but the last time I hung out with you, I was.
When did we hang out?
Skankfest South, that was toast.
That makes sense.
That's a terrible festival for a recovering narcotics addict to choose to go to.
But I was fucked up. I was on drugs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm proud of you for the journey.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Unless you want to hang out later.
Yeah, look at that. Joe DeRosa found the second most beautiful woman on this stage tonight.
I was going to say, I like how Casey was dressed like Wayne Stanley and you look like Courtney Love.
It is amazing.
Yeah. The fucking guy who wants to do coke with me later. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
What's up? We're getting quiet.
What do you do for work?
I take care of dogs. I'm like a trainer and stuff like that. I go around. I walk dogs. I work at a place for like a daycare, but I do a lot of stuff with them.
Oh, but you've got a UPS shirt on.
This is.
Are you stealing valor from the UPS?
Yeah. You get to skip the lines and things like that. Free packages delivered to my house. This is my girlfriend's shirt.
So you really do have a girlfriend?
Yeah.
How long have you been with her?
Since I got to Texas, like right away in March, like 8 or 9 months.
Okay. What does she do?
Now she works for a gun company. She counts like gun parts. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, she's fucking putting Glocks together, bringing them home. Yeah. I find parts all over my house. It's like John Wick's living in my home,
Almost forgot we were in Texas, and then I heard a pop for gun parts. Fuck you! Parts of the gun. You can have a whole gun without the parts.
I just love them when the plots come together.
Look, this is a hot crowd tonight. This is a true Texas crowd cheering for gun parts. People crying. I saw tears out there during that national anthem. I saw tears for the Undertaker. This is real Texas crowd.
I'm doing 24-hour spaces. I'm just about to complete my second one. So that's 48 hours in the books, period.
In America, in every hotel room, there is a cocked chair looking at the bed. So is that more common? There's always a chair. So someone gets right at the bed. Is that a very common?
No, that's Tim Hill's special seat. I'll tell you, that's mine.
Yeah. They don't do that in Australia. They don't have a chair in the bedroom, just in case.
It doesn't always point directly at the bed.
It's like it's a chair where you're supposed to, like, I don't know, take your shoes off. Or
Watch your wife get fucked by another man.
It's truly the land of milk and honey, America. We have a chair in the hotel room. How fucking bad is shit in Australia? I'm the king of the castle. I'm in a chair.
What's an Australian thing that's in a bedroom that's not in an American bedroom?
A real man.
Thank you. That's right. I appreciate that.
People that don't talk like idiots.
What'd you say, lad?
Promoted our coin, comma, sang karaoke, comma, played mini golf with some friends
We talk in a normal way.
from the community, comma,
No, you
watch
listen to yourself.
Yeah, it's fair.
Kill Tony, comma,
I've been here for long enough now.
watch
I went to
the
airport
Kill
to go into
Tony
Australia, and as I was in line, I heard a woman
pay-per-view
talking.
special,
I
comma,
thought, fuck, she's retarded. And then I realized it was my
flirted
accent
with some
that I was
hoes.
hearing coming back to me.
I also love that the Australian pronunciation of retarded is equal to the Boston pronunciation of retarded.
Retarded. You got to pay the respect to where it came from, you know?
Tim, what's the craziest thing we'd be surprised to know about you that since the last time you've been on the show a couple of years ago?
I sucked a lady's dick.
Whoa!
You got hit.
Let's sit down and have a conversation, my friend.
Welcome to another episode of Whoa, DeRosa. Let's talk about it. Take us through the evening. Nice and slow. Don't just go straight to like she's coming down the back of my throat. Like, where did you see her? Where did you meet her? Take it nice and easy.
It's a pretty simple story. You go on a website called List Crawler.
Wait, what the fuck is that?
I sucked a prostitute's dick.
Oh my god.
Right.
There was a condom on it, which made me feel more like a whore.
Yeah, so
than I did in the first place.
You basically sucked a dildo.
Yeah, that's like making a sandwich for the guy at Subway.
No, that. It sounds like that, but no. When the interest is to see a lady with giant tits and a cock, it's the $75 is worth it.
You paid $75 to suck a lady's dick with a condom on it?
Yeah.
It is weird that this is what the biggest conservative podcast in America looks like. Right? Like, conservative has changed its meaning pretty drastically over the last 2 years.
Look, so let me speak
it's a
for
right-wing podcast. They're all sucking whore dick.
Let me speak for everybody when I say everyone in America deserves to suck a lady's dick. We just don't want our kids to have to hear about it in school. The second they graduate high school, it's fucking condoms ready.
I'll clear it up. It was a three-way dick suck with a woman who I was with.
Dig up! Wait, say that again?
I used to have sex on the internet. You know?
What do you mean?
I'm going to get there. I had sex on Chatterbait, if you're familiar.
Standing ovation from Red Band, our senior disgusting correspondent.
And we wanted to switch it up. So we got tits and a dick at the same time. Not a common order on the internet.
Hold on. So this is with your girlfriend?
Yeah.
So you and your girlfriend are like, let's get a woman with a dick over here.
Correct.
Let's go.
Yo, pimp. It's the biggest dick slanger in global history here. For all the slutty bitches on Twitch, get your ass in my Discord, because if you send me a DM, I'll probably never receive it. Because Elon Musk doesn't know how to create a platform except for fucking bitches.
It needs to bring tits and a dick into the equation.
By the way, I just want to take
Not even hot bitches, dude. He could do so much better. Kind of a loser move. It's like, dude, I could pick a fish chick.
Some guy over there goes, yay. Like, it's like, where have you been the last 7 minutes, sir? Did you just wake up? Is that Vic landing from the third floor?
If I had his dough, who would I be slanging right now? WNBA bitches.
It's a
I'd be building my own fucking
but
force.
this ends with a sprinkler in your face as well. Okay.
You know, 'cause my girlfriend and I, we were on Chatterbait a lot, and we had regular people.
Yo, if you're just joining me right now,
The things that we did, and they wanted a little
well,
switch up. Right.
that's tight as fuck.
It's a switch up that I didn't.
Nobody
fucking
gives a
hate.
shit about me.
Okay.
Really?
So the woman comes
No,
over.
I mean,
You
not
throw
for the
a
most
con-
part.
you guys
But I have
just get
40
right
followers
into it.
right
Is
now.
there any-
If y'all are going to the top, baby, it's gonna be the Harry Potter Obama Sonic Tenny new crew and like a bunch of fucking Indians. I love it.
Coke as well.
The hookers won't do your drugs. I don't know if you boys have ever tried, but the hookers are playing it safe nowadays.
Right.
And they won't do drugs. All I wanted for 2 years was to do coke in a room with a hooker. And hang out with me.
It's not a hard thing to achieve.
Dude, it's harder than you fucking think, apparently.
It's not.
All right, show me around. Then.
This is incredible.
Is it that hard?
This is the world that people who hated the Beatles were afraid of. They knew it. It started with a man with long hair, and it ended here. Attacking a prostitute for not doing drugs with you on the internet.
You're like 80 pounds and a dick in your mouth away from being me. Okay?
That's true. There was a fork in the road, and we went down. I went with the sandwich. You went with the penis.
There was a fork in your mouth.
Yeah.
It's incredible. You're a wheelchair away from being Lieutenant Dan. Okay, so the hooker comes over. You and your girlfriend do drugs.
You ever
Hooker
done a
refuses
drug
your
with
drugs,
hookers?
starts slowly putting on a
Well,
condom.
kids,
No, they hang out. She's
depends how you define drugs, and it
I get
depends how you define hookers. Have you?
You know, a little bit.
I mean, it depends how you define these.
Do what the people on the internet are asking for.
I mean,
Which is
like,
live on the internet.
if we're just talking about bitches who fuck for shelter
The next morning,
and is sugar a drug, then fucking my Robinsons are Colonel Rothschild.
Thing that I know I like now that I can't.
a lot of guys are sobering up out there.
Oh, what is this
realizing that
bullshit?
This guy's out there sucking cocks and that they don't like that.
How much money did you make them? A good amount. More than the 75.
Hey, Donald Duck's here. What's up, Don? How you living, pimp?
100%. Easy peasy. Hotel room, coke, and hooker free.
I like how Donald Duck doesn't wear pants and everybody's just cool with it. When I do it, they ban my account. Dude, what is up, Sundar Pichai, with like not having your fucking platform play videos all the way through? It's all right.
Somewhere. Is it out? Oh, okay. Red Band was crying. I wanted to help.
Can you go backwards on Chatterbait, Red Band? You know.
You already have a joke book?
No.
Here you go. There goes.
Have you ever been on Chatterbait, Rabbi?
Well, no, that's.
I don't know what that
person's
is.
job.
Is that like chat roulette?
There goes Tim Hill,
Is that-
everybody.
No. What's the thing? Chatterbait?
Oh boy, this place is about to go
I don't
crazy
know.
again.
I don't know what that even means.
Another person who wasn't here last night, who just got into town today, is yet another one of the greatest.
Dog, this isn't even enjoyable when it fucking loads all the time.
A Kill Tony Hall of Famer. A guy absolutely, I believe,
Dude, shout out to
second
James
place
Slammer.
for all-time appearances, all-time interviews.
Amazing.
A roast god. This is the one and only David Lucas.
Yeah. Thank you.
Dude, David Lucas sucks. I'm funnier than he is. You look like a blah, 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 blah. I'm funnier than all these motherfuckers, though. Everybody knows that.
Y'all ever notice that snatching a black girl's wig off
It's a death sentence.
is equivalent to taking the mask off of the criminal on Scooby-Doo? It's like, I knew it was you.
That's your
She's like, I
joke.
would have got away with it if it wasn't for you kids. I don't know what it is about snatching a black girl's wig off, but that shit changed her DNA. You know what I'm saying? Because when you snatch the wig off, the eyebrows come with it. My relationship with my girlfriend ain't been the same since I snatched that bitch wig off. I snatched her wig off and I called the cops on that hoe. I'm like, hey, it's a hood nigga in my bathroom. Somebody uncle just went in my closet. But I think if you're in a relationship and you've been with a girl at least 3 months, you should have at least seen her natural face. Because the first time you see your girl without makeup, it's like, damn, baby, I didn't know you had 6 months to live. What the fuck? If I knew that shit was terminal, I would never cheat on your ass. All right, that's my time.
Fuck yes. The return of the legend.
Yeah.
David Lucas.
Tony,
uh-oh.
You look like a gay nigga going through a divorce. You know, that motherfucker got his sleeves rolled up like he about to split everything in half, including the dildo. This is your half. What's up, Tony?
Well, we know you're not splitting anything in half.
We know what you split in half.
Oh, you son of a
that
bitch.
ass cheek.
Oh, my God. Your hat is as backwards as your diet.
God damn, Tony, why you so red, nigga? You gotta stop letting your man abuse you. You up here looking like a ripe tomato, bitch. Your ass. I'm gonna throw it at the next bucket pool that don't do good. Why you so red?
I can't believe you know what a tomato is. That's a vegetable.
Yeah.
With nutrients in it.
It's actually a fruit.
Cucumber is.
Botanically,
Fucking gay motherfucker.
culinarily, it's a vegetable.
That nigga Tony know what a sandwich pickle is. Look at he want one right now. That nigga smoking that cigarette thinking about a dick.
God damn it. You are on fire all bit. Look at you.
What is the hell
You look like somebody's fucking teddy bear ate everything.
I just be missing Tony so much. God damn, what's up, Tony? Joe DeRosa?
Yeah.
That nigga look like a kid off of the Wild Thornberries.
Dude, no one knows that fucking reference. It is that. Is it Nigel?
David, it's nice to finally be in a room big enough that you can fit into.
That's funny.
Joe, if you would have been riding in the front seat of JFK's car, he wouldn't be dead. Big head bitch. Water balloon head ass nigga. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, I like that one.
Look at that nigga head out here. That's Jimmy Neutron. Bitch, get your.
It's true. It's true.
That motherfucker look like an educated llama. Get your dumb ass. Look at that nigga head.
Oh, what's going
I
on
like
with
that you're
this
keeping the
shit?
chocolate Twizzlers inside your hat.
Joe DeRosa look like he got a football helmet on. Big head ass. If you headbutt a nigga, it'll be a first-degree homicide charge. Big head bitch. Damn, then you gotta take an aspirin with a bow and arrow.
David Lucas
Goddamn
is
right.
back.
So how many boyfriends you got now?
Oh my God, you stop it.
Especially after that Trump shit, nigga. I know you got some motherfucking exotic niggas now, boy.
Hell yeah.
Tony out here with all type of Puerto Rican niggas at his house.
Before I was a blatant Republican, the only elephant that supported me was you.
Don't laugh at that shit, man. Fuck you.
Oh yeah. Got him.
Tony, I don't even know why you're a Republican because you can't get abortions no more.
What?
You can't get no more abortions, nigga.
You're the one that looks like you're pregnant with triplets.
be. Yeah.
That is incredible.
Every time I nut in a bitch, I get pregnant.
Have you not tried Ozempic? Are you allergic to it or something? What's going on? You haven't tried it? You know there's an easy way around this now.
Tony, you out here taking testosterone, bitch. Yo, what a gay ass nigga.
Dave's like, I've been eating the Ozempic. It's not working.
Jordan Rosa, we gonna put your head on some Ozempic, bitch. Your head need to go on the slim ass diet, bitch.
Nigga's on a James. He's fat.
No, I'm sitting this out. I was very happy to sit this one out.
That motherfucking James look like William Montgomery waking up from a 20-year coma.
Shut your mouth! You shut your bitch mouth, David Lucas! David Lucas looked like Pusha T ate Biggie Smalls. I'm not taking this from him.
What's that joke? Somebody's got a joke. So-and-so look like Biggie Smalls.
Australian roast beast.
I want to wake that nigga up, boy. It look like somebody put your ass in the dryer, bitch. That motherfucker said, I gotta be to kill Tony in 30 minutes. Let me go in the dryer.
Well, if people would stop cancelling right before the show started, I'd have some time to prepare.
I call
you bitch! You dumb bitch! You're so nice backstage. What is this weird persona? Why are you acting all nasty in front of these 8,000 people? Your mama raised you better than that.
Yeah, a kangaroo raised you, you Australian bitch. Did you drive a Subaru here, you fucking lesbian? Get your ass out of here, James McCann. You look like a disheveled lesbian. Get your motherfucking...
Oh yes, you look like a very handsome man indeed.
You look like, do you have any other jokes tonight?
You don't have any problems going on in the body. People in glass houses shouldn't eat so much, David.
If David lived in a glass house, he wouldn't be able to lean against any of the walls.
Y'all ganging up on me now? Kind of like niggas gang up on
That's
Tony?
a joke. Fuck you. That's what
Mother, Joe DeRosa, go ahead. What your head got to say? I like to see you put on a baseball cap, nigga.
Your head is on the last notch. Show the notch to the people. It's on the last fucking notch.
Can we zoom in on that notch?
Well, Joe DeRosa, you look like one of them rattlesnake preachers. You know what I'm saying? Rattlesnakes bite you, then you pray it off. All right, that wasn't that good.
Yeah, don't try to get
John
esoteric.
Rosa looked like someone who was giving Richard Nixon advice. Look at it.
You do.
James can't just make me laugh. I don't know.
I watched the Watergate documentary. You're in it a lot.
Dude, you talking about
You look
kissing
like
dick?
somebody bleached David Lucas. You fat fuck.
I'll accept it.
He's not that fat. That's like my...
Yes, he is. He's fat.
Oh, in my country,
If I was his size, I'd be happy.
in my country, I'm very, very fat.
For real, Australia.
In America, I'm doing okay.
In America, you healthy, nigga. That's a...
I have been riding around on the scooters at the Walmart. That is a good time. I've seen you there. We've been out there together.
Hell
I
yeah.
don't shop at Walmart, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about? Joe DeRosa look like he gonna drive convertibles with that head, nigga. Or a fucking car with a sunroof. You just see his head poking out the top. If you see Joe DeRosa's head shadow, that means we got 30 more days to I can't.
This is
Crown
incredible.
DeRosa Day.
David Lucas is only here because when he heard HEB Center, he thought he was going to the best grocery store ever.
HEB is a good grocery store.
It's fantastic.
Yeah, it's a good grocery store.
That's where you can catch him on mobility scooters.
I actually do the groceries delivered to my house. I don't
Really?
Yeah.
Really? You don't move around much?
Yeah, okay.
That's a surprise.
If you get a headache, you can be in the hospital for 3 days.
No, I had this man picked as a Whole Foods man because he's eating the Whole Foods at that store. That's all I have. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I'm gonna send a kangaroo to beat your ass.
This is incredible. You really get groceries delivered?
Yeah.
Are they done drive-by style? Or?
What do you order, Tony? Fucking.
You know me, sausage right up my ass.
Organic.
As long as it's organic.
Hell yeah.
No condom. So, David, how's life been going? You've been on the road. You've been traveling around.
Yes, sir. Got a lot of tour days for 2025. Me and you got some exciting stuff coming up.
Yep.
So you will be seeing a lot of stuff from me and Tony in 2025. I can't wait for the world to see that.
Yep.
Yeah, just touring, doing shows. Thank you for everybody who has supported.
We love you, David. You're a fucking monster, an absolute beast.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Make some fucking noise for the great and powerful David Lucas. You might as well. My man. One more time for David, everybody. Again, Hall of Famer, legend. And speaking of legends, let's just go back-to-back chaos before we get back to
Cam
this
fucking Peterson, give it to me.
back-to-back chaos?
Give it to me.
Present to you, here to grace us with his presence. It's unbelievable. Just like The Undertaker being here, this is so surreal for a fucking young punk like myself that fucking started when I was younger.
Don't be somebody
who knows
shitty.
where this can go. Here to do an appearance on this show,
No, it's
ladies
not.
and gentlemen, the first comedian to ever sell out an arena. One of the greatest of all
Fucking
time. I present to you,
Andrew
this
Dice
is
Clay.
indeed the return of Andrew Dice Clay.
All right. I'm going to rank your fucking shit.
You know what, Tony? You know what? I should have. I mean, number one, let's hear it for Tony Hinchcliffe. He's unreal. But, you know, and I know it's New Year's Eve. I mean, I saw The Undertaker. I fucked him. But the thing is this, Tony, I'm a little upset. I shouldn't have even came up here tonight, I'll be honest, because, you know, when you carry something, you know, Joe, when something's bothering you, and I know we're in an arena full of people, but if I don't get it off my chest, it's really going to bother me, and I won't be able to do anything for you, because I'm getting ready for the show, right? And I tell her all the time, because I follow a list. I put things like fingerless gloves I stole from Dick's Sporting Goods. Check. And I tell her, don't make any noise when I follow the list, but she makes a noise. And I come over and I tell her, it's nice of you. Shut up. I go back to the list. Shoes by Ferragamo. She makes another noise. It gets a little more severe, I'm telling you the truth. You know, I feel like an asshole, but I come over and I go, you know, shut the fuck up. I mean, you understand. If somebody said that to you, you would understand it, right? She makes another noise. And I'm just going to out myself to this crowd because I'm just sick inside and I've been sitting backstage for a while. And I come over to her and with one hand, I can't lie. I just can't do it. And with one hand, I grab Alexa out of the fucking wall, this piece of shit, and I bash her on the fucking ground. And now she's in fucking pieces. You know, I got Alexa during the pandemic, and everything was beautiful back then. I don't know, I'd come out of the room in the morning, I go, Alexa, play Frank Sinatra radio. Come fly with me, let's fly away. Thank you. Alexa, set the coffee timer for 5 minutes. Beep, 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 beep. Alexa, what's the weather like outside? Oh, it's sunny with a few clouds in the sky. Then about 8 months ago, it starts, right? I come out, Alexa, play Frank Sinatra radio. She starts playing some fucking rock and roll shit. Alexa, set the coffee timer for 5 minutes. Nothing. Till I'm in the shower 20 minutes later, and she starts beep, 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 hoping I slip and break my fucking head. What? Why did they come out with Anthony just for the guys? I know that would have never been a problem. Anthony, play Frank Sinatra radio. Come fly with me, let's fly away. Anthony, set the coffee timer for 5 minutes. Dice, you only gotta tell me one fucking time. I'm not fucking Alexa. Me and you, we're the same. Go take your fucking shower, and if you want to know the weather, look out the fucking window. And here we are, fucking New Year's Eve. This is the night. Let me tell you, this is one load at a time, fellas. Everybody gets to shoot that moose juice all over you tonight. That's what it's all about. And tonight, it's not just about a quick bang. It's about being a fucking mechanic. Walk around the bed, pal. Take a good look at her, what she's wearing. Be a mechanic. Move the tongue to the side. Nice beefy clam chops between her legs. You get on missionary. Why? Why would you get on missionary? Just to break a sweat. Loosen the back muscles, the back of your legs, get on your toes, dig in a little. Now when you break a sweat, you grab her by her ankle, pull it to the edge of the bed caddy corner. It's the best fucking workout in the world. You're doing the screwdriver. You're working your shoulders, your tries, your buys. It's incredible. Now you're going to do your fucking squats. Hold on to that fucking ankle. But on the third time down, your face goes right into the pink lip lagoon. On the sixth time down, my friend, you miss the pink lip lagoon and your tongue goes in a whole other area. And when your tongue goes in her asshole, by the way, the asshole they used to hide from us with extra long pussy hairs, and today they take it to the salon, they get it bleached out, buffed out, put a little studded fucking earring in there. So when your tongue goes in there, what does a chick do? They all look to the left. They're all like, did we do what I think you just did? And then the show begins. Ass, putty, tick, 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 ankle, putty, ass, like you're honking a horn, ass. Then you pick up the tempo, ass, putty, tick, 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 putty, ass, tick. And I learned all of that from all of my mom's best fucking friends. And that's where you are on New Year's Eve. I just came out, and I heard when you yelled that out. I heard it. But I don't know if these people would know the Mother Goose stuff. So, I'm not gonna stand up here unless I really hear that you fucking know this. Oh, Miss Muffet sat on a coffin.
There you go. That's your shit.
Eating a curtain white. Long came a Spidey, sat down beside. He said, "Hey, what's in the bowl, bitch?" Oh! Jack and Jill went up to help up with a bucket and quarter. Jill came down with $2.50. Oh! Little boy Blue, he needed the money in the gauge. Hickory dickory dock, this chick was sucking my cock. The clock struck 2, I dropped my goo, I dumped the bitch on the next block. Oh! Oh, Mother Hubby went to the cupboard to get her old dog a bone. She bent over. Rover took over. Oh, she got a bone of her own. You've been a great crowd. God bless. Happy fucking New Year's. I love you, Austin. Thank you, Tony. I love you. Good night.
Andrew Dice Clay, ladies and gentlemen. You are in it. The vortex of fucking chaos that is Kill Tony in its hometown in an arena. You guys having fucking fun tonight or what? We're going back to the bucket. Somebody has to follow the first comedian that ever did an arena straight out of a bucket. Could be you. 1 minute uninterrupted to the 7th bucket pull of the night that goes by the name of Cameron Altman, everybody. Cameron Altman. Make some noise for Cameron, everybody.
What's up, Austin? So, denying the Holocaust is like denying OJ did the crime. It's kind of like denying Sleepy Joe's a pedo. So, Caleb says Hitler's coming to power this year. Hitler? Ugh, if that's the case, I may need to borrow somebody's attic. I don't feel like writing a diary, so all it's really going to say is we didn't learn shit from our history. Give them a circus and none shall revolt. Welcome to the circus, folks.
Dude, this sucks.
I guess so. Anyways. Sorry. So, eat the rich, everybody's saying. I'd go down on a lonely old widow for a chance at owning a house in this economy.
Okay, I'm going to save you immediately. Cameron Altman, welcome. How are you?
Doing well, Tony.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
A couple months now.
Okay, all of it here in Austin?
No, in Denver, actually.
Okay, well, welcome from Denver. Is that where you're originally from?
No, I'm originally from Oklahoma.
For those of you listening, there is nothing this guy can do more to be hated by this audience. I'm trying my best.
No, Oklahoma sucks. It's a bunch of pedophiles.
You're doing a good job. Keep trying.
Yeah,
Literally, Cameron, take a step forward, look out at those people, and tell them why Oklahoma sucks.
Oklahoma sucks because there's a bunch of meth addicts that touch children.
Okay.
Do you people like Oklahoma or hate Oklahoma?
And they hate Oklahoma.
Do they like touching children?
No.
What did Ghost say?
Okay, right, man. Thank you.
It is hard to follow Andrew Dice Clay. People do say
That's
that.
fair.
It is, especially when you don't have material and your eyes are closer than Clinton and Epstein. Look at those fucking things. Your eyes are almost touching.
Traumatic brain injury, too. My brother threw a rock at my head.
Oh, my God. All right, the crowd isn't
I want to
having
say
it.
now,
Cameron, here's the little joke book. I'm going to save you. Oh, Jesus, it just hit him between the eyes.
while,
It's impossible to hit him
works
between
with
the
me, so
eyes.
keep going.
All right.
You know,
Do we have a replay of that?
afraid of anything anymore.
All right.
I'm calling the slow-mo replay of that book hitting him. I'm wondering how long it'll take. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Joe, you will.
Where's it at here? Here it's going to come. Oh, Jesus Christ. Give it to me one more time, Anthony. It's just too good. Oh, look at this. We happen to have the production team from the UFC here, so I can hit her. Oh, yeah, right? Oh, my God. Wow, that is incredible. I mean, his fingers weren't even close. The throw is incredibly accurate, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and look at the reaction time. That is a true traumatic brain injury. He blinks seconds after it hits him. Oh, and he tried to catch the rebound. Not even close. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, we might be the first arena show ever to watch the cause of a suicide happen in real time.
He's going to be back. He's going to make it. This is like when Trump went to that White House Correspondents' Dinner. And everyone was laughing at him. And he was like, fuck you, I'm going to take over. That guy's going to get some drugs and he's going to be back.
He could end up being the best comedian of all time one
suck
day.
up his booze. I don't care. I'm strong. Boo away, fat man from Oklahoma.
I can't believe I missed that whole thing. I was peeing and I just heard a wave of booze.
I couldn't explain to you what happened if I tried. It's a haunted house.
That was nuts.
I'm going to change the tone of this room yet
Chill,
again,
chill.
everybody. Don't worry.
Yeah, you get it with time. Yeah, the thing about it is that with time you get better. Your hands become faster and your brain becomes sharper. So it's also
Fuck yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
to try. When TV one day they give them, and I'm like in the mountain, in the park, you know, people see. I hear that thing, those people when they hear that, what's it called? The way they used to say that this thing, the Igbo, with the Igbo intonation, like the guy is in the same body, like it's crazy, man. It's crazy. All right, go ahead. You're welcome.
Hey, thank you so much for being here. I won't take up much of your time. I just want to make everybody aware that I've started my third day of 24-hour spaces, video spaces.
You just came to read us here. What happened now? Yeah, Rabbi, just you here. Just you. Yeah, just you. We do this other here, so you don't need to worry. You just talk. Right now, sir, because since you already started talking, I'm just going to let you go ahead. But just for the sake of everybody, yeah, for the sake of respect, and so next time just kindly indicate that you want to talk. Yeah, but okay, go ahead. What do you want to talk about? Go ahead.
Apologies. I just wanted to let everybody.
That's true, sir. Mazi was talking. Oh, hi, chief. All right, so Rabbi, I just think for the meantime, you'll be coming up on just you and the host who actually cue you in when you should come in. All right, when TJ is right, it's nice to be here. Oh, my funny. All right, so I just wanted to share cheat code in regards to the alpha when TJ just dropped. So if you actually farming that project, so this is what I'm actually doing to rack up points. So like when TJ mentioned, you need to be fast. And then outside being fast, you need to maintain winning streak. So the more winning streak you have, the more points you accumulate. But have you noticed something? So this is how the game works. It will start out by telling you what to do, right? And telling you what to do is the buttons you have to press get highlighted. So when you press the first one, the next one gets highlighted, and then
Man, your guys' accents are so fucking strong. I can't understand what you're saying.
You are fast. When it gets to a point where it leaves you on your own, you have to start solving the mysteries. So this is what I do. As my own hack. You will not hear it anywhere else apart from when teaching speaks. You know, but this is where we share hacks. So what you can do is, one thing I notice is, for the times it shows me what to do, I am fast, and then I end the winning streak. So what I usually do is, by the time I follow its instruction, by the time it gets to the point where I have to start doing my own, I close the game and start all over. Alright? So what am I doing? Because if you notice, by the time you get to the hard part, it will take more time for you to put the puzzles together. It will take you more time to put the puzzles together. So, and what that will help you do if you restart the game is you will be fast and you will get more points. I've used this thing to move. I'm just sharing it based on the fact that this is actually what I'm doing that's helping me move and then get to move faster. Alright, so I don't know if it makes sense.
Wait, no, let me understand you. As if you are saying that if I get to that point where it's becoming very, very fast and very long, I should exit the game and come back.
There's a times button, it's just like a window that you want to close. So you just press that X. Yes. By the time you close it, it will take you back to where it starts showing you this thing. So within 5 minutes, I should have up to like 500. No, I think between 10 minutes, I should have up to 500, if not more than 500. Between 5 to 10 minutes.
To be honest, if I say understand you, you are sublime.
I don't know if I can understand. Okay, let me start again. So, you know when you start out that game, the game will start by showing you what to do. Alright, it's like a guide. So the guide it's going to highlight the buttons you should press. Alright? So, but there's a way you do it in the sense that if you get to a point where it stops showing you, from that point, that's where the difficulty starts. And the difficulty increases after, with time. So what I usually do is, between the time it's showing me what to do, I'll just keep following the instruction. As soon as it leaves me to be on my own, I restart the game over again. So, okay. Nice one.
Oh my God. It's not what I want to say, but make I just, because na repentance phase, I cannot go down. Jesus Christ. I don't know even think of this thing. I'm so holy, man.
Bro, don't insinuate anything. You understand? I'm Robert, so I'm just Mazi with 3.
Hey, oh my God. Yeah. This is great. I did not think of this. Wow. Yeah, that's a nice app. Because you understand, easier parts is the ones that are actually showing you, the ones that they are telling you what to press. Get me? Then when they leave, because every time when I started the game, like, okay, they're just showing me, I'm like, this is nice, easy game. All of a sudden, the things were not popping. They're not popping up again. I'm like, what am I supposed to do now? Then I realized that, okay, it's less for me to do it. I said, is that it? It's okay, fine. They started with 2 here. I said, yeah, it's still fine. There's not much here. I started doing 1 and 2. Before they increased to 3, I said, okay, still not much. Before you know, I was seeing 5. Like, what's happening? They now go to the point that I was now seeing about, if not 8 or 7 or 8. And time was moving very fast. Like, I'm like, what is happening? I was really so irritated, like, because I don't like.
I can't understand this motherfucker. Speak English.
Oh my God! Sometimes you won't press what you know you're supposed to press it, but you just done by mistake or whatever. So man, that's a very good update. I'm gonna supposed to record this.
Go back to your country.
Because I don't think we'll talk about this kind of thing.
Black power.
I actually wanted to say to people language.
Blue power.
It's not one that understands people too. And that's one reason why a lot of these Indians interact with this project very well. Chinese and that's why I love what Crypto Solutions is actually doing with the outside community. Go to I don't know how many of you here have gone to their Twitter spaces. Hey, I
Not
So it's
in my
not like they don't
opinion.
understand what they are doing, but it is going to be much more beautiful when we can come up to space. In fact, I'm planning to start hosting some Igbo spaces very soon. It might be
I
an
mean, you
account.
do, but
So
your
for those of you who don't
accent
know,
is
this is
really
my school,
difficult for me to
right?
understand.
So this is the account that is a family heirloom. So that space is actually coming where Igbo people will be giving ourselves alpha, our undiluted alpha.
Dude, these guys talk for so fucking long.
That word is so unique. You ought to know. For real, you guys. Queensland's Telegram channel. True, I salute you. Nice connect. I'm German, and I get the salute. I said, I wanted to say, this person, I need personality. I mean, twins. I understand. Alright. Let's let Rabbi go ahead. Yes. Rabbi, go ahead.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I just want to make everybody aware, if you didn't already know, that I've been live streaming my life 24/7 live on YouTube for 3.5 years, and I've started to do so on Twitter Spaces now on video. So if anybody ever wants to show their project in my Twitter space, feel free. You can always post in my Twitter space. The thing that makes this different than any other Twitter space is I'm on video and I'm doing it 24 hours. So I'm already into my third day, and I just wanted to let everybody know about it. If you have a project to show or you need support or anything, I'm there to help you. Thank you for letting me contribute.
Okay. Yeah, Rabbi, I have you. Thank you very much. So you guys had him here. So if you're interested, kindly check his profile. And you know what to do. So basically saying that he live streams on Twitter. Yeah, because there's a live stream on Twitter here. For those that don't know,
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. And I'm basically just going to live on Twitter for now. I mean, I've already been doing it on YouTube 24/7 for more than 3.5 years, and I'm going to do it on Twitter now until I go viral, and I'm going to take all your projects viral. So thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Okay. Yes. Okay, just like you go ahead, bro. Nah, you come on, guys. Alright. When DJ
These guys have no idea I'm taking them to the top. Fuck yeah. What up, baby? Yo, dog, you got a great project. I know that project. That's pixel art. How you living? We're watching Kill Tony, the pay-per-view version. I hope you're having a good day. I've been live streaming live on Twitter now for 3 days and on video, and I've been doing it on YouTube for 3.5 years. I have more data online than any person ever. I'm a real-life Truman Show. If you want to come up and talk, feel free. If not, we're just watching Kill Tony, and I'm shilling my project. If you have something to shill, feel free to post it in the Purple Pill. Come up and tell me about it until I fall asleep. I hope you're having a wonderful day.
What are you doing, people? This is a very emotional audience.
Feel free to follow me. I would follow you back, but I don't want to get my account banned. I've had over 2,000 accounts banned already.
History of
That's cool.
nature that makes writing and performing a new minute look like a casual fucking putting butter on your toast in the morning. I present to you one of my favorite human beings, one of my favorite comedians. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him. This is the great and powerful Cam Patterson, everyone.
There he is. I gotta take a whiz. But I have to do that right now, get some water. Shout out to me shilling my fucking shit, baby. All day, every day. Sideline to sideline.
Missing an launch, casting to the TV, and access to your iTunes movie library. Now, if they only to iMessage, more tech news, tips, and your questions this weekend on Rich on Tech. And register your office this morning at 11 on KFI AM 640. Even if your home is a condo, or cottage, or castle, doesn't matter. I'm here to help take it to the next level. That's what we're all about. That's one of the secret sauce elements of our world. That is like probably nowhere else that I'm a designer who's talking about universal design principles that we use every single day. Fanciest, most jaw-dropping.
Can y'all tell I ran out of material yet? Nigga, I ain't got shit to say. I say this. I just learned how to do that backstage, and I thought that was gonna be pretty fucking funny if I could afford it off. But it'd have been cool to do that at like 32. You take over a whole fucking town, nigga. They're like, this nigga's a witch and a nigga. What's good? Fuck going on here, man? I tell you this, fuck Barack Obama, nigga. Not for the reasons you think, brother. That nigga was too happy. No, I say that because when I was a little kid, my teacher told me I could be whatever I wanted to be in life, even the president of the United States. And I was like, what is that? And then she said he made the rules for the country. And Cam could even be the first black president of the United States. And then when I was in third grade, in 2008, Barack Obama became the first black president. And that fuck nigga took my dreams from me. And I sold crack the next day. All right, that's it. I'm done. What the fuck?
I like it.
Great fucking joke.
It is a
One of
great
my
joke.
favorite jokes. That's a great joke.
It is a great joke.
Say, brother.
That is a good joke.
Like a motherfucker, Tony. I ain't have shit. I'm like, this water thing, only thing I have right now, I swear to God.
You're getting in your own head. That's what happens.
That was a really good joke.
Were you using a napkin? What happened?
It was a magnet. They were supposed to be magic, nigga. I was doing magic.
Cam, I'm just curious. What was supposed to happen with the upside down cup?
It was supposed to stay like that.
And then what?
And then that was it.
Oh, okay. Well,
I did that same thing in Boston. And they loved it, but they don't. So it's
You didn't want the water trick?
But they fucking lost their minds in Boston.
You don't like it?
No, what the water trip?
Yeah.
I love the water trip.
You love the water
It's
trick.
pretty. I just learned that shit in Boston. It was dope.
they must have never seen a black person in Boston.
Like, here you go, black man. Like, wait a minute, teach you some tricks. It's a water cup. We have a replay of it. Let's see the replay of your what you consider your lowest moment in comedy history. Very proud.
I'm
right
sweating
there.
now.
Oh, look at the look of absolute shock.
The sheer surprise that it didn't work.
Athleticism.
I can't believe it. Not gonna hold you. Listen, real shit. It was easy. I was gonna do that. I was gonna come in and just start jerking for like 2 minutes, nigga. That was it. That's all I had.
I can't wait for the next bucket bowl to get electrocuted because you're a horse.
What's up, baby? Dog, I don't understand people who have Twitter spaces with one person and it's not like open where you can't come in and just talk. Hey, how are you, Alan? Living the dream, my friend. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods? Very well. I just wanted to tell you about my project, what I've been doing. I live stream my life on YouTube. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. And I've now, in addition to doing YouTube, I'm starting to do 24-hour spaces on video. So you can actually watch me on video, on spaces. And when I go viral, my friend, we're going to continue to make America first. And I hope that you have the opportunity to share whatever you want in there 24 hours a day. That's all I want to contribute. Thank you for letting me tell you that. Take care, my friend. You too. Oh, you want to make America first? You want to make Israel first? Dog, there can be ties for first. We see it in fucking mini golf all the time.
Tell ourselves there's a voice in the back of your head that says, reminding you, listen, you're just a middle class homeowner. Don't be looking at high-end appliances. Don't be looking at luxury anymore. Because that's not the category of items we're living in. You're only going to get disappointed by that, or you're going to sucker yourself into buying something that you shouldn't be affording, and all this kind of thing. Yeah. I'm the last person in the world to sit here and tell you, hey, just throw caution to the wind, run out, and just buy stuff you can't afford. Not at all. What I am saying is that I'm going to underscore the layer of window shopping this morning, dreaming, and exactly what I started the program. I want every one of my clients to essentially build themselves a sandbox where they can
eventually get beautiful.
once in a while, taking real desires of looking at luxury brands, working high-end appliances for the sake of research, for the sake of understanding it better, for the sake of zeroing in on what it is about that, other than it just being expensive and rinse, what it is about that that is right now Cornell has discovered it. We get them translated back into your budget in ways that change the world. That's why I say there are no bad ideas, only bad decisions. The decision is a choice to act in a direction. Ideas, they just come in, put them in your sandbox. All right, we've got so much more to talk about on this. Plus, your calls, and we'll get it all done right after some news from by 24 hours.
I'm Tammy Rio in the DSI 24-hour newsroom. We had a late-night wake-up call last night with 3.8 magnitude quake. That's strong enough to other parts of Los Angeles County as well as in parts of Ventura County. The epicenter was about 8 miles northwest of
I didn't feel the earthquake. It's near Ventura County.
The jury in ASAP brought case assault trial and unrated secretary. The jury got the case late on Friday. After the charge for 2 counts of assault with a semi-automatic firearm connection to the 2021 shooting. His convicted, he would face up to 24 years in prison. There's been an increase in job losses at the Golden State. Unemployment claims have California rose during February 2nd, just over 51,000 people filed for benefits. That's compared to about 49,000 before. National unemployment rate dropped to 213,000 last week. It's down 7,000.
It's cryptocurrency. Right? But you see, one back to John is here telling you stuff. This we actually collaborate.
We lead local from the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
Well, fuck yeah. Keep them follows going.
Or shit. Magic trick didn't work.
I'm telling you, the Obama joke is good.
Man, that
It is very good. Dog, it's funny as
It's
fuck.
not no beach to it. It's not good. It's not good. We'll figure it out. Fuck it. It's all right.
I liked
I think
it.
it was good.
I think it was good too.
Trust me, it's good. It's good. The people love you.
I hate it.
Cam's getting in his head. This is what happens when you fucking make it. You're selling out shows, and it's continuous, and you have to write a new minute every week. I mean, again, that is a job that none of your favorite comedians, none of them that you think in the world that are the best, none of them want to put out a new minute every single week on the fucking internet. None of them. Trust me, I promise. Ask them when you see them. Ask them why they don't do it, just for free, just for you. Hey, why don't you put out a minute for me every week of stand-up? They won't. They don't, because it's scary as fuck. It's frightening, and you can't do it. They can't come up with one minute.
That was a dude.
So imagine having to do it every week.
Maybe.
Anyway, there he is. As you can
Yep,
tell by how
called
hard
it.
he's sweating, it's not an easy job.
A
And
very
plus,
good
you have typical
version of
making
it.
it black guy problems. Your entourage gets bigger every week. It's a real thing.
Your hair keeps getting bigger and your sweatpants keep getting tighter.
No, my sweatpants been the same size the whole time. Sweatpants ain't changed.
I know, I'm just trying to have fun.
You do have the biggest entourage of anyone I've met in comedy.
It's like 4 people.
No, I was at a gig at the Mothership a couple of weeks ago, and you had 57 people backstage.
Yeah.
You had enough fried chicken to feed a whole neighborhood.
That was for the whole club. I'm not chicken for the whole club.
Yeah.
For everybody chicken.
Yeah, but who ate it?
I ate it. I was there. I was the only white guy in the green room hanging out eating the fried chicken. I had a great time.
We're not surprised you were eating the fried chicken, James.
Wow. No, it's true. You have entourage problems. It's a normal thing.
How many you think? What's too many?
Well, it starts with 4. You always come in with 4, and then each one of them invites 1, and each one of those people invites 2. It's a thing. You people don't know about this. We're going to let you know. See, this is what happens. That's what's cool about a show like this. Is you end up watching white artists and black artists have conversations about the culture.
That's why I only roll with my day one N-words. Yeah.
You got to
shit.
Yeah.
It's true. James is part of Shane's crew. Shane's crew never adds people or takes them away. They stay strong.
I was a weird addition because I just showed up at his house. I like the Obama thing. I thought it was terrible.
It was good.
We love the
Because you
Obama
can
thing.
still be the first black president who doesn't really disappoint black people.
That's going to happen. I'm going to disappoint him.
But Obama also is only half black, so you have a shot at being the first full black president.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that works.
Yeah. And when you and the cabinet accomplish, or as you call it, your 4 friends.
The cabinet's getting bigger all the time.
Yeah.
That's your entourage, right? When you're the president.
Yep.
Yeah, I
Shit.
Yep.
We're genius.
Yep.
This is good.
It's true. Cam, what else is going on?
Same shit. Running around doing shows, shit like that.
Okay.
Seasickness,
Everything's
cold
good?
cold water.
All right.
Cam met my dad. My dad was happier to meet Cam Patterson than anyone I've ever met. And he ran up and gave you a hug. And he was so nice to my daddy.
You're good people, man.
And then my dad was like, all right, that's done. Where's Heidi? I want to meet Heidi as quickly as possible.
Anything else, Cam? Everybody loves you. I don't know what's going on tonight. You see him?
Good, I'm happy.
Cam, the only way to get this back is to find a better piece of paper and make that magic trick work properly. The people demand to see good magic. Yeah. Cam, will you do it again with the beer? You can do it this time, Cam. I believe in you.
And you know what? Not only are we going to do that, can you bring the horse girl up here? We have a young lady named Sarah Sloan, who I made a promise to many months ago on the show. She can do the greatest horse impression you've ever heard. I didn't know when I was going to use her or how I was going to use her tonight, but I've decided she's going to make her famous horse noise right now while Cam does the magic trick with a brand new fresh bottle of water and what appears to be some cardboard. We need to get you a microphone.
Is that the same
Come over
thing you
here.
used before?
Okay, yeah, you're good.
Yeah, that's going to fail again. Can we use this?
Wait, what is that? Just normal? Are those my papers?
That's your. I just grabbed that from. Yeah, I'm sorry.
What is that? No, what do you need? Cardboard? What is that? I've never even seen this trick before.
Cam, you have to believe in yourself. That's the secret.
All right. There's no way this is going to work. Make the horse noise. And, ladies and gentlemen, you're witnessing it. This is the absolute stupidest comedy show of all time. Make the horse noise one more time. Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. Let's do a replay of the water with one more horse noise. The horse noise. How about a hand for Sarah Sloan, everybody? One more replay. Watch the monitors while you do it, Sarah. Do a horse noise with the when it drops. Here we go. And so dumb. Unbelievable. How about a hand for Sarah Sloan, everybody?
All of a sudden, we're doing 90s coma. This is great.
Oh my God, I can't believe we're going to win an Emmy for this episode, by the way. How about a hand for Heidi, everybody? Oh shit, she's mopping. Can you believe this? All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys want another bucket pull? All right. Ooh, this is a very fun name. Make some noise for Daisy Hart, everybody. Daisy Hart is next. Could be the first person to win a golden ticket in an arena. Could be the first regular maid in it. Here she is. Anyway, Daisy Hart.
What the fuck is up, Texas? Happy New Year! Woo! Guys, I'm Daisy Hart. I've been hearing everyone's been calling me Daisy Heartless lately. I'm like, I'm sorry, boys. You gotta be at least this tall to ride the ride? Fuck you guys. Y'all, I'm from a sundown town. If y'all don't know what a sundown town is, we have a sign that says, if you're brown, turn around. I thought that meant if you're brown, turn around, you know? Hey, whatever, guys. Fuck y'all. Y'all gonna be jealous. I am new to comedy, though. I hear you gotta eat a lot of dicks to be good at comedy. So, y'all can start calling me Little Kamikaze. Whoops. It's hard to be this bad.
Daisy Hart. Welcome, Daisy. How long have you been on stand-up?
It's been almost 9 months.
9 months. All been here in Austin?
Yeah, my first time was with you, so.
On Kiltony?
Yeah.
Okay. How's it been going?
It's been going good.
How did it feel tonight?
I mean, I was a little scared of this crowd. HEB is always heavy on the booing.
I think they were scared of you as well.
I mean, they should be. I got a pretty big package, you know.
What do you mean?
You know, I carry a big dick on me usually.
What do you mean?
No. I mean, it's this big. This is big enough to put a lot of the guys in town to shame. So it's all good.
Okay. Daisy, I'm going to give you this little joke book. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I released it.
All right. There she goes, Stacey Hart, everybody. This is a real show, people. There goes Daisy Hart. She's going to go vote for Kamala one more time. I'm going to save us all again. I can't help myself tonight. It's just highs and lows, baby. Highs and lows. I'm going to bring up an ice-cold evil legend, a guy that I've been watching close shows forever, whether it be the main room of the Comedy Store or the back of the mothership. I'm sitting back there. Every set is different. I present to you the return of your favorite comedian's favorite comedian. This is Brian Holtzman. You guys better get louder than that for the legend, Brian.
I just cut Daisy down. She was trying to hang herself backstage. Somebody go check on that bitch. Ain't it great when women try to do men's shit? Fuck raising a family, being a member of the community. Stay in your lane, bitch. Learn how to cook. I'm not too happy with the panel. Trump is going to get this Australian. He's the first fucking immigrant that's going to get the fuck out of the country. Oh, did I hurt some of your feelings? Fuck Bob Dylan. Playing all that silly love songs. I was in a toxic relationship. How long? 18 months? Why did it take you so long to figure out you were in a toxic relationship? Was it when he had his hands wrapped around your fucking throat? Guys know how to get rid of guys quick. We know when guys are dangerous. We get away from them real quick. What's wrong with you bitches? You can't sense danger? What was it, when he pushed you out of that slow-moving fucking car near the lake? When he spilled his beer in your face in front of your parents? Kill yourself! Kill yourself! Happy New Year! It's a brand new year! Tell all your friends, tell all your people you know, stop with the feelings! We don't give a fuck about your feelings! I hope everybody got what they wanted for Christmas. And Kwanzaa. And Hanukkah. And ISIS. You want to decorate the tree or cut somebody's fucking head off? Yeah, some are laughing, some can't. Because you're fucked. I didn't do too well. I got those gift cards again. Give me the fucking cash. Give me the cash. What happens if I want to buy a cock ring? Am I going to find out at Target? Give me that fucking cash. Here's a gift card. Why don't you just shit in my hand? Shit in my hand. Shit in my hand. Give me the cash. What happens if I want to buy a fucking asshole extender? You know? Did you see me at Target trying to get an asshole expander? Well, it looks like a reverse egg beater, and it has keys on it, and you crank it, and it makes your asshole larger. Do you have it? Oh, who's not laughing at that, stupid ass? I got New Year's resolutions, too. I'm not lifting up the fucking toilet seat when I piss. I got a prostate problem. I'm not going up and down with the fucking toilet seat. Bitch, turn around and see where that seat is. And if there's piss on it, be a girl and wipe the fucking urine off. If I hear you need to lift the seat once more, I'm gonna rip the fucking seats out of the whole house. I told my mother I'm taking the fucking toilet seats out of the house. It's gonna be like the Philippines. No toilet seats. My New Year's resolution, I'm not putting my shopping cart away. Fuck you. You should be happy I'm shopping at this fucking store. It's all you people care about is putting shopping carts away. Fuck yourself. I'll put it away. I put it right in the intersection of the parking lot. And wait for the woman to just drive up and say, and sit there. They want to send women to the moon. What are they going to do? Get out there and complain? It's too cold. It's too hot. Where are they going to find women to go to the moon? They're all busy playing fucking soccer. It's a brand new year. It's a brand new start, a clean slate. Just be happy and not have any feelings. We don't give a fuck about your feelings. Feelings go up and down. Feelings are like a fart. Once you fart, you don't miss that fart. Well, maybe I didn't explain that quite right. I'm not used to playing a whole fucking town.
This guy
But
sucks.
it's a brand new year. I'm optimistic about it. I'm very optimistic about it. I'm even more optimistic about remembering what I was going to say up here. Hey, shut your motherfucking mouth! Throw him out! Throw that motherfucker alone! Kill Tony! Kill him! Kill him! You probably voted for that fucking Harris bitch! Yeah, I hope Trump, when he gets in office, he's gonna kill everybody in the country. You know, what was his name? Gravedigger? What was the big guy? Yeah, I fucked him. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Holtzman, everybody. A legendary set. Make some noise for him, everybody. The great, the powerful Brian Holtzman is back. Let's go back-to-back chaos. You guys like back-to-back chaos? Let's do it. I present to you another one of the greatest regulars in this show's history. A man who needs no introduction at all, but I'm giving it to him anyway in the way of saying that this man will indeed be a citizen of the United States of America. This is the Estonian assassin, Ari Matti.
I am. Check this shit out, huh? You like this? Huh. I was in front of the mirror today and I was practicing my kicks. Don't you guys think it kind of looks like I'm a Nazi who's got his hands full? But he sees Hitler walking, he's like, ah! I've always been flexible. And when you're flexible as a guy, the number one question you get is, can you suck your own dick? Now, we've all tried. Every guy here, even before you could read, you were like, infinite energy, a self-sustaining unit. And I gotta tell you, I'm pretty close. I can like tongue the dick, like I can like clean myself off, you know. Get some of that cheese. Oh yeah, I've tasted my own cum. Fuck you, it's delicious. I love when women are like, cum is disgusting. You bitches do know that what you have down there ain't no creme brulee either. At least my shit has protein and the future. Cum is disgusting is a pretty pretentious thing to say when I have a mouthful of piss, huh? I was telling my friend John that I'm pretty close. And my friend John literally looks me in the eyes and he goes, Ari, that's because you're doing it wrong. The way you're supposed to do it is you go on your back and you throw your legs over your head and now you let gravity like a fucking oil rig. And I was like, John, I'm not going to do that. Because what if my fucking roommate walks in? At least with this, when he walks in, I get to be like, lol, tried it. Yeah. But if you walk in and I'm full Richard Simmons, getting physics involved, blah, 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 that's at least a conversation. Thank you very much. Thank you,
Matty. Very fun set, very relatable. We've all absolutely been there. We've all tried many different ways to suck our own dicks. A little fun fact, you know, this show's gone a long time. I don't really ever go backwards. I'm not one to reminisce, but Redman did remind me of the time in which he insisted that he could suck his own dick.
Yeah,
and he said,
Tony.
yeah, we did it on the show. I couldn't believe it, ladies and gentlemen.
How close were you?
Well, a fun fact is he took your second approach.
Oh,
he took the on the shoulders.
It's a technique.
I did it actually on stage.
His hips.
That was before I ate pumpkins and stuff like that.
That's what I was
But I
wondering.
used to be able to touch the tip of it.
He wasn't even close, by the way. It was like 17 inches away.
I used to be able to do it, but it was just like, oh.
You think you could do it right now? How many of you should try it right now? How many of you think, this is the biggest moment. This has been the biggest year of his life. 2 nights at Madison Square Garden, the LA Forum, the YouTube Theater, Resort. Oh, shit. The undeniable co-creator of the Joe Rogan Experience.
I will show you how much fatter I am.
The co-host of Kill Tony is about to go to the middle of the stage and suck his own dick. Oh, Anthony, get all the cameras ready for this shit. Oh my God. Again, we're going to need a yardstick to measure. He's cracking his back. He's doing some stretches that he's never done before. There is dust coming out of his loins right now. The man is made of. Oh my God! Wait, you gotta do better than that, right?
It wasn't even kind of.
This is the new.
You're literally just laying on your back. That's all you're doing.
He's got the comedian staring for him. Red band. Suck your own fucking cock. Come on, stop being a suck your cock.
It's a different meaning.
What happened? That was unbelievable.
That's frankly the best that could have gone for all of us, I think.
Also, by the way, Brian's ass crack a lot cleaner than I expected.
He's good at that. He smells better than you would think, and his ass is cleaner than you would think. Ari, how's it going?
Good. I got this fucking t-shirt. Check this out. Boom, security unit.
Uh-oh.
I stole it from Walmart. What are you gonna do? Shoot me? See this shit?
What is that?
I mean, yeah, and the thing went off. Beep, beep, beep. The security guy just looked at me like, "What?
Wow.
What a pleasure to be white in this country, huh?"
That is amazing.
That's a chip clip.
Was that the only thing you stole?
Yeah. I mean, it was actually, I was buying a PlayStation controller, and it was way overpriced than in the website, and I make my own little math, you know?
Hell yeah.
If you fuck me on the price, I'll get it back.
Absolutely.
I have my own little Robin Hood in my head.
Absolutely. Little Estonian Robin Hood. Does Estonia have, like, I don't know, fucking, like, legendary stuff that they've made?
What do you mean?
Is there like a Disney of Estonia? Is there like a great
No, I mean, we haven't had a lot of time. We were born in 1991.
Oh.
Give us some time, Tony. I'm working on it, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch.
I mean, it's 34 years at this point. You could have come up with something.
What have you done?
I don't have to do shit. I'm from the United States. You've got a cool flag?
Oh, only the comedians.
Yeah, the comedians are getting wild. They're starting to realize
Okay,
that.
here we go.
Okay. Actually, maybe we are one of the more conservative podcasts.
Guys, you're the biggest country in the world. You don't have to pick on Estonia. You can pick on a big, cool country.
How many?
Yeah, fuck Australia. We're a real country.
If there was another big, cool country aside from us, we'd fucking pick on it.
Yeah.
What's happening with those drones over New Jersey? Fucking China getting up in your face. You're all being bitches about them drones up in New Jersey. Real Americans would have shot them down, but you're just taking it like a cuck. What are you doing in New Jersey, America?
They were smart to pick New Jersey. That's a great point. If that was Texas, we never would have heard that fucking news.
Yeah.
Got him. That would have been the first drone. All right, Ari. You did it again.
Thank you so
You're a
much,
fucking
Tony.
freak.
Thank you, Brian.
Let's go. We're doing the damn
Thank
thing.
you, Kill Tony family. Bye.
This show's running fucking long. So, I mean, I don't know, back to back chaos. There's only one thing we can really do at this point. Believe it or not, that's as fucking powerful as a comedy show gets. 3.5 hours of insanity. And now you've earned the final level. I present to you the Hall of Famer with the most appearances, the Hall of Famer with the most interviews. Whatever you do not want to leave. There's fun stuff happening as I present to you the Round Robin, the HEB Wasp. This is the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. Lights out, William Montgomery.
My New Year's resolution is to read more obituaries of my haters. Oh, hell no. That's my impression of what the United Healthcare vice president said when they told him he was being promoted to CEO. We don't give a fuck about that healthcare bullshit. Country singer Brad Paisley's wife had a damaged vocal cord that prevented her from speaking for 2 years, and I'm just trying to figure out how lucky is that fucking guy? You'll know that bitch means I'll get it. I feel like I tried every drug, and then someone brings up poppers the other day, and I forgot about that one. Hey, Red Band, what are those like again? It's like a gay drug. I'm insinuating Red Band is gay. Okay, let's keep her moving. You look pretty gay on the fucking ground just a minute ago. Holy shit. You're way more flexible than I thought you would be. I just realized the animated cartoon Scooby-Doo, Where Are You? Has a laugh track. Apparently Scooby-Doo was drawn in front of a live studio audience. Okay, that's my time, Tony!
I couldn't have said it better myself. The red goat, the ginger giant, William Montgomery.
It's almost New Year's, y'all!
We are living the fucking American dream out here, William.
And I think I would like to know, I did come here with 4 guns in my fucking trunk tonight. I'm staying at the La Quinta Inn right down the street. If anybody wants to come, James is coming.
Okay. You always go all out for all these big shows. You were dressed up real nice last night. There was an unbelievable outfit. Tonight, an unbelievable outfit. Is that the New Year's baby?
I am the New Year's baby, Tony. I am actually going to, last night I was talking about, look at all these people that don't like the New Year's baby. It's like, what am I supposed to fucking do up here? It's like, what am I supposed to fucking do up here for some of these fucking people, Tony?
Last night you were an Asian woman in a kimono and a hat, as we see up there. You were beautiful looking at yourself right now.
Or Kawanda. My sash was falling, but yeah, Tony, it's so nice to be here. Looking forward to 2025. It's on this year.
What are you looking forward to in 2025?
Well, Tony, I'm actually quitting comedy. I'm kind of sick of it now, and I'm going to start working on a train, a locomotive. I'm literally put in the paperwork a couple of days ago, Tony.
Why? What?
Yeah, I'm going to work in a locomotive. I don't know. A lot of people don't know this kind of behind-the-scenes stuff. Red Band has been really mean to me recently. I'm going to work on a fucking train, dude. I'm done with this.
That means you're going to quit stand-up comedy?
Wait, Tony, I was just kidding.
Wow. Never going to stop. You know what I want to do? I want you to stay up here. I want to bring up all the regulars and all the golden ticket winners, if I can, that were on earlier. And I want to bring up one more person. One of the big reasons, another one of my great friends before I moved to Austin, one of the big reasons why I moved to Austin is because I already had friends here. Ron White, Joe Rogan had recently moved here. And one of my longest friends, long-term friends that I've had in Austin, huge comedy fan and one of the best musicians in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to bring up Austin's own Gary Clark Jr. And let's get out of here with a fucking rock song. Let's all sing it together. We're still an hour 15 away from midnight, so I figure we'll do a fucking rock and roll song with the man himself. Yes, the Kill Tony, the man. Make some fucking noise for Martin Phillips, Liz
Splat, Uncle Laser, Aaron Belial, Casey Rocket, David Lucas, Cam Patterson, Brian Holtzman, Drew Nickens is here, Valerie Vaughn, Andrew Dice Clay, Sarah Sloan, Heidi is here. What a fucking crew! Austin, make some fucking noise!
First of all, the whole house band does not need retrofitting. That's not part of the venting system. A whole house fan is what is drawing air from your open windows at night, drawing air from the house and pushing it out through the attic. And so a whole house fan, number one, only creates positive pressure out in the attic. And it is not a fit for others to get into one way or the other. The attic fan is a fan that is attached to the vent that exhausts hot air out of the attic and creates a vacuum from another vent that probably just across the way.
Make some fucking noise for the big powerful Austin Flow! Everybody, man! See you here, And in normal tradition, as we go on, we're going to show you the next arena that we're going to go for sale. Here, roll that video, Anthony. We love you. Thank you. Love you guys. That's right, April 5th, the largest arena in Brooklyn history will be Nashville, Tennessee, baby. We'll see you guys there. Gary Clark Jr., Shooter Rothschild, William Montgomery, the drawings from Ryan J. Eagle and Chris Rogers. Let's see him. Did you guys have fun tonight? One more time for Gary Clark Jr. John Needs fucking Unbelievable drawings from Chris Rogers and Ronnie J. Eagle. The next show's in Nashville. Goes on sale January 3rd, I think, at 9 a.m. Nashville, Austin time. You guys got a fucking party tonight? Welcome to Austin, Texas. The greatest city in the world, in the greatest country on planet Earth. USA. USA.
That's a fun decision, folks.
Texas, we love you guys so much. Thank you. God bless Texas and God bless the United States of America. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night.
This is Joe Biden. Wow.
My fellow Americans, I want to thank you for allowing me to be the first black woman president to run this country. Quick shout out to the moderators in the back for keeping this debate going.
There's no moderators, so you're on Kill Tony. Has anybody told you where you're at tonight?
Brian Redband. Brian Redband, everybody.
How the hell do you know who Brian Redband is?
I follow him on Facebook.
Shit is wild out there for you right now. Coming off of
Wild time. Keep doing it. We're doing it.
extend their trip for a Monday. You guys know how we do. Mondays are our Saturday, except we did Saturday on Saturday as well. So a lot of fun ahead. You guys know how it goes. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing